better do it. Yeah, I'm okay with it. But that's not what he said at all. He didn't say that at all. I'll answer that question. Him. I didn't say it. I said I'm asking him. Stop fucking putting words in my mouth. When I asked a question, I'm not saying Sig said that. I'm asking Sig, do you believe that we should just have unfettered freedom for everybody out there to make nuclear weapons? If you do, that's your opinion. There's no right or wrong. I don't think
so short answer. So short answer, I would say yes. Why? Because again, biologically, this is the premise we say. Like I said, one thing I'm not going to do, Ice, is be a hypocrite and say, I have these God-given rights that no man or no government can take away from me, but you fucking don't. That's the difference. That's the difference, is that I'm going to hold true to my integrity. So again, and what plays a big part in this, and this is where people coming from your side, Ice, keep dodging this question, and I always want to wait from this question is, if you look at the circumstance when Iran has attacked, it's only been when they're provoked. So common sense says the probability of them giving attacks or creating attacks unprovoked is slim to fucking none because they haven't done it yet in fucking decades. So that's what I'm riding on. So again, my premise is maybe if we stop fucking with them.
So do they have some progress here? We might have some progress. Do they have proxy groups that act out and then they
again from being retaliatory? Name me one proxy group attack that wasn't fucking retaliatory. And again, a lot of these proxies too, we've created some of these fucking proxies. Exactly. The United States has created for some of these fucking proxies. Exactly. So again, that's what I'm saying. It's like you guys aren't being 100% honest. You just want to go from this warmonger fucking stance of fuck them. They did some shit, and we're not going to really talk about why they're doing the shit. They just did some shit or said they're going to do some shit. So let's fucking kill a bunch of innocent fucking little girls and fucking children and elderly and fucking women. Fuck it. Fuck whoever we kill in the fucking process. That's the problem we're having, bro. Why isn't a step of diplomacy, why is that off the table? Why is that off the table for you guys? This is crazy how blood hungry you guys are, bro.
To add to what you just said, right, brother? Look at what happened in Libya. Libya right now is fucked up. I went to Libya 3 times when Gaddafi was alive. That place, people get paid. You go to school for free. Healthcare is free. Look at what Libya has turned on now. Do you think if Libya had the weapon that they have, do you think anybody can go and do the shit they did? And when they fucked up Libya, who gives a fuck? Nobody gives a fuck. Everybody goes to their main house and country and drink tea. Like nobody cares about the Libyans. You fucked it up because of your so-called fucking shit. You fucked people's life up. But you tell people who should have a nuclear weapon or not when you have it. Who the hell do you think you are to tell people how they should have a nuclear weapon or not when you have it? It really don't make no fucking sense.
Make it.
And you tell people, I said, hold on, you behave as if you are the adult, and these are kids, they don't know how to. Who the fuck gives you the right to tell people whether they should have it or not when you have it? This shit don't make no fucking sense.
Make it, do it. I don't give a fuck. Have fun.
It's probably irrational Africans like you why we don't want to have every country.
You know if you call yourself African, you call yourself Arabs in the first place, motherfucker.
No, I don't call myself an Arab, you stupid fuck.
You're just an immigrant on the land.
Shut up, my pumbo.
You're just an immigrant on the land anyway. So again, you don't tell people why they should protect their country. They have the right as a country.
What country are you living in right now?
Bro, what country you don't tell anybody what they should do with their fucking country. You cannot tell anybody what to do. The same way nobody tells your country how to have a weapon or not.
It's up to them to listen.
Nobody listens to you anyway because we know what you guys are doing to the world. You guys anyway, you tell people that they're terrorists. This shit doesn't make fucking sense.
I got one question for you. Do you think the USA should give up its nuclear weapon?
Hell no.
Why not?
You guys have a problem with understanding Western civilization.
Answer the question, bro. Listen, you answer the question.
Don't get triggered, you fuck. So you guys have a problem understanding Western civilization as opposed to Islamists and radical Islam, where people don't give a fuck about dying. They actually look forward to dying. Well, Americans want to get their dick sucked.
You see this guy?
They want to be alive.
See, as a
stupid or what?
No, you're stupid.
So between America and these other countries that you're talking about, these other countries want to die. They believe that this
Are
is
you
hell.
fucking serious? You
Wait, hold on, just 1 second.
killed them. You telling them they want to die. You go and take their land.
Keep talking.
You go take their land and say they want to die.
Oh my God!
You are killing Palestinians. You said they want to die.
There's one problem with your point.
Shut the fuck up!
You don't want to die. You go and kill people and say they want to die and take their land.
Oh my God!
Tomo.
Shut up!
Let me just say one thing to Baby. Baby, there's just two issues with what you just said. First of all, I never referred to any particular. I never referred to any particular company.
Kill themselves?
I never referred to any one particular country having necessarily nuclear weapons. And the second problem you have is you can point to all these other potential people and say that they are the problem, but we can also look at the facts on the ground as to who has actually used nuclear weapons. And we all know that it's one particular country, right? So you are operating off the basis of...
No, I don't know.
You're operating on the basis of hypothetical. I'm sure the one doing it.
I want you to say it. I don't want to work on hints. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you pussies? This what country?
If you're ignorant to that fact, that's your problem, Diggy.
No, you're ignorant. You're afraid to say the country. Just say it.
You cannot make that statement, Diggy. You cannot make that statement because you are operating on hypothetical. You keep saying other people will use nuclear weapons, other people will use weapons of mass destruction. You haven't.
Let me answer. How are you going to ask a fucking question?
Keep quiet, Debbie.
Pardon?
No, Stevie was having a heart attack.
No, you wasn't having a heart attack. He's
Shut the fuck
reasonable.
Steady.
Alright. Shut the fuck up.
Baby doesn't need the backup dancer, Steady. Keep quiet.
No, it's true. How are you going to ask me this? How are you going to ask a question, Troll, and then when BB starts to answer, you start talking over him? Dude, you want to talk about fucking wall concepts, but all you want to do is dogpile when someone has a complete different fucking opposite opinion. Sitting in that fucking Tomo fucking guy. Just fucking ask the question, let BB fucking answer, and then rebut. Jesus, dude.
Well, I think you should keep quiet so your daddy, BB, can answer the question.
How fuck your daddy?
Oh my God. You know what, Stephanie, that's the problem.
Daddy.
These guys are insecure. They're insecure, and they know what we're saying is right, and that's why they just keep talking. You're fucking so stupid, bro.
Dude, Stole fuck his daddy in front of them so that he can see the bitch that his fucking father is.
I'm really sure you're a big bad wolf, Stephanie. Can you let BB answer the question now, please? Thank you.
You didn't even ask me a question, you stupid fuck.
Well, Stephanie wanted you to answer a question, so don't let him down now.
No, I wasn't even finished. That was the problem. He interrupted me.
Alright, so
I was
Stephanie, keep quiet and change your voice.
Oh, okay. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna lower myself. Sometimes this room's amazing. Sometimes this room's like a complete disaster. Right now, it's
BB, you have the floor. Please answer. Say whatever you want.
There's no point. There's nobody rational that's gonna be able to respond. I don't understand how Americans on this stage don't understand the difference between fucking radical Islam and fucking Western civilization, and the difference between people that want to live.
Let's talk about that, BB.
And then you go again. The same thing. The exact same thing again, interrupting. You can't help it. Put a cock in your mouth while I talk, and then whenever I'm done, you can pull it out. Like, honestly, stop interrupting.
Stop projecting.
You know,
Oh my God.
you don't need to share your hobbies with us. Just answer the question.
Fuck your mother, your sister, and your fucking dirty Armenian fuck. Shut the fuck up. I'm sick of you fucking ghetto fucking ass. You dumb fuck. The genocide's over for the Armenians. Stop crying, you fucking weak bastard.
Okay, BB, do you have anything on substance to
I'm just gonna go sit in the aisle. I was saying, but you weak fucking cuckold fox that got no life can't let anybody respond. So all you do is interrupt. So there's no point.
BB, stay up here. BB, stay up here. Why? Because if you go down there, the fucking trolls and the fucking retards basically got the high ground. Don't fucking lower yourself for these fucking douchebags.
Yeah, you shouldn't lower yourself to these douchebags. You should elevate yourself, which is why you should make a point of substance. We've been waiting for it.
Oh, substance. Hey, dude, I did fuck off, dude. Okay, but BB, to answer your question, so BB, to answer your question, I see where Sig's coming from, my guy. You know, I mean, he does bring up some valid points, you know, around the retaliation. But just listen. Just like I listen to you, BB, I listen to Viking, I listen. Unfortunately, we all got ear fucked by Tomo's opinions, but he does have an opinion that he wants to bring up. So, like I said, my guy, don't go down there for these fucking douchebags that fucking have no manners, baby. So, just wait till Sig comes back, or maybe.
It's a very simple question, guys. Yeah, because you sound so rational and very well put together. So, maybe stepping the question, I believe that Tomo and other people have been putting forward to you is, you don't think anyone else should have nuclear weapons. Fine.
However, I don't want Iran to have it. Why? Because
that's perfectly fine. That's a perfectly I haven't finished my question. I'm not going to hold on. I haven't finished my question, Steffi, let me finish my point, and then you can say whatever you want.
No.
At the same time, you said that you don't believe that the USA should give up its nuclear weapons.
How do you like that, my guy? See, that's the annoying part is when someone is trying to answer you, you just keep talking over them. So
you were just showing that you don't have anything to say. So why do you say
because you don't want to listen. It's because you don't want to listen. Okay, thank you. Okay, Iran to have it. The reason why is because they show that the fact that they show no restraint to their own people. Look at Sharia law. Look at Sharia, where they have a group of individuals that will police their own religion. What happens if they decide that they don't like a Western, let's say a Muslim leaves the Middle East, right, and goes to America and starts become more liberal? Well, guess what? Now, the way that they police their own people and make decisions, they might project that elsewhere. And quite frankly, opinion about the matter is your opinion. Just like my statement to my opinion is. I don't want to run to where Sig's all right with that, and I respect Sig. So that's where I stand. If you don't like that, then accept it.
Steffi, just a quick question. Do you, for instance, support gay marriage?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Okay, cool. So, another question. You said because Iran, because they don't respect their own population, so presumably you're so concerned about the Iranian population. That's your concern, right? Like, you just feel so strongly and deeply about the Iranian people. That's why you think, the Iranian regime and so on needs to be dismantled. I guess you've seen what's happened with ICE and ICE killing American civilians and all the rest of it. Do you think on that basis...
ICE doesn't attack American civilians. ICE doesn't attack American civilians, so again, he's lying or making up shit.
So no American citizen was killed by ICE. Okay, fine. So we're just gonna make shit up, man.
Hold on, Trump. A female decided to get in her car and attempt.
Yeah, I know the lawyer, but was she an American citizen or not?
Hold on. Are we gonna listen?
Yeah.
Are we gonna listen now? Come on, use your big boy ears and listen. You got a big mouth. I know your ears are big too. So an individual who got told to stop interfering with federal ICE agents decided to get in a car and and what happened? No. You
brought it up.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you did, because you brought it up. So
The point
ISIS is not targeting American citizens. They don't have warrants.
is very
And
simple.
they do round up people, and they do interrogate them. They've released them in the
point
court of law.
is very
So,
simple.
and then it's really good. And people
So
who
you guys are making things like that. Only
get the
so
fucking
you're
right
making
law,
that.
and then
Iran from
somebody
some
from
other country
is not going to
having
tell
to
us how to conduct our laws.
citizens
But
and
clearly you can't fucking manage your own laws. So I don't give a fuck what you have to say. You don't actually get a comment on it. You're not helping with that.
If you want to
You're not even helping with your own fucking issues. You can't even fucking manage your whole fucking country.
I'll make a point of this. You make a point if you
Why
want.
don't you go back and worry about what things that are going on your streets? How about you actually settle your immigration stances? How about you actually fucking practice what you preach and go sit there and do their laws instead of worrying about what the fucking national dish of England's tiki masala flavor is going to be this week? Why don't you actually fucking bring up a point that actually has some bearing and some slant, because you clearly don't know more than I do, and you clearly are the most ignorant one on the stage.
And
You can make that statement if you want.
to your point, Viking, how many police officers do you think are trained to actually stand in front of a live engine block? If the engine block on a car is live, do you think they're going to just stand there and try to get out the way, or do you think they're going to start fighting?
So his cover moves was actually on point. He shifted over from the rear to assess whether it came through the passenger side, and then he went to the front to provide cover while there was a third officer on the other officer's right at the back watching for that action. So he covered his angles right, because in case he did have to fire, since she was acting aggressive and it was uncertain what she had in there, he had the best line of sight in order to draw his weapon and fire, because it was the safest way. If he did it from the passenger side, he would have shot the other officers.
So what the brother Viking just said is that essentially they're not trained to stand in front of a live engine block that is moving towards what he did. Now, mind you, this is a person who has lived through having a family member murdered by the police. And in that situation, they were not in front of a live engine block. So the fact that I'm standing up for the person who was in front of a live engine block should tell you something. Like, he was not in the wrong for what he did. And the fact that we keep trying to use these type of things as examples of how it's so much different. Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing?
See, and the one thing that people like him coming in there say this, if you've never lived in the North and you've never driven on ice, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, because you have somebody hammering on the gas, who backed up, almost ran over her own partner. Her own partner is saying, go, go, go. She hammered the gas. What happens if all of a sudden she gets traction, that vehicle launches? His job isn't to just protect himself. His job is to protect anybody around him. If somebody's driving erratically on ice, guess what? They're a threat to everybody else. Now, the other thing that everybody forgets is, go look at the number of attacks, the number of assaults. They're up like, what is it? I think it's like 8,000%. Now,
it's a crazy number.
It's a violation of the federal law. When you threaten them,
right.
When you damage anything else, it's no longer a protest. The mere impeding, the mere threats, turn it into a riot. They had a man who was illegally carrying a gun at a riot instead of a peaceful protest. The second it doesn't have to be in your immediate area. It could be, if this thing is lined up with people and it's 3 blocks away and it turns into a riot there, you are in violation of the federal law. You are, by law, required to remove yourself and the weapon. You can come back, but the weapon has to leave. But we want to ignore all these little details, right? Because we want to say that ICE is killing people. ICE isn't going out and killing people. ICE is defending themselves because they're being harassed, attacked. They attacked the hotel they thought ICE was in. This is the people out there putting ICE in a bad situation.
So now ICE, take that and put it in the micro instead of the macro. You and I both know in Viking, definitely, I could tell, because you've trained in the same type of executive protection type thing. What is the distance that they tell you is too dangerous for a person with a knife, let alone a vehicle, to be close to you. A knife. Let's start with the micro. A knife. How much distance can a human being close where a knife would require you to use lethal force?
Well, for me, I was trained anywhere from 10 feet because that distance can close to give the reaction when I had to do auxiliary security. So we didn't allow it, and there it was the 15 circle, 15-foot radius, because even then that was still considered dangerous in that square.
Right. They talk about the circle within the circle.
Isn't it?
Yeah, 21 is what it really is. But they talk to you about the circle within the circle. There's a circle that you originally perimeter yourself with, and then you have to understand distance from that circle. But when you're talking about a vehicle, that's a whole different game. When people use those examples and say that these people are doing something wrong, that is just factually inaccurate. It's just fact, and this is the person who lost a family member to a fucking cop who didn't do the right thing. And I'm still willing to stand up for the fact that they're not all bad people, bro. Like, this shit is crazy.
Literally had a conversation out there that you, the gentleman with the knife.
I just can't jump in real quick. So, Christ, just a little context for Mr. Truth and Troll. Here's something that you should be aware about those scenarios. Dude, the whole entire time the ICE was in that area, they were social media. They were basically posting up. So basically, everywhere they went, they were being broadcast. Do you know what an agitator is, Truth or Troll? So individuals who were really there for a peaceful protest against ICE and anything. Hold on, sir. So hold on. Just listen to the context. So they were basically anywhere they would go, they were following and having agitators. An agitator. So with that being said, the temperature of the whole environment was escalating. Did you know a lot of ICE?
That's perfectly fine. You're absolutely right.
They were actually targeted between bricks being thrown, pepper spray. They were putting water on the ground. So that was.
Please mute up and stop interrupting Truth. Stop interrupting. Let him fucking finish and mute your mic.
So they were putting water down to their officers while they'd be walking. They would slip and fall. They were throwing pepper spray out there. So they were causing a lot of physical harm. And now these officers in intense chaos are dealing with individuals that are coming out in a vehicle to interfere in justice duty and then turn around and try to party with a vehicle. And so the temperature is highly elevated, and then your projection is our government with ICE is killing civilians. Trying to correlate it with the IRGC mowing down civilians, innocent civilians that were protesting, and you want to correlate the United States to our
Stevie, you know what? You're right. So you're saying ICE is tackling agitators, right? And therefore it's justified. Do you think the Iranian government should also then tackle agitators as it sees fit within Iran?
Do they have the same laws as we do?
Answer the question, Stevie.
No. Do they have the same laws?
No. Chris, all prices. Can you please just let Stevie answer the question? Because he just put forward a case for justifying the ICE.
Fucking twat.
He just put forward alright, so when you don't answer the question, then they're uncomfortable with what we're going to do. He's going to go and he's going to get angry. He put forward a case for why ICE should stop quote-unquote agitators. The question therefore then is, do you think Iran, do you think the Iranian government should stop what they deem as agitated.
This is fucking ridiculous. You're such a fucking white guy. You tosser.
That's a great impression. I don't know who that's an impression of.
John Christ.
It's a simple question. Should the Iranian government stop what they consider agitators, given what you just said about ICE stopping quote-unquote American agitators? It's a yes or no question.
So where's the proof that protesters were physically trying to harm?
Oh, so now you need proof all of a sudden, Stephanie.
Well, I presented proof to you when you claimed
and this is exactly the mental gymnastics. This is exactly the kind of mental gymnastics you have to convince yourself of, to try and push these strange narratives, frankly speaking. You just spent about 5 minutes making a case for why ICE is justified in targeting American citizens who it considers to be agitators. The question then was, should Iranians tackle who they consider agitators? And all of a sudden, you're like, well, I don't know. Should they not? And this is the core issue that's keeps saying time and time again. You think there's a set of standards that should be applied to you and your views and who you support, and there's a different set of standards that needs to be applied to other people. Okay? So you think, for instance, I was justified to tackle American agitators. Iran is not supposedly allowed to tackle what it considers agitators. You think the USA should have nuclear weapons to defend itself. You don't think other countries should have nuclear weapons to defend itself. So just get out and say, you think there's one particular set of rules that should apply to you and who you support, who you back, and there's a different set of rules that should apply to everyone else. Just come out and say that, though. Let's get to some common ground. And from there on, we can build a picture of what society and all the rest of it, and also where it's from. But you need to go to that point.
Can you give us some substance? You just went on a 5-minute mumble jumble about bullshit, but Crisis and John gave you legitimate reason, and myself. So can you provide us with substance? Welcome, Howard. Welcome, B-May.
I'll give you some substance. I'll repeat that again. I've made this point before, but I'll say it again for your benefit. You said you're scared, for instance. You're scared that other countries who might have nuclear weapons, and this is justified fear, by the way, that I might even agree with you on. You said other countries might use weapons of mass destruction or nuclear weapons to destroy other parts of society and so on. That's hypothetical, and you're right to question that. However, when you question that and you use that as a basis to say no one else should have nuclear weapons, then there's a very valid question that also needs to be asked, which is, well, who else has used nuclear weapons? And guess who has used nuclear weapons? Steady, because it wasn't any other country, right? So if we're going to play this game of we shouldn't let people have nuclear weapons because they might use it against other people, then a fair question is, well, who has used nuclear weapons against who? And should they have it, right? But you don't seem to be interested in that particular point for some reason. Which again brings us to this point of maybe you do think there's one particular set of rules for you, who you prefer to back, and so on and so forth, and everyone else. But guess what? That's just a preference at that point, right?
I understand.
That's not rule. That's not the human rights. That's not anything.
Being told
Trying to explain on the internet has, and guess what? Many people like you said, there's a lot of Iranians who have a preference. There's a lot of North-Koreans who have a preference.
Listen, I understand you don't like the information that I gave you, and you have to deflect it, which that's fine. I totally understand that. You're entitled to it. So we brought you up legitimate reasons. You targeted the ICE, saying how bad ICE is and was killing, and we brought that up.
I didn't say that, no.
So yes, okay, deflect. That's fine. But
no, I didn't say that.
So I'm actually I'm going to listen and order. So if you want to give random bullshit, conspiracies or deflecting everything that we discussed about. Deflect with someone else. B-May, Howard, welcome.
I guess you don't have anything to say.
Good job.
You don't have anything to say.
Well, because they're respectful. They see that we're having a conversation. Unlike you have to jump in.
Okay, that's great. I am disrespectful and all the rest of it. Do you have anything of substance to say, though, Stevie? Aside from dissecting me and how I speak and how I sound and how much of an asshole I am, do you have anything of substance to actually say? I guess not.
Since they were developed and used for the very first time, who's used them since then?
Yeah, hi everyone. BB came up. BB, did you wanna say anything before I? Okay, I don't think
We can jump into the concept that yes, America's the only place to ever use them, but we just developed it, we dropped it, and we've learned not a good idea. We've learned from the errors of our past, haven't we? No, we haven't done it. We're a lot less likely to do it. Do I think anybody should have them? No, I think everybody should get rid of them. But why don't we? Because everybody's afraid that somebody's going to hide 1 or 2 or 3 or 10 or 100, right? And we know you're not going to get Russia to agree to get rid of them. So, unfortunately, this is all, a great song and dance. But the reality is it's mad. It's mutually assured destruction. That's what it is. And I don't think that we should at all have them for anybody. If you want to know the truth. But I do believe that you start letting wild. I said this in the chat. Give Somalia one. Let's go see what Somalia does when that falls into the wrong hands and they get pissed at the wrong people.
Well, I have to push back on this because he's saying that us putting the nuke down on Hiroshima was just testing. Brother, they were already testing.
We dropped it
in the ocean.
We didn't know what the hell.
It was no test. I mean, maybe it wasn't like, fucking putting it on land, but come on. We knew that bitch would do damage.
Sorry, what is it? Like, is it because you think I can't say what I'm writing in the chat? Like, what is it? So, what would you like to discuss?
No, BB, I'm actually reading what you're writing in the chat. I was just waiting for you to say it on the stage.
Oh, no, I was talking to Beam. Yeah, I think everybody was. You came on stage. Usually people won't come on stage and want to talk. Well, I only came out because I'm sick.
This is Alice.
I'm perfectly happy in the chat. Oh, okay.
Listen, there's something that most people are unaware of and can't detect. That is a great equilibrium. A great balance is always at play. It sounds ridiculous, but many of you are living with friction in your life, and that's because essentially your projection is conflict with Donald Trump's projection. And a lot of people have, yes, it's true, and it is in the DSMV, 1492. The point is, ladies and gentlemen, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. The equilibrium, this is not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. This was years in the making. And if you don't think that this Iran operation, they're fully tracked, Israel and Mossad and these satellites, they're doing 3D real-time imaging of the enemy troop movements. So the point is, the Iranians have to come into compliance. It's like the IRS, where I used to work. Their big motto, slogan is come into compliance. It's all we want. We want you to come into compliance. It's the same principle. And so in the world of geopolitics, real politics, people need to come into compliance. And a lot of people here say, what gives you that right? The point is that now gives us the right. That's the compression of World War II. The greatest battle in human fucking history. Hundreds of millions dead. Nuclear war to the highest
Understand?
So the point is, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. There's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. I am complete.
No one should
So
stop.
see, Elon does not hold up. So Elon does not have to adhere to the U.S. or Israel. Like, it's called the war of attrition, brother. Look at our damn economy. Look at the gas. I mean, inflation's at all. I mean, bro, a lot of this stuff.
Look at the first coming out with Tuchis. The point is, you can't accept it. You got friction.
Whoa, repeat that.
Accept it. Accept it means
No, he said some other shit before that. I just was trying to get the full sentence. Okay, well, I can't accept it. I don't know what I'm accepting.
You're asking about the war he referenced.
No, he just says radical nonsense and then just gets upset. You know what I'm saying? But just because you talk long doesn't mean you're right.
Let me hit my projection.
I don't believe that any of these nations should have nuclear weapons. I don't believe any of that. However, we are where we are. This is where we're at. So people have to act responsibly. You know what I mean? And part of it being responsibly is understanding that dropping nukes or having nukes, especially if you're having nukes in different territories that are may or may not, because we don't know. All of this is, everything we're speaking on is speculation. We can never say that this one nation is guaranteed to drop a bomb. We don't know. But what we do know is what will happen if those nations drop a bomb. We do know about the jet streams and how the poison air would affect all of their neighbors and shit like that. We do know that. And because of that, we can hedge our bet on the fact that we don't want certain nations that have issues with each other to have nuclear weapons. Does it mean that people should not be allowed to defend themselves? Absolutely not. What it does mean is that we have to display some type of responsibility. And right now, we're not displaying responsibility. Everybody is on some weird shit. People, Pakistan got nuclear weapons. India has nuclear weapons. Even though I know we're not allowed to say it out loud, Israel has nuclear weapons. You know what I mean? Like, but if any of them drop it now, it wouldn't just be whatever enemy country that they drop it on. I guess the backlash. But the jet stream alone will guarantee that a whole swath of that area will become uninhabitable.
If Israel lets them bitches off, it's because let's be honest, you know, if they're like Iran's giving Israel a good front, like I would damn near say Iran is teetering like winning in the front of giving them the missiles back to them. But here's the thing that we do know: China is going to be funding them. Russia is going to be funding them underhanded. And we already know Iran's got long money.
We got this thing.
So this can go on and on and on.
It will go on and on and on. That's the dance. It never stops.
Song that never ends.
So here we go, Matt. So listening to this, we know that the first stage of Pakistan, these are the older ones that they have. They have some tactical ones. I think they have like maybe 150, 150 last count. Maybe they have like 180, somewhere in between there of these, and they're all of various designs. So nuclear weapons come in they're like Baskin Robbins. They come in 31 flavors. So when you look at this, the first ones that Iran is going to do, because of what they were attempting to do, will be the highly enriched uranium ones. And this is where you start to see that 90% tile, which jumping up from 60 to 90 is literally, it could be weeks away, it could be a couple months, but you basically crossed the hurdle. Pakistan took 20 years to get there, and most of it was stolen thanks to twat waffles like France. that hired Abdul something or other from Pakistan to go in there and gave him access to the fucking centrifuges and the design plans for enriching uranium.
You're hilarious.
Hats off to those fucking guys. That was really smart. And then it's like, here we go. Now all of a sudden Pakistan did it, and it took some of the technology from various other areas, and they got their hands on a couple components, and voila, after 20, 25 years, they have nukes. But we're aware that Iran would have their first stage would be the HEUs. These are the ones that everybody fears. These are the ones that will radiate across that area. And if they launch, imagine the energy crisis that would unfold the global supply market. If they were to launch, then all of a sudden you're talking about a region that you can't sail through. That strait's done.
Exactly.
That's gone. So much for that one. And the land masses and the people are sick. It's going to take trillions of dollars to help clean up that area and to mitigate it. And it'll have to be a world effort. Everybody will have to pay to go clean it up. This is not just something that impacts just that regionality. This would be something that would affect the global world, and not because they could reach you, but it's dependent on where they launch, who they launch against, and who would deploy them. Because we are aware Israel would most assuredly send one up and send all of theirs up in order to respond to what Iran did. It absolutely would cause.
Viking, it's also about the altitude. So if they put it up at a certain altitude, it's going to hit an even wider area because of the EMP effect.
Correct.
Which will then fuck up all these countries who, people don't even understand that the energy grids in a lot of these countries don't have the redundancy to deal with a high altitude explosion that will create an EMP effect that'll fuck up a whole region.
I know, man. No, they hit Japan, and 10 years later, they had the city.
That was atomic, not nuclear.
It was a whole different.
I understand. But I mean, the problem is right now, Israel is more dangerous than Pakistan, plus India, plus so many other countries, because they have expansionists and they have goals, and also they are fanatics, religious fanatics. So I think they are the biggest threat right now. And by the way, the threat is not even their nuclear. The threat is that they will take our place. They literally want to replace us. So,
brother, to be fair, brother, on one hand you say you understand, but you didn't understand the EMP effect. But then you're saying that they just want to replace us. So which one is it? Do you actually understand what the EMP effect is?
Yeah, I understand. I'm saying that the first part regarding the atomic bomb and all that, I agree. There will be different types of them. We don't know if Iran which right now have way more motivation than before. And if they build it, we don't know what's the quality of that. Again, they said that they are able to build 11 nuclear bombs, but small ones. That's what up here, based on the Fox News and CNN and all that. But regardless, my second part was absolutely something different. I said that Israel is more dangerous now to the entire world than Pakistan plus India and all other countries. I mean, if we go with danger, right? North Korea every day we wake up, they're like, oh, we're going to nuke US. So they're literally threatening us when we're not doing anything. Because it's not just threat, it's not just saying, it's actually taking action. And we see that Israel is taking literally, how many times? We ceasefire, just break the ceasefire.
So crisis 2 year earlier with the EMPs, the radiation fallout, which exploding over, especially if it's dirty, which they will most assuredly tie in. This will then render the area. You'll have an ecological disaster. It'd be billions of gallons of oil, trillions of gallons of oil pouring into the land and the ocean. So that's going to require trillions of dollars to clean up on its own. And that's not we can just mop it up in a week. That's going to take, I don't know, 50 years.
That's true. steroids.
Yeah, right? Like, people don't understand, like, we don't want Iran to have a nuclear weapon. Not necessarily just for one solid reason other than, they chant death to America. Like, we know that that's probably not going to happen. But, like, at the end of it, there's broader consequences, and to more friendly nations and to other nations who are like, please don't allow it. And none of these other nations want Iran to have a nuclear weapon. Like, they're already agreeing.
Viking, what's fucking me up is how many people don't know the difference between the types of nuclear bombs. It's not, like, when we think nuclear bomb, people seem to think that this is little boy and fat boy all over. It's not little boy and fat boy anymore. This shit has the potential to affect way more part. And again, I have to bring in the jet stream, because once you bring in the jet airflow on the planet, as a matter of fact, there was a gentleman from Saudi Arabia about 3 years ago who talked about why the Gulf states should not have a nuclear weapon. And that's exactly what he was referring to, was the jet stream and how it would affect the entire region, not just the target country. So when we talk about nuclear bombs, we seem to think Hiroshima, Nagasaki. No, we're way past that. We are way the fuck past that.
You're right. We're past nothing. And the point is, the easiest option, easiest choice is generally the natural choice. It's a very easy solution. Come into compliance. If it were come into compliance, well, then this war didn't just start. Israel and the United States have been bombing the shit out of Iran and Syria. Iran has been supplying that area, and they've been destroying them.
As the compliance with what? Compliance with what? You keep making that statement, but you never specify or clarify. Compliance with what? Comply with who and what?
I'm not taking that to Pakistan right now, meeting with the entourage from Iran. That would be J.D. Vance. Let's call J.D. Vance real quick. Please hold. Hi.
You're going to make a joke. Listen, you're going to make statements. You're going to make
this is important right now.
This and that person needs to come into compliance. And there's a question of complying with what?
Hey, everybody's free J.D. Vance. Hey. Wait, hold on. Somebody
I guess you try to have to do this funny skit because you don't have an answer.
Yeah, it's a serious question, Alistair. Compliance.
He doesn't have an answer. Of course he doesn't, because he knows where it's going to go.
Well, he's saying basically that Iran should say, okay, take our oil and just give up. You're right. Like old school Saudi Arabia. That's what they do.
One of the things that stood out to me earlier, the passion in which people were misunderstanding the way they were speaking. Like, Viking ain't playing around with lies, because he understands what it's like to lose comrades and freaking friends, people he knew. Like, it's different when you got skin in the game. Like, at the end of the day,
Houston cops, Dallas cops, Miami cops, they all died. All your brothers died. Everybody died,
Listen, bro. When we're talking about thermonuclear war, we're talking about neutron nuclear war, we're talking about the dirty bomb shit. We're not talking about fucking Minneapolis cops.
You even use vape wipes? Do you use adult sprayers?
Bro.
Get rid of him.
What I'm referring to is the fact that when we heard Viking speak earlier, the passion that he was speaking with was from the position of a person who has lost people in combat. And everybody thought that he was just being angry. But the reality is he's saying that the way that we're talking about war lets him know that we've never actually seen somebody die.
Speak for yourself. I've been to plenty of funerals, sir. What plenty?
I've been to plenty of funerals, and I've had the opportunity, unfortunately, to see people die in front of me. How many people have you seen die in front of you?
Yeah.
That's what it becomes.
I have a miscarriage every second.
Fuck a miscarriage. I'm bro. He's stolen. I get it.
All right, I'm not going to move you from the stage because I'm going to follow Sig's rules today, but you can't keep doing that, all right? You can speak your piece after he's done.
I get it that he's trolling, but I'm not trolling right now. Like, that shit that Mikey said earlier, that shit hit a nerve. I know people in the service, and I've seen shit in my everyday life. You don't play around with death. Like, this is not something that we're not going to just watch this shit on TV. You understand? Like, we have to actually take this conversation a little bit serious.
So,
to understand what's at stake.
So, Crisis, I agree with you, but my question is because I must have missed it, what are you advocating for?
What do you mean by advocating? I don't want to see escalation. I don't want to see escalation. I really don't. Because nobody wins in war. Nobody on either side. I grew up in the DMV area, the DC area.
Okay, but there's escalation already. We don't get it.
I get that.
So, according to the thing that you're saying,
try to make a point. No need to flatter anybody. Just try to make a point. That's what people are asking for. Make a point. Stop flattering people.
I definitely would love for the lady to finish what she was saying. So you've already done your part.
So my point is I guess I agree with you, but then wouldn't that justify making sure that other countries and that the world looks at each other for accountability to make sure that we don't have nuclear weapons? None of us. Why should any of us have them?
I agree with that, but the road to that point is very complicated, and I personally do not feel qualified to say how we get there. Like, are you
by the same token not qualified to say who shouldn't have it then?
Exactly. That's why I said I don't know how we get there.
No. Are you then not qualified to say who should not have them either?
Exactly.
If you're not qualified to say who should have them, surely you're not qualified to say who shouldn't have them.
So let's extrapolate what you just said. Are you asking me if I'm qualified to say who's good and who's evil?
No. She asked you a very important question. She said, essentially a question of what gives any country the right to have nuclear weapons up?
Okay.
And you said, I don't know, I'm not qualified to make a statement.
No. I said that I don't believe anybody should have it. But the road to get there, the road to get to that
Crisis, you ain't gonna like the answer, brother.
Bro, it's always
no points. You keep repeating yourself. Brother, if you want to get rid of the nukes,
listen.
They got no jobs before we get it.
Brother, I'm not gonna argue with you, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it respectful. I don't want to argue with you. You know what I mean? The sister asked the question, and I'm just being honest with her. Personally, I don't believe that anybody should have these type of weapons that can fuck around and erase whole cultures from the planet. I don't believe that anybody should have those type of weapons. However, I do not. Again, if you allow me to finish, brother, with your high-pitched voice, if you allow me to finish with my secondary perfect.
Because you gotta speed up what you say.
I'm trying to finish it up here, so hold on a moment. Edmund, this is your warning, otherwise I'm going to have to put you down in the kitchen, all right? Let him finish, and then you can respond.
All I'm saying is, to her point, I agree with her. I personally would be intellectually honest in saying to you that I do not know what the roadmap to get there is. I do believe that nobody should have it. I don't feel like I have the roadmap to get there, though. Because unfortunately, some countries have it, and something Viking and other people have brought up is that for the countries who already, who's to say that they're not going to hide 3 or 4? Who's going to come from the outside and say that nobody has anything?
Well, I mean, like that's how we do it. That's how we do it now.
I'll answer.
And thank you. And I just want just real quick to respond to him. The way that we would do it is the same. Is exactly what we're doing now. We've figured out that Iran is not cooperating, and we decided, okay, look, you're not going to. We didn't nuke them, but we're using force to say this indiscriminate weapon is not. It's not acceptable, right? What if we just did that for everybody in the world? Including ourselves, we also got rid of nuclear weapons. Indiscriminate, like I mean, what you're saying, I mean, like it makes sense, and I support it, but we all have to. We use force together.
Political praxis.
Right now, we use the necessary force for countries that can't stop.
Hey, yo, John, you tell that loud voice dude to just chill. I'm trying to hear you, sister. I just can't hear you.
So, Edmund, I moved you down. I'm going to give you, I'm going to do the chillism thing. I'm going to give you a few minutes down there, and you guys can continue the conversation. I'm going to moderate the room the same way Sig does. So, again, we're going to adhere to Sig's rules. So, that's going to be it. All right.
So what that game is, if you try to use force against somebody unwilling to get rid of their weapons, you have the threat of them using those weapons, and that's the fear with, I would say more with Russia than anybody, is if you decide you're going to take Putin out, he might just go out in a blaze of glory because, he is former KGB. He stood the ground when he was the only one facing things, so he could destroy material. He's no pussy. So I could see that man saying, I'm going down, so I'm hitting the button. That's the one thing that I fear, but I'm in agreement. I don't think anybody should have them. I think it should be a global agreement that this is mutually assured destruction if we allow them. But again, it's just, it's so impossible. Like, how do you assure that China, Russia, us don't have some hidden? That's the big problem.
How do we do it now?
Yeah, so
we don't do it now. We don't do it now.
I told her I wanted to answer the question.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
So there is no fixed action with that as far as an agreement of no nukes. You know what I'm saying? Pandora's box has already been opened. And like Tobias was saying, there's no test to who's saying who has how many, even if they do say they given up what they have per se. You know what I mean?
Look, Mr. Russia has something called the Doomsday option. Israel has something called the Samson option. America never talks about what their end game.
Israel also never mentioned the Samsung. Israel never mentioned the Samsung option. This is something that the Twitter is talking about.
Bro,
and I think that you guys are missing the point of intent. I mean, a gun is a gun, but there's a big difference if a policeman has it, or a good guy, or if a criminal has it. Or what do they use it for? Do you use this as a defense, or deterrence, or as a threat?
What is a good guy?
Intentions matter, and I think that if you cannot put everybody together, that's kind of like sociopathic. To know distinct right and wrong and good and evil is sociopathic. Like everything we should be equal for everybody. Why do we lock people up? I mean, let them run free. I mean, so what? Who decides what is a crime and what is not?
I want all of y'all to peep what's happening right now. But check this out. The Samson option isn't the good guy. This is them saying
there is no sense of option, dude. It's in your head. You want to bet? Because you saw it on TikTok and X on Instagram, you feel that there's a Samson option.
Israel or Russia or US don't have like in-game kind of weapon. I think
are you saying that you have information that there is, or you're just projecting what you assume that will happen?
Okay, I'll tell you what. Number one, I'll give you an example. Okay, just one factor. Number one. Russia, the biggest atomic bomb that ever tested, and this is just tested that everybody saw with their eyes, right? It's 50 megaton or something like that, which will cause like massive problems in Europe. And that's just tested out there that you can just look and see. So there are weapons like that we can't deny, number one.
I'm not talking about this.
I understand.
I'm about the Samson option.
So you're talking about specifically Israel.
We're talking about all of those countries who have
what of those countries
being disrespectful. I mean, think about it. Why not? Like,
so people are like this, guys. It's not that.
No, he made up like these terms and options. Then he's putting it in all these countries together. And I said, what is it?
It's not that complicated. Like, think about it like this, guys. Everybody who has nukes is liable to use the bitches. If their country's at a threat and it gets that bad, just count them if they're going to use it. Why not? At that point, you know what I mean? It's just how it works.
No, I don't think it's.
They have nothing to preserve.
There is no good guy, bad guy.
There is no good guy,
bad guy. I mean, don't that's very socio.
Who's the good guy? Tell us who the good guy is.
The question you have it again, if you're gonna use it or just as a deterrent.
Who's the good guy?
You're gonna use it.
Well, some of the two, for example, moral value, life.
Okay, can I help you guys with this?
Quick to do it and use it.
Hold on. Can I help you guys with this? It's not about good or bad. You're looking at it through the wrong lens.
Thank you.
Who's at the top? Who's the empire in charge right now? Because
of course it's good and bad, dude. I mean,
no. It's not. It's not a question of good and bad.
I understand that this is what it is. This is the sociopathic that you cannot treat it the same.
Relax. Because again, America is not 100% perfect. We're not like fucking the moral police out there. We have done some egregious shit. Fuck, we fought a war and created a war over bananas. Like, it literally is a thing. Go Google the banana war and you'll be like, wait, what? We've lied on things. We've intervened. We have, done things nefarious. We did fucking drugs for guns.
I didn't say perfect. I said good. And you have like laws, and you have morals, and you have a judicial system, and you have freedom of speech, and you have freedom of
Ocean, hold on, dude. It's not about who's good. It's like America is looking at it in its interest, and it is the empire that governs the world. And what is good for America is usually prevalent to what America wants. It's American interest. Now, it happens to coincide with the vast majority of the world there, but also remember too, we keep 63% of the world under economic sanctions. We had like fucking multiple countries that are really just poor and struggling. We have done this and kept them in place just because we can and afford to do it. So being the moral center, I disagree with it. And who's good or who's bad? Every empire that rises up and starts from an area of blood, starts from an area of concentrated wealth, and then they fucking go ahead and bring everybody up into the fold to what benefits them. And that is what America's doing.
I think it's not America was good, by the way. You kind of took it there.
Viking, I fucking love your perspective, bro. You're looking at this shit from an unbiased lens. You understand what Pax means. Pax Romanica. Then it becomes Pax Britannica. Then it becomes Pax Americana. What we're fighting over now is the people who are trying to become the next Pax. They're trying to replace us as the Pax, the current Pax. We living in Pax Americana. They're trying to replace us as the next Pax. You think that we're just gonna give that the fuck up very easily? You think that's how that works? You think the good guys? Who the fuck are the good guys? What is good in your mind? What is good in your mind? Because the reality is good is whatever's in the best interest of that ruling power who has the ability to rain down hellfire on everyone else to make them back the fuck down. That's what the I did not say that they were good. You said they were good. I didn't say they were good. You said
I didn't say
it. I said
that there's good and evil, but you guys are saying that there is not. It's about power.
What I'm saying is that it's about Pax. Pax means peace. Peace through Romanica, then peace through Britain, and then it became peace through America. Now what's happening is people are trying to fight over, and that's why it's about the dollars and shit like that. They're trying to fight over what the next peace will be. America is trying to keep it. These other countries are trying to take it. And at the end of the day, at the end of the day, if you live in this country, if you live in America, and you're actively rooting against America, that is crazy. Because that means that you're actively rooting against not having the standard of living that you currently have.
First of all, Francis, it could be argued that there is no longer a Pax Americana, as you said. Well, we don't need to get into the whole discussion. And I guess something Daniel is missing is your idea of good and evil is just an opinion that you have as Daniel. It's not fact. It's not universal. It's not shared by everyone. It's just Daniel thinking, I am good, therefore I'm justified in doing whatever I want.
But dude, if another country thinks that using a nuclear bomb is a good thing, that is exactly the problem that I'm saying. That if you think that there is no good and wrong, and it's about perspective, then someone could say, let's give everybody a nuclear bomb because, everybody can decide what's good and bad for themselves. And using it or not, well, it depends on their point of view. So I disagree with this. I do think that there is bad and good and bad. And you can say that it's I think that, for example, going and killing random people with no reason, which what we call in our society murder, is something that is bad. Now, if you will tell me that there are societies that think that it's good, I still think that it's bad because I can justify it. And if they will try to convince me, go ahead and try to convince me that going and sending a nuke just because you are whatever is a good thing.
No, you do realize that murder is
we all agree that Israel has, and
that's why I said this is what we call murder. This is why I said specifically.
And Israel has nuclear weapons, right?
Murder is a legal term. That's the reason. That's the reason why Leopold.
In our society,
That's the reason why Leopold was able to kill as many people as he did and still get a holiday. Like, murder is subjective to the law. If the law is not congruent with everybody,
no, you could say murder without law. I can describe what is a murder without law in the Bible before there was law about murder.
The Bible isn't even adhered by everybody on the planet.
I'm saying as a story, dude, you're missing the point. As a story, you can understand what is that murder, because murder is about intent. Okay?
Tell a Hindu about the Ten Commandments. Tell a Buddhist about the Ten Commandments.
This is the crisis, because,
So there is good and bad.
So now he has to on Kitover just seeing that.
Yeah, that's right, Marshall. We'll have another vodka tonic. The point is, there's equilibrium. There's a balance.
Your regular voice.
Go have a whiskey, Marshall. Go have a whiskey. That's fine. Make sure you take your medication. Make sure your medication. Don't drink alcohol. Take this medication.
Stop talking like a woman. You're talking like a little girl. You're talking like a little girl. Just use your voice.
Point is,
It's okay. Just
America
use your
is
voice.
kicking ass.
Just use your
Israel
voice.
is kicking
It's okay.
ass. And all these complainers here on this app are just complaining. Everybody here has something to complain about. And the point is, America is kicking ass. Hardcore ass. The entire Navy obliterated. The entire Air Force obliterated. That's right. Some people know this one.
Yes, we're aware of this voice. Yes, we know you're the trans black woman that you go into rooms with. Yes, we've all known it for a long time.
Oh my God, is that stupid?
Yes, that's stupid.
Oh my God, it's John Kitover?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's John Kitover. Fuck. Wow.
I'm tired of your shit, kiddo.
Yeah, Kitover's a real mixed shithead.
I like Kitover too, but I knew he was stupid. And he
Did you just call me a shithead?
They're not.
Tell us about him. I checked in with my little brother, and my little brother talked to the senator, and my little brother.
Can you believe that? Okay, you're not going to dox him, so we're going to leave that alone. All right, let's continue with the conversation. Stupid. What was the other name?
Point.
Cappuccino.
Cappuccino, and now Edmund, whatever monikers you go by, it's perfectly fine. But again, if you're just here to like do your shtick, then open a comedy room. But go ahead and go back to the discussion, guys.
Great room.
Awesome room. And Viking, I agree with you 110%. We were born in the land that we wear the jersey of the team that we have to wear. So anything that looks like we want to see this team lose is ridiculous. But it doesn't mean that we can't want to be fair. We do want to be fair. And that's the part that we have to focus on.
I agree with you on that. Again, this whole morality argument, and then even the discussion of bringing back fucking recalling all of nuclear weapons and then bringing them and removing them from the world stage. It's too late for that. It's probably similar to the argument that many mothers shedded when the bullet was first fired. You can't recall it. So it's here. How do you deal with it? Go ahead. They're getting more powerful. The ones that dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki were what, 15 and 20 kilotons?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have the capability now, even on the smaller scale, to use multiple missile heads, multiple deployment options, and they're all 1,000 kilotons. So it would make Nagasaki and Hiroshima very small in comparison to what these could actually eventually do.
It's like a balloon at this point. Just gets bigger and bigger with time.
I think that's where the problem is. I asked a question earlier in the chat in regards to there are brackets of economical demands that a country must meet. Like, why isn't there? Like, for a country who doesn't have the economical range per se, why would, you know, I don't know, because I said it much better in the chat, but if the country can't afford to support the aftermath or financially correct the aftermath of having a nuclear set-off, why would we even have the conversation of allowing them to, you know, to be at the table? I mean, I'm not saying America's doing, you know, great, you know, on its, you know, economical range as well. We have, you know, severe debts, but I don't think it's about taking them off. I understand that there are other means to having nuclear resources, electricity being one, that are, you know, extremely beneficial. But my notion is, in my mind, again, I'm still trying to, you know, fumble it around and trying to understand it. I think there should be, like, you should be able to meet a certain bracket as an economy in your country in order to be able to even be considered, you know, to have these nuclear benefits. And obviously, you know, we're talking about weaponry, but I'm also trying to look on a broader scale in regards to the benefits of these nuclear powers. Did you guys understand that? Or did I flip off the shit out of that?
That made the most sense that anybody said all evening.
Yeah, the way you just described it, I don't know if you're old enough to remember the original version of the TV show Star Trek. They literally said in Star Trek that it took a famine on a worldwide level to get everybody on the same page. The famine created war, and the war created understanding. Now, the thing is that, like, do we really, like, we are supposedly civilization. So we believe in our mind that it doesn't take us to get to a point of another global catastrophe to the point where we are almost at the brink of extinction for us to understand that it's one planet, one people moving forward.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, we have competing ideologies. And these competing ideologies are what is keeping the world at war.
And that's what I mentioned in the chat before, not to cut you, but to add it into what you're saying. Where are our developments to where we are seeing these countries and what they need to be able to come up to, I'll just call it the economical bracket for sustainability.
You're asking for me to see my brother as a brother and my sister as a sister.
And not just in today's lens, but for the future of the generations that are to come. If these countries are willing to make a decision that, and I love how Brad had put it so sophisticatedly, if the damage to this will wipe out decades to come, why not have it in the immediate notion to be like, okay, well, we need to sit down and have conversations on what it's going to look like for us to stabilize generations to come, right? The next few decades after today's conversation. And I just don't feel like even in these rooms or these conversations that we're having, nobody has that lens of the future. Nobody's having the conversation in regards to what 50 years looks like from now.
And that's the reason why I said I don't have the roadmap. That's literally the reason why I said I don't have the roadmap. Because I don't know how to bridge that gap in the human mind that believes if I'm doing what I'm doing, then I should be allowed to have more than you. And I'm not saying that everybody has to have the same, because that's socialism.
Exactly.
That's not what I'm saying. But at the same time, we have to understand that we only got, look, you can have when you're born, you have a mother, you have a father. You know what I mean? You only get one of each. You might get a stepfather, you might get a stepmother, but the reality is you have one mother and one father. And for our that one mother is this planet. The hard part is figuring out how to get everybody to understand that, and that this doesn't belong to us. None of this belongs to us. It belongs to everybody who comes after us. And what we're supposed to be doing is putting ourselves in the best position to progress forward, going forward. But that's not the way that we look at things. We look at it about the now instead of the future.
Exactly. And remember that it also belonged to everybody before us as well. You know, I think about the agriculture here in America and how it has completely plundered, damn near disappeared. There's no skill anymore. Nobody knows how to farm land anymore. And that used to be all there was.
Hey, hold on. I'm a farmer, mate.
Excuse me. Nobody was talking about one person. I'm talking about on a nationwide scale. There are more people nationwide here in America who do not know how to farm. That's a fact. Where at one point in human civilization, that's all we depended on. That's you were literally, by the time you were probably learning your first words, you were involved.
It's not a fact, but okay.
No, that's actually 100% fact, because we went from a zero economy, meaning you eat what you kill.
Can we just do a quick poll in the room? If you know how to farm, can you drop a 1 in the chat? If you don't put anything.
I can put a poll at the top.
Thank you.
We went from zero. It's odd because the economy has shifted away from that. So you needed that before to survive.
There's a reason people no longer are living on the farm. It just doesn't make sense from an economic perspective.
No, absolutely. But what she's saying is, how do we bring it back? How do we bring it back where it incorporates all of
at
it?
a mandated, but not just bring it back though, but at a mandated level. It should be a part of everyday curriculum. We should know how to sow a seed.
But if our economy is not geared towards, I mean, you could do that for fun, but if our economy is not geared towards that, why would we want a bunch of farmers who don't have farms to farm? I don't see why.
But what she's referring to is
because I'm not just talking about an independent lens. I'm talking about a global lens. Okay, so
people aren't rugged anymore.
Let's just let me just put this notion down. Okay, so let's just say it was mandated here in America that we had this a part of our just general education. Do you know how profitable that knowledge is on a global scale, where now we are being hired to go into other nations and help, sustain, agricultures that are being impacted by weather, or being impacted by other global disasters or other global situations?
Angel, this world exists off of created scarcity. This world exists off of created scarcity. So the idea that we don't have enough is a part of the global economic structure. That's the mentality we have to get out of. That's what
I'm not trying to be difficult, but I just don't people have ChatGPT? They could just, if they really wanted to be farmers, they could learn.
Global scarcity. Let's go into that real quick. So check this out. If I know that I'm the one who's able to produce X, Y, Z, right? Even though your land is able to produce X, Y, Z, I'm gonna use something very basic. Very basic. I'm gonna use something called cassava. Cassava is generally associated with Africa, but cassava plants are not from Africa. They're actually from the Americas. So now, if we're operating for each other in terms of a global economy, in the sense of us not trying to be greedy, is the sense, like not trying to profit off of each other and shit like that. That's what she's talking about. She's not talking about keeping capitalism, for lack of a better term, and she's not talking about socialism either. What she's asking about is it possible to get to a global understanding?
That's just rude to say when I actually posed my initial statements to the stage, when I was indicating that I'm still in my mind about it, right? So if somebody listened to me and they were able to provide the feedback, then I'm grateful for that.
I will agree with what you said, though. I think you said something different, to be honest.
Well, no, not necessarily. I mean, he didn't say exactly his words, but he's right along the lines of where I had intended to go in the conversation. So far, I have listened to you guys, and nothing has projected into any future forward-thinking conversations about, the economies that are to follow after this, and what it's going to look like for people who are here today, participating in these economies, these militaries, and these political engagements. I think about the tomorrows. I'm, not just a mother, but I'm also someone who's living here on Earth. I think about what it takes for not just a community, but a generation to forward themselves. If we're having conversations on war, I think it's only necessary to have conversations on living and how to come through the detriments of these wars, whether they're political, economic, or military based.
Oh, so I wanted to ask you, Angel, when you talk about the whole after situation, what is the after you're referring to?
The generations that are to follow through.
follow through after what?
After the next 20 years of our decision makings in whether it's here in America, whether it's on a global spectrum, just what does it look like for the next 20 to 50 years when our children are having to take over, the economies that we either have caused more destruction to or eliminated certain rights or whatever, or increased certain
my apologies. I would just say I was more so looking for or an event or maybe a series of actions leading up to the thinking of what you're referring to. Like for instance, because let's just stick to the war because we're talking about the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But let's be very real. What fixed action are we talking about? What after are we referring to? Are we preparing our kids for like nuclear fallout or World War III? World War III. What's the what conversation are we really needing to have?
I don't think you can talk about war without talking about the economy that's built around that. And I think I'm more so looking along the lines of economic and what that looks like for the generations that are to come. Let's just talk about the next 20 years, the youth that are growing up that are, having to merge into certain careers. We're now gauged more towards technology than we've ever have been. And on a global spectrum, we know that there are countries and other nations that just they're not there yet. So when one nation has the privilege to advance, there's globally other nations that just don't. What does that look like for the future generations that are to come? And if we're having these conversations on these mass decisions that could impact such a severe cost, when you guys were talking about earlier, there being maybe a 50-year recuperation if one of these nukes was to go off, and that's a small spectrum because the capacity of the damage could range for much longer than that. What does that like for people of all the decades of follow through?
So you're asking if, let's say, hold on. So you're saying your question is you're asking in like say the Middle East, since that's the hot topic. You're saying if there was a deployment of nuclear weapon, it look like in the following 50 years. Well, that's your question. We would have far more regional conflicts. We would probably see Asia start to engage more. They would probably fully conquer Tibet, and they would expand down into India, and there would be a conflict with India, mainly because it now becomes a resource. You've now damaged the Middle East pipeline, the oil. You would have Africa, the northern part, at the very least, as well as the western fronts, immediately get impact. Egypt would become a radioactive hellhole, so that ends Egypt for the most part, and then you would have massive death and a great loss of population. It could probably affect Turkey and numerous other areas in there. Turkey would probably retaliate in some kind of facet, try to creep down and gain more land because it needs to get its people out of there. Russia would probably most certainly advance and try to offer cleanup, but at a cost. China would also do the same and acquire territory and then just try to ride out the nuclear fallout, making it part of China.
Everything that Viking just said.
Then you would have the U.S. have to massively ramp up production. South America would actually benefit. Central America, a lot of those islands would probably, and Caribbean would actually benefit. So you could just take the Gulf of and say, here you go. And for those that don't know, it's Canada, Cuba, United States of Mexico. But you would take that Gulf and you would actually expand it out. They would become rich because they'd have to supply the energy to Europe. Russia and Ukraine, we would have to make basically give them Ukraine because we would need the energy just because of the impacts around that. And you're now looking at an inflationary cost of goods because of that. So the U.S. would have to commit more destabilizing effects and interfere in more proxy wars across the world to provide stabilization. And, you know, if we're stretched too thin, I hope your children like war, because they're probably going to be forced into that construct of joining the military, providing that economic stability and that military stability throughout many regions around the globe.
Yeah, so
it's all because of the fact that we put ourselves in a position where we didn't allow the world to meet us at the level that we were at. We had the ability at one point in time to be a producer, and then instead of being a producer, we became a consumer. And when we became a consumer, everybody was able to eat, but it was fucking up the value of the money. Now, when you see people trying to constrict and try to bring value back, now you see them interfering with everybody's ability to eat. That's what you're seeing happening right now. So they're going to have to go to the birth pains. This isn't something that could be avoided. It has to happen.
And this is where I'm saying we assume like a 20 years, like we gotta hyper focus on it now in this circuit, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think we can.
Yeah,
I'm not saying now. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not disagreeing. So I agree. Yes, you should have a plan A, B, C, and D, and all the way to Z. Fuck it. Add different versions if you need to. I'm not saying you shouldn't plan. Always plan. Be strategic. But at the same time, just this natural, no, I'm not saying maybe you in particular, just this natural assumption of 20 years. I mean, people think this is just going to just stop. And I think, honestly, Israel will pull the trigger first.
And you know what,
we're not seeing that.
No, we are seeing that. Because
no, that's what I said. It's not like we're not seeing that. We are seeing that.
We're seeing, exactly. Because every time some weird shit happens, they always blame. They're like, look, this isn't what we wanted to do, but if we didn't do it, Israel's gonna do some more radical shit. The weird thing that's happening right now that nobody seems to want to say out loud is that this is the first time that we're hearing Israel actually admit that they got nukes. Like,
brother, we've been known that.
No. I'm not talking about.
He's saying publicly on a public stage.
Yeah, exactly, because Trump said himself, the reason why he did what he did is because Israel said if we didn't get involved, they were going to nuke Iran. That's what he said. And then
who said this? It's very powerful.
Israel never said anything like this.
No, I did not say that Israel
never said.
I did not say that Israel said that.
You said that Israel admitted.
No, listen, bro. There's 2 ears to hear, 2 eyes to see, and no mouth to talk.
Speak. And you said that Israel
What you should do is use your 2 ears.
Relax. You said that it's not Israel.
All right. Daniel, you can respond after Crisis. Crisis, go ahead, land your point. I know you can respond.
When Trump was talking about this whole conflict, he was talking about why they did it. He tried to take ownership for it and say, "Oh, we're the one that pressed them." And then we found out that wasn't the case. He said it in the news media first, saying that, "Oh no, we're actually the ones that pressed Israel to do it." And then later on, it comes out that wasn't the case. It was actually Israel claiming that if we didn't intervene, they would nuke it. Now, here's the thing: every time you see a potential peace treaty, who the fuck keeps coming in to interrupt it, to keep us in the war? It's not the so-called terrorists who are doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we see what's happening. We see what's happening. And if you don't see what's happening, you're either willfully doing it or you're just woefully uninformed.
Okay, Daniel, go ahead.
Just started from this conversation that Israel muted, and then basically he said that Trump maybe said, someone said that we will nuke. Israel never said that Israel would never nuke Iran. And this is the proof, because someone said that we said that we're going to nuke someone. Come on. And to be honest, Israel is the one that wants to pull out of this war, and we stay there because we are teams with the United States. So as long as the United States are there, we'll.
That's bullshit. To the 1,000th degree.
Bro, I'm glad you said it instead of me. If I said it, I want to sound like
I couldn't even let the air be.
Okay, so I can justify it. Our military objectives has been met. Okay, we have enough to do in Lebanon and in Yemen and in Gaza. We have something to do, and this is not our focus right now. So if you can prove to me why is it in Israel's interest to continue this war, tell me.
Get him truth. It's an out.
What? Get him what?
I mean, Daniel, I really don't know at this point if you're trying to convince us or you're trying to convince yourself. Like, you just said,
I'm not really interested in this.
Let me ask the question.
If I'm trying to convince myself, maybe you are the guy.
All right, I'm going to swallow this, and that's it. Daniel, whoever, I don't care, who is supposed to be going first?
Truth is talking right now.
Okay, so Truth, finish your point, Daniel, you can respond, man. This is Sig's house, man. This is his house, right? Like, he doesn't like that. He likes the arguments, and I'll let you fucking fight each other. I really don't care. I'm all about that shit.
I'm not here to fight. I'm here to have a conversation.
No, Daniel, but it's been a good conversation, and I want you to stay, and I want you to partake, and I want you to provide the ballot. I'm moderating this. I'm not fucking trying to engage on it. So just like hold some decorum. Just kind of go back and forth, man. Just go point for point and just have that debate, man. Old school, like old clubhouse days. Let's have that old clubhouse day. All right, go ahead.
All right, cool. So, Daniel, obviously, you've been speaking for quite a while. No one interrupted you, so I would appreciate if you don't interrupt me whilst I respond. You made that statement that the USA is only at war currently. Israel is only at war. The USA is, which is ridiculous, and literally everyone's reaction should tell you as much. And we know, we can go into the history if you want. We can discuss this at however much length you would want. But the point is quite simple. As of today, right now, the USA was brokering a ceasefire deal with Iran, whereas Israel is continuing to bomb Lebanon. Why do you think that is? Because you just said Israel is only at war because the USA is. Well, if the USA is trying to broker a ceasefire, why is Israel bombing Lebanon, Daniel?
Did you listen to anything that I said? So I will repeat it. Maybe you guys didn't understand. I said that the Israel is currently, now, as on this moment, still in this war, is because the United States is still at this war. I said that Israel has enough on their plate dealing with Lebanon and Yemen and Gaza. We are stretched out, and we could do fine if this war will end tomorrow, basically, okay? Our military objectives in Iran have been accomplished. That was my point. And the reason that we are staying there is because our partners, our allies, the United States, are still there for the Hormuz and for whatnot, okay?
What were your objectives in Iran?
To remove the threat of, or at least to deter it, of the nuclear threat, which means to take down the chain of production and everything from the materials to the assembly to the nuclear reactors, everything. And same for the ballistic missile program. From material to
we both agree that the enriched uranium is still in Iran, right?
Yes, but that was not an objective to take it out for Israel.
You said it was.
Listen, in order to
Literally, you said it was.
it's something that we want. It's not something that we will continue with bombings. As the Israeli public, there will not be a justification to continue.
Fine. So you haven't achieved that military objective. So
that wasn't
you just made it.
There's always a list of military objectives, and they're always like prioritized.
Okay, so let's go through them one by one. So no one has it.
You see, we don't know them one by one because what we heard is
no. We should be able to go through them one by one.
All of them. Listen, I will go through them one by one.
We don't know all of them.
Well, guys,
you don't know all of them. How can you say?
Listen, one second. I have the documents of the order itself, okay? Part of it are redacted. You do not know all the objectives, and the objectives are actually...
So therefore, you cannot say they have been achieved then, right?
I can see what was public and what you know, okay? Let's say...
So really, this is not the third question, Daniel. Do you know what the objectives are? And we can go through them one by one.
Oh my God. I'm just saying, listen, guys. A war is, I don't, like, for us to keep engaging in flying all the way to Tehran twice a day in 100 to 200 planes, okay? This is something that is stretching the army, while we are now needing to fight also full force in Lebanon and in Yemen. So military objectives, this could wait. Our military objective that was with the imminent threat was the ballistic missiles, first of all, after we saw the 12-day war, the damage that they caused, and of course the nuclear, what we can continue doing there to take them another decade or two back. That is our main objectives. While we are there, you are adding all kinds, but once the main objectives are gone, no, you can say that you met the objectives of your military objectives of the war. Taking out the IRGC is not a military objective. That was my point.
What is the military objective in your mind?
Something you can do with bombs.
No, what is the full military objective in your mind?
So what were the objectives that were accomplished? That is a simple question.
What is the full
So are you asking what Israel's objectives were that the state did on site?
Removing its threats, for example, okay? Removing its threats is a military objective.
Okay.
So the question was, like, what was Israel's objectives as stated by Bibi Netanyahu?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to know what that said.
What did he say the objectives were? The ballistic...
There was like a half a dozen of them. There was stop the nuclear progress, reduce the capabilities of the missile and drones, remove existential threats. This was the core objective of them, which was the ballistic missile drone program and potential nuclear capability. Stop the nuclear progress and weaken or collapse the Iranian regime. It was more along the lines to redirect the regime, is what Bibi said. I'm translating, like I'm going off of what he translated, so forgive me if I don't say it correctly.
These objectives have been accomplished. Why is the USA trying to broker a ceasefire?
I mean, the US is doing a ceasefire not between Israel and Iran. They're not brokering. Pakistan is brokering. They are part of the ceasefire. They are one part.
Why is the USA negotiating a ceasefire with Iran if the so-called objectives have been accomplished and
Israel's objectives? Because I said it's Israel. Okay, there are two parties here fighting together against Iran, the United States and Israel. I'm saying that Israel's objectives, military objectives, have been met. And the reason that the Israeli is there is because of the United States. And they are negotiating because they have their objectives. But as long as they are fighting, we are fighting along them, even though our objectives are
sure you have been done. Daniel, the USA.
No, hold on, Daniel.
Okay, Daniel, did you go to Lebanon and say,
guys, we would have to have one mic because everybody can't hear if you're talking over each other.
Chris, can you ask your question to Daniel, and then Daniel?
Dave, did you know that as a part of this particular this peace treaty, this recent one, I'm not talking about any peace treaty before this. I'm talking about the most recent one. Did you know that Lebanon was not a part of that?
Yes, of course not. Lebanon is not part of it.
Hold on. Why was it not a part of it?
Why would it be? Lebanon is not Iran. So
I want you to answer for the audience. Why was Lebanon not a part of this most recent?
Because Lebanon is a different country that attacked separately. It has nothing to do with Iran.
Okay. So now I want everybody to understand that the reason why they didn't allow Lebanon to be a part of this peace treaty.
Lebanon, yes, not Hezbollah. Hezbollah is a terror organization, not a country.
The reason why they didn't allow Lebanon to be a part of this peace treaty is because internationally they still recognize Hezbollah as a terrorist organization. So what they're saying is Iran will work with you on a peace treaty, but these motherfuckers that y'all are funding are considered terrorists on the international stage. So because of that, we're not going to stop Israel from doing what they're doing. Now, mind you, here's what I'm going to say to you, brothers. I don't agree with the way that Israel does what they do. I don't agree with it. However, I'm not going to act like as if I'm not understanding the way they're playing the game on an international level. They're playing the game on an international.
It's not a game, dude. It's not a game. And you think that why would we have a ceasefire or a peace deal with a terror organization? I mean, I'm not really sure what is your argument. We need to take them down. It's a terror organization and we need to eradicate it. It's very simple. I don't understand what you're talking about here. That to play in a game and ceasefire and peace deals with fucking Hezbollah. What are you talking about?
If you are considered to be a part of a terrorist organization, the U.S. already said that you're not a part of this negotiation. So because of that, they're going to let Israel keep doing what they're doing.
What do you mean let Israel? Dude, who the fuck do you think you are? Lebanon is not our border.
Now you're having a whole different. Now you're having.
No, I think you listen to the entire point. I think you don't understand. Lebanon attacked Israel, okay? Not United States. United States has nothing to do with this.
It's a whole different argument, bro.
No, I'm really sure.
No, it's a whole different argument.
You don't understand. I think the dynamics here.
For a second.
He doesn't listen to that.
I understand. Chris.
No problem. If there are two to speak, that's all I want to know.
Wait, please, you just got on stage. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no problem. I'll wait like 5 people. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, let me just go real quick. First of all, Chris, is your name Chris? Yeah.
Actually, my name is Chris, but yeah.
Right.
That's actually my real name, by the way.
Sure. I'm going to call you Chris. I don't want to talk Chris.
No, I know that's not my name. Call me by my real name. Call me by my real name. My real name is... No, that's on my social security crisis. That's what my mother named.
Got
so
it.
call me by my real name.
So listen, that Lebanon is a separate country. It's a different identity. It's recognized different than the UN. It has nothing to do. They have their own governing body. And their governing body allowed a terrorist organization come on their land, take over their land. If I'm not mistaken, they took over south of Lebanon, Daniel. Is that correct?
Yes, mostly they operate on the south of the Litani.
Yes. It was taken over by a terrorist organization. And the government themselves retreated, went back. So it's now, imagine a team coming to a region of America, taking over American government retreats and says, you know what, you take that part. We're not going to deal with it. We don't want to go into war with you. We don't want to risk our soldiers fucking trying to get this land. Just keep it. And what they did...
Let's talk about how they existed, how they came to create.
Hold on. Let's go for tit for tat.
You're not going to win this truth no more.
Yeah. So they took over, and the Lebanese government on their territory decided not to do nothing about a terrorist organization.
that is now shooting rockets at a different government, at a different country that is recognized by the UN and everything, and that is a declaration of war. I'm sorry to say. So now if MS-13 took over a part of, well, in America, it's funny because I'm going to have to use either Canada or Mexico as a reference, and these countries are both pussies. But imagine from America, a country, part of America, rockets would be flying to America or Mexico. Do you think they're going to take it as a declaration of war between the countries?
You literally think that what you're saying is making your point. The reality is, what I just said.
You want to know legalities?
What I just said is that the ceasefire was not between the U.S. and Lebanon. It was between the U.S. and Iran. They told them that it has nothing to do with what's happening in Lebanon. That's the reason why Israel kept bombing. Now, mind you, I'm gonna give you this analogy. Don't make me defend LeBron James when I believe that Michael Jordan is the greatest player of all time. Because I don't believe that LeBron James is the greatest player of all time. But I'm not going to sit here and deny the stats. The reality is, with the stats, this is not a winnable argument for you because Lebanon was not a part of the peace agreement for the ceasefire.
It's a different war. It's a different war. Also, Russia and Ukraine were not part of it.
That's the reason why they keep getting bombed.
Yes, because it's not part of the war, dude. That's what you're missing. It's like saying Russia was not part of this.
I'm not missing nothing. Y'all are missing.
Why you?
No, it's a different war. Of course it has nothing to do with the ceasefire. Same as Ukraine has nothing to do with the ceasefire in Iran.
Why the fuck is Iran now mad at the fact that they started bombing Lebanon again?
Because Iran wants it to be, because Hezbollah is a proxy of Iran. They took over a country, Lebanon. That should be your problem. Not the problem that Israel cannot eradicate this cancer. The problem you should have is with Iran illegally conquering Iraq and Lebanon and back then Syria and using them for terrorism. And those people are paying the price, Lebanon. And if you care for Lebanon, you should speak out, not now, when Israel is now had enough. They started firing, forget back then, but since October 8th, they've been firing at us. And now they joined during the war because Khamenei was killed. They're a proxy of Iran. So that should be a problem.
Christ, and no one else is very beautiful.
Can I get in there after?
Yeah, you're going right next to it. It's something very beautiful. There's a video, a guy reporting how there's two parts of Lebanon. He's standing on a demolished part, and that's the one that is the radical Muslims. And then there's the fully intact buildings that are Lebanese Christians. How carefully the operations are being operated. They're not touching the Lebanese Christians. They went for the radical Muslims. They completely annihilated the whole fucking village. It's such a beautiful video. You should actually find it. There's a guy literally standing on a mountain and recording how one place is fully attached, the other place is completely annihilated. But go on.
Yeah, so can I get in there? Hold on. The point he just made. I get that. What I'm saying to you is that was not a part of this ceasefire. The ceasefire had nothing to do with Lebanon. They actually rejected the Lebanon part. That's the reason why you still see firing happening in Lebanon. So how are you not seeing that part?
Well, for us, it's only because you might not agree with it. No, you're just missing that for us, it's completely normal that Hezbollah is not part of it.
This is between two people, not five. If you're not speaking to the other one person, please stay on mute because it messes up the audio for the room. So, Crisis, are you done? Can we move on?
Absolutely. I already made my point.
We want to thank you. We want to respect the people that have been on stage.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
not had an opportunity to speak. And I know Cairo has been wanting to get in. So,
you just keep muting people. Okay, right? You want to mute people free to sign over.
Move on to where there's
I will
space to speak. Just speak.
Can you stay on mute if you're not speaking because it messes up the audio of the room? Don't get your panties in a bunch. It's not that big deal. You can.
Everyone's been discussing this topic.
Okay, go ahead, Cairo.
Everyone's been discussing this for a few hours.
I'm gonna wait for him to be done talking.
Yes, he's going to sit out for a little while. Go ahead.
First, I want to start by thanking the mods for giving me a chance to speak in your rooms. Obviously, you guys control who speaks and who doesn't speak. So, thank you guys for giving me the chance to speak. I'm going to start by both. I'm going to say in the beginning, I am about to criticize Lebanon and Israel. Both. First is Hezbollah Shaitan. Are they a terrorist regime, a terrorist entity? Yes, they are. The IOF, are they a terrorist regime, terrorist entity? Yes, they are. Now, why is Lebanon not a part of this ceasefire? Well, let's take the words from Israeli ministers and their prime minister and the rabbis. They want to control parts of southern Lebanon as they have a goal for their Greater Israel project. That's just the words that are coming out of their mouths. They have come in, and somebody said, hey, these people, they came in and they took over Lebanon, these Hezbollah, they're from there, they're from that region. How did it start? By the occupation of Lebanon, and the people that fought back, they became Hezbollah. That's just the reality. People, they were invaded, and now they became, to defend their land, they commit terrorism, but they also are defending their land. Israel has come in, they have bulldozed homes, bulldozed olive fields, broke down churches. This is a reality. They are not only are they just bombing places, they are coming in. They're actually, rabbis have came on video saying we are planting trees to show that these are now Israel's roots. We are building roots in these lands. They want the land. It's the reality. It's the facts on the ground. What's happening. So Israel has a goal. They do not want Lebanon to be a part of this ceasefire because they want to control parts of southern Lebanon and just reality of the facts. So they'll say, hey, even if we weaken Iran, by weakening Iran, it will weaken Hezbollah. So obviously Hezbollah is a proxy of Iran. So with a weaker Iran, now they can start moving on to their goal and taking parts of Lebanon. Now, I am 100% I'm against Hezbollah, and I'm 100% definitely against the IOF. So, yes, Israel will not allow Lebanon to be a part of this ceasefire plan. As we know, usually what we've all been noticing since 2023, that majority of the time what Israel wants, America's going to let them have it. Their goal is, well, I'm not going to say America's goal, but their idea is, hey, Israel is our ally, whatever that means, so we're just going to let them do whatever they want in the region. So what the reality of what's going to happen is Israel's going to continue to bomb Lebanon. They also have stated that, hey, we want to turn southern Lebanon into Khan Yunis. They want to, what is Khan Yunis? It's a part of Gaza that they have fully demolished. So this is what they want to do because they want the land. They're going to say, hey, we're going to call it a buffer zone. But buffer zones, I mean, you wouldn't be planting trees and kicking people out of their homes. And I'm going to finish off by saying this. Don't expect Lebanon, to the people in here, to be a part of this ceasefire goal, as we have a oppressive terrorist regime. As we see what they're doing in the West Bank, they're kicking people out of their homes, they're killing people. And what they've done to Gaza, we have all seen. And this is going to happen. If somebody wants to respond to what I say, and then I'll respond to you as well.
Please.
Go ahead.
Okay, so when Lebanon, a governing body over Lebanon, decides, you know what, the land that the terrorists, I'm going to call them because we know they're terrorists, or the Hezbollah organization takes over, meaning they stole the land from the Lebanese government, because the Lebanese government now is not governing on the southern border of Lebanon. So Lebanon lost their land to terrorists. That's what's happening right now. And so what's happening now, there's a militia, terrorist group, whatever you want to call it, now is a different identity that is governing that part of that area, and now is causing a regional chaos by shooting in rockets. So when a governing body like Israel is getting rockets sent into their country, what do you think, they're going to be just shooting them down constantly because they're fucking people? No, these are animals. You got to eliminate a fucking vicious dog. If a dog keeps biting you, you're not going to say, you know what, let's build a bigger fence
or something like that. No, you put the dog down. As I said, there's a video how you see the Muslim part of Lebanon, the guy's on a video, and then there's a Christian part that is fully intact, the buildings, off a mountain, showing how there's two regions, because even the Lebanese Christians and Muslims, they don't really want to mix together. That it's fully intact, the Christian part. But the Islamic part, where all the rockets are standing that were shot out, yes, it was taken out. Because if the Lebanese government is not doing nothing about their territory that they're supposed to govern, somebody's going to come in and deal with it. If my son keeps getting bit by my neighbor's dog and the police or anybody else not going to intervene in it, I'm going to have to take it into my own hands because I don't want my son to get bitten by a dog.
Yeah, but your neighbor got the dog because your son goes in and beats up the
on my property.
You need to kind of
Israel.
You need to speak it out loud, though, Rafi.
Can I respond to Rafi?
It's between Rafi and Cairo. Thank you.
Yeah, Rafi.
Yeah, sure, okay. Make sure no one speaks anything about Israel, all right? That's your
Don't worry, Red Truth, you've heard me speaking about Israel.
Wait, hold on. Hey. All she did was give the one-on-one. She didn't interfere with you. You can wait your freaking turn.
No, she muted everyone. She has muted everyone.
She can mute everybody. She's just doing the
Respectfully, she
stage.
hasn't muted me, so I just gotta call her speak. I gotta be honest. And I have criticized Israel, and I'm gonna criticize her.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you all. First, Sig is tied up right now, but overall, this is his room. Like, we're running it how he wants it. His rules, his board. So if it's a one-on-one between two people, Sig always lets this go through.
When you and Sig were running it was fine. But all of a sudden, people are being muted. That's fine. It's cool.
It's
we don't criticize Israel.
because you're leaving your mic
Yeah, you don't need to explain it. You
Even
don't need
when
to explain it. We
You
don't understand.
like you've been talking.
Sure.
Okay, it's okay.
Truth, can you let me
respond? But you leave your mic open. You leave your mic open even when you're not talking, so you can jump in. And when you do that, it ruins the audio for other people. So let's not be selfish. Consider others. And it was a one-on-one conversation. Cairo just got to the stage and just started speaking. So if you would be so kind, be patient with Cairo and Ralphie. They're pretty new to the stage. Thank you.
Yeah, this Rafi made a point. Lebanon, they took over the country. I'm going to give you an analogy. Mexico invaded Texas, and the rest of America left Texas for dead. And Texas said, hey, fine, we're going to arm ourselves, whether we know where they got their arms from. They're a proxy Vermont, and we're going to defend our land. That's the reality of what's happening now. Are they a terrorist regime? Yes, they are. We've seen what they've done to Syria. We've seen what they've done in Iraq. Is Israel a terrorist regime? Yes, they are. We've seen the brutal occupation of the Palestinians and what have they been doing. So now you said, hey, if my neighbor's dog keeps biting my son, I'm not going to let it happen. If your son was throwing slingshots at a dog and keeps whipping rocks at that dog every day, throwing rocks at it, harassing that dog, and then he breaks out of his leash or his cage and bites your son, it's for a reason. So now you could say, hey, we're going to put down this dirty, nasty dog, but on the other side, there's a dirty, nasty rat that keeps eating people's food and taking their stuff and coming in. It's just a reality. So if you said, hey, we're going to fight these people, that's what we want to do. You wouldn't be bulldozing Christian villages, Muslim villages, and now planting things to control people, and you wouldn't have rabbis walking the streets with Israeli protecting soldiers, rabbis screaming at the top of their lungs, this is now our land. That's the reality. This is what's happening. So now, these people one side has a wolf. There's two terrorists fighting. One side is protecting their lands and their roots, and the other one wants to kick these people out of their land and their roots and take over. You can respond, Rafi.
So, you said that the IDF is protecting the rabbis. You're very ignorant, so not everybody's a rabbi. The IDF protects everybody on Israeli soil, on that territory of Israel. First of all, let's start with that. And again, what do you mean that throwing in rockets or beating the dog? Who started throwing in rockets first? Regular civilians. Israel?
Yes.
And where can you show me that?
Yes, no problem. There's something called the Dahia Doctrine. In the 80s, when they were fighting this war against Lebanon, Israel said, hey, we are going to...
Okay, 80s.
No problem. I didn't interrupt you, Rafi. Thank you. Because you said what started this, so we have to go from the start. So when Israel came into Lebanon and they were fighting this war, Israel didn't expect this Lebanese militia, Hezbollah, to fight back the way they did, so they came with a new objective. They said, hey, we're going to fight this in a different way. Anybody can Google this right now. It's called the Dahia Doctrine. We're going to make the civilian population suffer by bombing them to try to make the Lebanese civilians turn on this militia. Hey, you guys are going to continue to suffer if you don't turn against Hezbollah, this terrorist regime. Now, that doesn't deny the fact that the other side is terrorist regime. And you said, hey, it's not just rabbis they're defending, the IOF defends all of Israelis. But in this video, these rabbis are in Lebanon. They're not in their own country of Israel. They're in Lebanon being protected by this military. I don't even want to call it military, by these terrorists. They're being protected by these terrorists while these rabbis preach and say, this is now our land. Go ahead, Rash.
Well, first of all, I'm going to give it to Daniel too after me, because Daniel would know the timelines a lot better than me. I'm not really good with timelines. I'll admit it right away.
Oh, in that case, let me get after Daniel.
Okay. Daniel, if you're here, can you help out with the timeline with this war that you're talking about? And again, you mentioned something that Israel said that, you said when Hezbollah took over Lebanon and they started throwing in rockets, that's when Lebanon lost the territory, that region, by allowing them. So again, I'm going to use another example. As a Canadian, if I start throwing in rockets, I come in as a Russian government and I take over a part of Canada that is neighboring with the US, and Canada doesn't do nothing about me throwing fucking rockets into fucking the US. What do you think the US's response gonna be on the territory where I'm located in Canada? What do you think the US is gonna do if I start shooting in rockets from Canada, taking over a part of a certain area? What do you think America's reaction should be?
Oh, you're leaving that for me? Okay, no problem. Yeah, Israel is going to fight back, but you asked.
I'm going to correct the history here for a second.
Yes, no problem. Can I just finish speaking while it's my turn?
So you're referencing Sabra and Shatila, which
is it my turn to speak?
I just was correcting the history. You're referencing Sabra and Shatila, which was wrongfully accused that were the Israelis, and as a result, after they wrongfully accused the Israelis, Ariel Sharon sued Time Magazine for defamation, and you can look at the lawsuit for wrongfully accusing Israel for instigating for instigating Sabra and Shatila, which they did not do, and Time Magazine ended up...
Abby, can you hold on a second? There was like a one-on-one. I'll let you go after them. I wasn't by my phone. I was carrying up fucking laundry. I still can't figure out how I shrunk this shirt. But this is why I don't do laundry this way.
You can wash it with cold water. May that help?
I usually just wash it in the sink and then hang it. But Abby, can you just hold that?
Yeah, I'll hold it and I'll explain Sabra and Shatila.
Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Daniel couldn't answer in the chat, so that's why Abby was trying to fill in the blanks that Ralphie was asking him.
Yeah, and
that's the reason.
I asked for help on the
timeline.
No problem.
I was adding the help.
Go ahead, Kyra.
No, just like, you know what, Abby, just finish your point and then I'll go. Go ahead.
Yeah, they were wrongfully accused. They were Christian militia that went in and attacked two villages, Sabra and Shatila, which were Palestinian villages. They wrongfully accused the Israelis of being complicit and involved in those attacks. That accusation ended up being a false accusation, and to even amplify the falsity of the accusation, the Ariel Sharon at the time, who was head of the military defense minister, I believe at the time, someone can correct me, sued Time Magazine in the United States for publishing a statement that said that. So at that point, all the facts surrounding the attack and the skirmish and what occurred then was brought into that lawsuit, of which Sharon prevailed. So just share that when he said who started this and why he at this point was blaming the Israelis, which in fact was debunked. Now I'm done.
Yeah, you could say they were defunct, but
Debunked.
Yeah,
In a court of law with evidence.
No, I assumed you were done speaking. Are you done? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, but you like the lawsuit, I'll reference it in the chat.
No problem. I'm going to take your word for it. I'm assuming you're lying.
You're assuming I'm lying? Gee,
I said
really?
I'm not assuming.
Okay.
That's what I said. That's why I said you don't have to put the lawsuit in there. I'm going to take your word for it. But that being said, yes, they were in fact fighting against a Christian militia that was a proxy of the IOF, that were armed by the IOF, that the IOF came to them and said, "Hey, fight against these people."
That's what was debunked.
No problem. I assumed you were done. I didn't. Respectfully, Abby, I did not interrupt you. I understand this is passionate for a lot of people, but fair enough. So now you can say it was debunked. Yes, they won a lawsuit, but the reality is that these people were still being a proxy of the IOF. Now, what started this? What started Hezbollah, terrorist regime. But I do genuinely believe that the Hezbollah is a terrorist regime, but I also genuinely believe that the IOF is an even bigger terrorist regime. So now this terrorist regime, who were sponsoring this Christian militia, and all this started was because of the occupation of Lebanon by the Israeli forces. Now, in the reality, this isn't even a secret anymore or a conspiracy. Ben Gvir, Smotrich, Netanyahu, IDF soldiers, their patches, they are openly promoting Greater Israel Project now. This isn't a conspiracy anymore, and a lot of people tried to frame it as a conspiracy. This is now an open ideology that they are pushing their goal. Now, obviously, I'm against that, but the reality is this is their goal. They believe it's their land from biblical times. Cool, that's what they believe. But the reality is that Hezbollah was still started up because of the occupation of Lebanon, which and it was their lands, the Shiite militia, that were being taken. So the people whose lands are being taken are the ones that are going to fight for their land. So the reality is these people are still coming in, and if you want to say, hey, we're doing this to fight these people, and they're shooting rockets under international law, you cannot take land through war. So these people are terrorists according to international law, and if you were just trying to fight people, you wouldn't be bulldozing their homes, bulldozing farmland, bulldozing olive trees, and now planting land and bringing in rabbis to say this is now our land.
First of all, I don't think you even know what a rabbi is, number one. Number two, you don't know international law, and if you could want to cite what actual international law is, that would be very interesting. And number three, tell me about what life is like as a Palestinian in Lebanon. How do the Palestinians live in Lebanon? How is their life? Are they in camps in Lebanon?
She wants to choose to deflect during her.
No, I'm not deflecting. And if the Christian militia you're saying was a proxy of Israel, you can't prove that. And in fact, that's what was debunked, and that's slanderous, and it's incorrect. But if the Christian, and I forget what the percentage is of the Christian population in Lebanon that has lost their foothold in southern Lebanon, wants to at some point recapture their country back and make their country a country that is accepting of Christianity and Islam and run as a democracy, that will ultimately be the choice of Lebanon. But this, to paint this picture that a sovereign nation that has borders and has borders that need to be defensible and protected and is being shot at on a regular basis out of an uncontrolled territory that the Lebanese government have abandoned and need to take control back of their country is just a fallacy. And if you want to look at historically, Hezbollah in 1983 killed how many Americans? We could start with first the Marines at the base, and then we could talk about the embassy a year later in Lebanon. We can go through the litany of Hezbollah attacks throughout the Middle East on airlines, on American airlines, on in Saudi, at embassies. I mean, we just go through, most of it they do by car bombs, by the way. That's their method. They like to take a car bomb into a location and just kill people. So you might want to focus on that. And one last question I actually have for you. You did say you think Hezbollah is a terrorist organization. Do you think Hamas is a terrorist organization? Just...
I want to apprehend, please.
Yeah, no problem. So it is nice when you deflect it. Hey, you don't even know what a rabbi is. Hey,
you don't know what a rabbi is.
Sorry,
how does a person become a rabbi, Cairo?
I didn't.
How does someone become a rabbi, Cairo? No, truth, you're not in this. How does someone become a rabbi, Cairo?
Abby, let him finish first. Like, I get it, right? Just let him finish, and then you can respond to it. I don't even know how a rabbi becomes a rabbi. Fuck, I don't even know how a priest becomes a priest. But of course, I'm not a religious man, so just let him finish, and then we'll go.
You're a dirty Irishman from the rotten hell.
Brad, you don't know how to
shout out to Ireland, a beautiful place. But is it my turn again?
Yes, you can go, and then Abby will respond to you. It's a one-on-one between you two. Go ahead.
No problem. So, yes, Abby, respectfully, I'm not going to make this conversation about the religious rulings of what a rabbi is or not. You have the right to believe I don't know what that is. That's up to you. You have the right to believe, hey, Cairo, you know nothing about international law. That's your right. But the reality, if you know something about international law, it is against international law to gain land through military reasons. So if you don't know that, that's up to you. So now the reality is that's what is happening. Israel, the IOS, are trying to take that land. They said it themselves. I'm not over here to say, hey, you're a liar when they're speaking it, if they're saying it out of their own mouths and they're doing the actions, who is little Cairo to say these people must be crazy? Well, I'd say the people that are denying that, in fact, must be crazy. If their actions are doing it and their words are saying it, we should believe them at that point. So now the reality is, whether Hamas, we're not talking about Hamas right now. So Israel, you could say, hey, they're shooting in rockets. That's true. People shoot rockets at an occupying force that is a terrorist entity that is harassing the people trying to take their land. Now, they are shooting rockets, and Israel has been dropping missiles for over 3 decades. So I don't know what that argument is here. They're doing this. Yes, they are doing that because they are going up against a disgusting terrorist entity. So now, Abby, tell me a point. Do the terrorist Shiite militia have, at any point, do they have a right to fight over the people that are trying to occupy their land? Abby, if a terrorist is fighting another terrorist, I am against both. If you want to stand by a terrorist, that's up to you.
Israel is a sovereign nation, Cairo. It's a sovereign nation.
Terrorist nation.
It's a sovereign nation defending its borders with an army. It is a recognized sovereign nation defending its borders.
Can I just finish speaking? Then you go. That's the conversation. I speak, you speak. That's how conversation usually works.
I think you asked her a question and she was responding.
Fair enough. You were right, KK. I stand corrected. Thank you for that. So now the reality is, this Shiite militia, they are still going to defend their land, and you say Israel is defending their borders. Israel doesn't have strict
but
borders.
the Shiite, but it's not. That was never Shia fucking. That was never Shia.
I'm going to yield. The counselor will yield to Pepe.
Okay, but what's really fucking frustrating about this bullshit is that
can I
Lebanon was never a Shia. Shut your fucking mouth. They were not a Shia country.
Rude, man. Come on.
Hey, Viking, don't forget me in the queue, bro.
Okay, but it was not a Shia country. Okay, they were overwhelmingly Sunni, the Muslims that existed there. Okay, but then afterwards, a lot of the rat pieces of shit Muslims had to come in, ruin. Which I'm very fond of Lebanon. Primarily, I think they're beautiful people, and they were Christian. You know, I am a bit biased.
They were atheists before that.
I don't give a flying fuck. Fuck your religion, but what the fuck?
That's that's cool. You want to be disrespectful? I'm not going to disrespect you back. There's no point in that. That's childish. So can we
Okay,
stick to what we're
but
talking
you said, but they were
I'm going to let you finish, Pepe, and then I'll respond after.
why did you bring up the point that they were not religious before that? That is literally you're trying to throw.
No, you just brought up they were Christian before that.
Somehow I could not stand for them because they are Christians. Okay, so it doesn't matter.
I never said that. Yeah, Pepe, I'm going to let you finish, and then I'll go after you. Do you want to, because you did interrupt me, so I just might as well just let you finish.
No, but why you're sitting here saying that the Shia of Lebanon? Okay, the Shiite of Lebanon. Okay, now you have basically Iran implanting a lot of these pieces of shit in Lebanon. Okay, and we know the Lebanese Muslims, the Sunnis, they've always looked at Hezbollah as a hostile force. They've never really gotten along with them that well. Yes, there's they get along somewhat because of their mutual hate for Israel. And I will admit that, the issues between the Israelis and the Palestinians spilled over into their borders. Then the Palestinians went to their country, wreaked absolute fucking havoc. But with that being said, these are not native people to Lebanon. These aren't. But you're acting like these are Lebanese people. This is fucking retarded. Are you done?
It's an Iranian-backed proxy.
Yes. It's 100% Iranian proxy.
It's the same group we find in South America, interestingly enough, that are dealing with narcotics in South America. We can see all of the places in the world that Hezbollah has gone with their car bombs and destroyed and killed people. I mean, there's, as I said, I could tick off the list, but it's about 40 to 50 different episodes all over the world.
No problem. Can I speak now? Are you guys done?
And you didn't answer my question. Are you a Hamas? Do you think Hamas is a terrorist organization, or do you support them?
Hey, yo, bro, did you get a chance to land?
No, obviously I didn't. I've been being cut off, so I'm just going to let them finish speaking so I can continue.
Nor did you comment about how the Palestinians live in Lebanon.
Reply to 3, 4, 20 points. You guys interrupt and talk for 5 minutes each, and then
I didn't see a moderator badge.
Power monger.
Big power. Big power. Get it from Pepe. It's rubs off.
In the mouth, you'll have to.
Oh, Cairo, pay your point.
I respectfully, I've been trying to, and I'm just not here to fling mud. Oh, the people, people's religion. I'm putting that aside right now. If you want to get into a religious conversation, historically, which religion was there, which religion was there before that.
It has a lot to do with it.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree to that.
He won't never land if y'all keep cutting him off.
Religion does have a lot to do with it. Yeah, true. So now you said these Shiites, the Shiite militia, they're not from there. They are from there. Just because their religion is Shiism and they are against Sunnism doesn't mean they're not.
Shiism.
Oh my God.
Fucking retard.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Okay? And man, I don't want to call you that back, but if you don't know that's true, one of us is the retard and it's not me if you don't know what Shiism is. But that being said, yeah, I know. But that being said, yes, those people are native to that land. They just have a different religion. Now, the Sunnis are against the Shia militia. Yes, that is also true. But both of them have a dislike for the terrorist regime, Israel. And somebody said, hey, how do the Palestinians get treated over there? Well, how did the Palestinians get there? Okay, because they're Palestinian, they got there because of the terrorist iOS that keeps brutally kicking people out of their land because they believe, since Pepe, you want to talk about religion, they believe that it's their land from biblical times, that Hashem gave them this land, and they believe that their whole, since Moshe Avinu, if you know who that is, Pepe, that since the Torah came down at Sinai to Moshe Avinu, that now this is their land, okay? This is what they believe. I'm not here to talk about people's religion. The reality is whatever religion you are, you have the right to practice your religion. I'm talking about people's action. So now the actions of this IOF is that they are a sick, twisted, demonic regime that is kicking people out of their land. And guess what? there are people that are going to fight back. There are people. 1 second.
No, that's not quite how it works.
20 seconds.
All right.
No,
Go.
I just said 20 seconds.
Wait. I'm going to stop everybody. Stop.
20
Let
seconds.
him land, and then we can move on.
So now I'm putting people's religion aside. Yes, thank you. Putting people's religion aside, and so now the actions is these people are committing terrorism, and there are people that are willing to fight, willing to die, willing to stand strong for what they believe in. Although what I disagree with, they believe in, they are willing to die and fight for what they believe in. Go ahead.
So do you support Hamas?
So
Is that what you're saying?
You said something that's interesting. So first of all, these were not displaced Palestinians that went to Lebanon.
After Pepe lands.
Okay, it wasn't because Lebanon, or excuse me, Israel displaced you guys. It was because you guys were fighting with Israel. Okay, and then you guys ended up setting up shop in Lebanon, and that's how you guys got there. Now, do I agree that this was a spillover from Israel? Yes, I do agree there, but to pretend like these are just like innocent refugees. No, these are people that were fighting against Israel, and that's how they ended up in Lebanon. And, Israel did have to kind of step in and stop the Christians in Lebanon from absolutely massacring, all of you people that were there. I mean, it was a beautiful country. It really was a beautiful country before the Muslims came in and really fucked the place up. I mean, what does Lebanon look like now? Does anybody really want to go there now? Not really. I would have wanted to go there 50 years ago, but the place sucks. Who fucked it up?
Islam.
Did you just land, Pepe, or no?
Yeah, I landed. So go ahead.
Okay. All right, bet. So let's go back. Did the nation state of Israel agree to the Geneva Convention? The answer to that is yes. They did agree to the Geneva Convention. Now, part of that agreement of the Geneva Convention is something called law of occupation. If a country controls the land outside its borders, it's considered an occupying power. Under the fourth part of the Geneva Convention. That's the first thing. Now that we got that out the way, we can no longer have to dispute whether or not they're occupying land, because according to the Geneva Convention, that's exactly what they're doing.
What land are they occupying, Crisis?
Hold on, because I was Crisis, I'm just going to intervene in this one. So during the fourth Geneva Conventions, because people think it was just like a one and done in Tea Party.
No, it wasn't a one and done. It definitely wasn't a one and done.
So Israel has been in a long-standing dispute because the Geneva Convention said it would pertain to Gaza and the West Bank, and Israel has stated no, it does not, in partiality because there was also conditions of the size of Israel at that time and the restrictions they wanted to impose. So Israel did not agree this particular term, just like the U.S. has cherry-picked which parts of the Geneva Conventions they will follow. Most nations actually did this, but
absolutely. And I appreciate the fact that you actually know about the part of the Geneva Convention. Now, in that Geneva Convention that he just referenced, part of the rule is that you can temporarily control territory for security reasons, but you do not own it. What does that mean? That means you cannot set up settlements because you're temporarily owning it. Now, you must protect the civilians, both sides, and you can't permanently alter the territory. Now, why is that important? That's important because we're not going to take away culpability or accountability on both sides. Both sides have some accountability to take place. However, if we're trying to look at this from a standpoint of how do we go forward, in order for it to go forward, both sides have to recognize what happened.
Crisis, I have a couple things I want to ask you. So with respect to
Can you ask me when I'm done? Is that okay?
Just define what you're saying when you speak.
I'm just pleased. I literally been patiently not interrupting any of you. Can you ask me when I'm done, if that's okay? Okay, so when we realize what the Geneva Convention says, so now we have to ask ourselves a very pertinent question, because this question has to do with both sides of the argument. One side is claiming that they're not adhering to the Geneva Convention. That's the Palestinian side. The Israeli side is like, we never agreed to the terms of the Geneva Convention. So what we're doing is not going against what we believe in, because we never agreed to the Geneva Convention. So now everybody who existed after 1940, what is it, 48? Oh, 48 or 47? Everybody who existed after the creation of the state. And if you're not alive, if you're not old enough to be saying that you existed before the creation of the state, then you need to ask yourself, do you believe that they're adhering to the Geneva Convention? Because if you don't believe that they are, then that means that there is a grounds for an actual conversation to be had.
So, Crisis, I have a couple questions now that you said this. No, because you need to define some stuff. Hold on. You need to define what you're talking about.
I did not land. Hey, you understand what I'm talking about?
So, Crisis, real quick, brother. With all due respect, and I appreciate your respecting and patience, but sometimes people do want you just to define a couple things so they're clear, and then that way they can make sure they follow your point.
Okay.
So she's going to do that, and then you're going to get the mic back to. Yeah.
I'm not trying to be debating you. I'm asking you to define something. Because you're talking in generality.
I got you, sister. Go ahead.
Okay, so with respect to, you use the term occupying, could you define what territory in particular you're talking about in occupying? And when you define that, if you are talking with respect to the West Bank, will you talk about areas A, B, and C and the Oslo Accords in your definition of occupation? So with referencing the agreement of the Oslo Accords.
You mean after the Oslo Accords?
Yes. Can you tell me, when you talk about occupation, can you define what specific territories, whether you're talking about, well, we know they're not in Gaza because they left Gaza in 2005. So if you're talking about the West Bank, which I assume that's what you're talking about, can you define whether you're talking about A, B, or C when you're talking about occupying? I just wanted you to clarify.
Okay, so part of it is the C, not necessarily the A. You know what I mean? Because there was Israeli settlements that were set up early, like before they were able to really define the land. We're not talking about that. You know what I mean? We're talking about the land that was gained through military operation, specifically. Any land that was gained through military...
Wait, I think you might be confused. Area A is completely controlled by the PA. There's no Jews there. That's Ramallah. There's no Jews.
I didn't say area A.
You said A, so I was just correct.
No, I really didn't. I said C. Area C.
I could have sworn you said A.
You did say A, but you also said C. You said A, but then you
said there were settlements on A, and I'm telling you A is...
I'm referring to Area C.
Okay, thank you.
Area C is what I'm referring to. So now the question then becomes, because of the fact that they never officially agreed to the Geneva Convention, does that mean that area would still fall under it? Now, your point, sister, I get it. They're a sovereign land, and if their official stance is fuck the Geneva Convention, then they're doing whatever they're doing. But by doing that, that means that they become what is called a rogue state.
Well, but the United States, you just heard from Brad, and Brad can give you the specifics if you want to talk about what clause and what articles the United States has agreed to. Many nations have cherry-picked the convention. But do you recognize the Oslo Accords as a valid agreement?
Absolutely.
Okay. So again, back to my question on occupation, you're primarily talking about whether the settlements in Area C. We're not talking about Gaza because there's no settlements in Gaza.
No, Israel already occupied the West Bank and Gaza.
But they're not in Gaza since 2005.
After the 6-day war, they
left Gaza in 2005 and Egypt back Sinai, correct?
Right, but was it Egypt's to reclaim? Because that wasn't promised.
The Sinai?
That wasn't promised.
Who do you think should have the Sinai? Think Israel should have it back?
Now we have to go. Now we're looking back to what they promised to those people who thought it. Oh, was it World War I?
60.
No. I'm sorry. No. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm talking about what the grievance is. The grievance was that they fought against the Ottoman Empire, and they were promised land, and they didn't get the land. So now from that,
the Ottoman Empire is gone, and you have a British and
the British man.
I think Cairo, your understanding is that
I'm not Cairo. I don't know what you're talking about.
My understanding. You have this Palestine that is we can look at the Ottomans, then the English. They were never a sovereign state.
Man, nobody. No. What I'm saying is that even though they weren't a sovereign state, the region for the people who chose to fight on the side of the British.
The time. Hold on. The Jews that holy shit.
Many of them fought along with the British. Because that's what the Balfour.
I'm not saying along with the British.
We're talking about after that, Bima.
Yeah.
But he's not.
Right,
he's talking about.
I'm talking about before.
Right, when they were told.
Bima. We're talking about a couple decades after that.
We're not. You're not. When was the Balfour? That was in 1917. Bima. Israel was established in 48. There was a British mandate in between. Okay.
We're talking about
a lot of history happening in between. That's what Pepe's trying to say.
We're talking about after World War I. What I'm saying to y'all is that there's a lot of gray area that was intentionally created on both sides. That's the reason.
Both sides. What are both sides?
One was the side that was promised for fighting, The other is the side that was promised because they were trying to get land. Now, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you, Pepe. Do you know what other locations that were looked at?
Madagascar. Madagascar. All of that shit. I've heard it a million times. Now, but
why were those lands? Why were those lands considered? Why do you think those lands were considered?
Because they needed it. This is where this starts to become very disingenuous.
This is just a very easy question.
Shut your fucking mouth and let me answer the fucking question.
You're gonna cuss it. Bro, we can be civilized.
In fact, I'm a moderator. I'm about to mute your dumb ass. I can answer the fucking question.
I'm not being disrespectful.
Okay, then shut the fuck up so I can answer the fucking question.
You don't have to curse at me. It's okay.
Okay, my apologies for cursing. Let me ask the question or answer the question. So we can look at the persecution of Jews in basically wherever they were in the diaspora. They got persecuted really. They had good times. They had bad times. It was very hit or miss. Now, in Europe. Obviously, they were experiencing a lot of bad times when these, particularly Jews and then that were in the diaspora that were located in Europe, wanted to have their own state, which I would say served more as a safety valve, where they can kind of exist amongst themselves and not be persecuted. For me, personally, I believe it was literally, they were just trying to exist. They were just trying to,
May I ask you a question?
trying to be safe.
May I ask you a question?
What?
Do you know where a lot of Jews went after World War I and after World War II?
They went all over. The largest diaspora of them are in America.
They went all over the world. What particular Jews are you asking about? Because I'll be happy to tell you.
And actually, I hope you can tell me which ones went to the Caribbean and then to South America.
Jews that went to ones that went to South America.
That predates World War II. You fucking retard.
No, it's not. It doesn't predate World War II.
Yeah, it does, you stupid motherfucker. You're talking about the Sephardic Jews.
It's okay.
No, you're talking the Sephardic Jews that ended up...
It went to Venezuela. There's a big Egyptian community after they got expelled from Egypt.
Right.
I mean, what do you want to know about the ones that went to Australia? Would you like to know about the ones that went to, are you kidding, right?
Why was
all over the world?
Why was Uganda a part of the idea of where they can?
I don't know. Are you an Idi Amin fan or something? Uganda's not an issue.
I'm not.
Last I checked, Uganda's not in the Bible. Is it in the Bible?
Why was Uganda considered though?
It was not considered as a serious alternative. They were looking for a safe place. And it was
once again Cairo. I'm trying
Cairo. Who the fuck is Cairo, bro? I'm not Cairo.
And there were Jews that went to South Africa if you're looking for Africa.
I'm looking at my phone again.
Crisis, Pepe.
Crisis. Okay, I'm looking at my phone again.
Yeah, not all black people look alike and sound like that.
No. It had to do. No, I have not been able to look at my phone. Crisis. When it comes to, it's what I would consider the safety valve solution. There were Jews who needed to just get the fuck out of Dodge, and they needed to go somewhere where they would not be persecuted.
Why did everyone hate them?
That's not a fair question. If you're being realistic, yeah, and that's a retarded question. And so,
is it? Hold on.
No.
How many ethnicities don't have their own country? Most.
No, but that's a fair question.
57 Muslim nations. Am I right on that?
Yeah, Islam is.
Yeah, that's not about that.
57 of them, and there's an Anglican church that runs
That's not what my question
Great Britain, isn't there?
Okay, truth. Here's the reality. So you have.
That's not a fair question, by the way.
No. It is. It's actually a great
shut up. It's a great question because we can look at primarily the two other Abrahamic faiths they had to live around. That is going to be the Christians and the Muslims, obviously. Now, the Muslims, they do not play nice with anybody. They really are going to use by any means necessary to get you to bend to their will and adopt their religion. Christians, particularly, and Christianity is a bit different today than it was before. We can look at the largest, or the most powerful Christian denomination, Roman Catholicism. We absolutely thought Jews were wicked and they needed to fucking convert to Catholicism and what Jews did to Jesus and all of that. Look, this was like neither group of people treated them well, but then we can just look at like when it comes to like on a group level, they were a minority. If we put religion aside, and they were different. They were kind of insular. They couldn't eat the same shit as us, so they would they kept amongst themselves. And yes, we absolutely we fucked with them all the time. I mean that is a reality. We neither like.
Can I get in after Pepe again?
And I think that the Judeo-Christian term has always been like farcical and retarded. Yeah, we share some stuff, but to act like we are like ever friends of the Jews, no, we weren't. We were not very nice to them either. The Muslims certainly fucking weren't. But this is where I'm going to shoot across from the Jews. Is that I listen to you fucking Muslims sit here and tell us how much you guys are fucking victims and all of this bullshit. No, you guys were even worse than us.
I don't know what
you
to
guys
tell you,
were
bro.
fucking
I'm
disgusting.
not a Muslim, though, so I don't know what to tell you.
Can I get in after crisis moderator?
Here's the thing. No,
I just want to get in after you.
There's some new voices on the stage. It would be cool to hear some of the new voices.
Okay, who can I get in after? No problem.
Well,
I'll
let's
wait.
see. Why don't we have like some of the other people that came up that want to speak?
I'll wait 5 people. I just want so I just know when I can speak.
He can take my spot. That's cool.
I put in the chat just to give you context and I put from Baghdad to Cairo, Tripoli, Damascus, the Jewish communities that were there for millennium. They're all gone overnight. But Jews had to live as second-class citizens. They pay special taxes, and they were expelled from most of those countries.
Ma'am, I don't deny none of that.
For Muslims.
Well, look what I
don't deny none of that. The only thing I ask is, why is it that they were willing to move whole populations from where they were to create a state?
Well, have you ever been at Crisis? Have you been to Germany? Have you ever visited a camp or to Poland?
Yes.
Have you seen Auschwitz?
I'm actually from Cameroon.
Okay, so you've been to Auschwitz. You went to Poland, to Krakow,
yes,
and you saw it. So you saw the magnitude, the sum of the extermination.
I've seen it. Have you ever been there? Have you ever Congo? Have you ever seen? Hold on.
I keep asking you a question. Do you see the voluminous bolts?
coming back.
Ask me a question. I've been to
You said you were from Cameroon. What year were you in? I don't want to dodge you.
I'm from 1981.
Okay, I know. Okay. Thank you. And I'm sorry if my greatest humble apologies for you and yours that occurred there.
But you asked me a question and I answered. And you said, why would this whole population need somewhere to go? And I asked you, no, hold on, buddy. You asked why a whole population needed to go somewhere, and I tried to give you context by asking, have you ever visited a camp and saw the magnitude and saw the records that the Nazis kept on how many people they exterminated? And maybe you can understand why a group of people needed to find a new place to go. I was just explaining to you context to that to answer your question.
No, I've never been to Congo. I've only been to Tanzania on a great safari, and it was fun, and I want to go back.
Christ is king.
It's the lamest fucking troll, bro.
Yeah.
How is that a troll?
Because, I mean, look, like, I know Candace Owens said it, and everybody thinks it's so brave. You know, these are low IQ retards. You think, like, if I have a Jewish boss, how am I going to upset him? I'm going to say Christ is king, and I'm going to do it on X. So everybody can see it. And that's basically me trying to stick it to my... No, that's just... My boss is a dirty fucking cunt. I'm going to go ahead and stick it to him. No, that is...
Talk about what a good...
That is work.
Pepe, aren't you...
Once you call me a nigger while you're smallest, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
He's literally going to get on a soapbox. Oh, that's a corny joke. You say...
I use every naked
on the internet, Pepe.
I use slurs towards everybody.
Let me explain myself. No one cares.
No, wait, no, I'm not trying to explain myself, but we're talking about Candace Owens. Why on God's green earth would you tell your Jewish fucking boss, who you make a lot of money through, who gives you a lot of exposure, why would you say Christ is king? Okay, to your Jewish fucking boss. You're literally antagonizing him. Okay? It's this... I don't know, like, Muhammad is a pedophile.
This is true.
If I said that to my fucking Muslim boss, he's gonna think I'm an absolute piece of fucking shit and want to fire me. I'm antagonizing him.
I had a question for Cairo. I had a question for Cairo. Maybe about, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes ago, maybe more than that. Cairo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. 1 second. Let me put on a different headphones. 1 second.
Okay, thanks.
That's all I get a question.
Hello?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Hopefully Christ has got his question answered.
Yeah. Cairo, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. You were talking about the UN violation. Anyway, back during that moment, I just wanted to refresh your memory of the type of the element of the conversation I wanted to explore again. I'm curious. What do you know about the Lebanon or the Lebanese government working with right now? Or do you, what's your impression or understanding if they're working together, if they're accepting of what's happening, if they're, all that?
Well, I feel like do I think the Lebanese government is pro-Israel? Like, is that what you're asking me?
No, specifically, you had mentioned how you cannot take territory during war, right? You can't, right, legitimately. And so my question is what is your understanding currently of what the Lebanese government is, the correspondence with Israel? Are they working with Israel? Are they okay with Israel doing this? Do they understand?
No, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Or do they think that Hezbollah is a problem? And all that.
Yes, I do believe the Lebanese government do think Hezbollah is a problem. Yes, I do definitely believe that. But they have come to the realization that, hey, this is a problem that we can't do anything about. The Lebanese military, I'm not going to say they're outgunned by Hezbollah, but it would be a disastrous moment if they both went at it. It would be destruction to their whole country. But I do believe that they are still against people that are bombing them as well, because they're still their land. They all live together. If Hezbollah is my neighbor and you shoot a missile, I'm going to die too.
Yeah, I get that. Do you
know that they negotiated in the past with each other? Do you know about the gas?
Part of the government.
Well, hold on, FEMA. Just to give you reference, so you understand that there is a relationship. That they entered into an agreement. They entered into an agreement over a gas line in 2022 and 23. You're familiar with that? It was a maritime dispute. Yeah, there was the maritime dispute that they entered into. The Lebanese government and the Israeli government brokered a deal. Do you know about that?
No, so they're working together. So do we have any?
The government, they had a maritime dispute for like 10, 15 years, but they negotiated an agreement with each other. They don't have a peace agreement like Jordan and Egypt has with Israel, or the UAE and Bahrain, and the Accord countries, but there is a peace agreement with Jordan and with Egypt. They don't have that, but the Lebanese government have worked with each other, and they ironed out agreements.
Yes, and I'm specifically focused on this territory that's currently during this war, from the Blue Line to the Litani River, right? I'm focused on that. We had brought up whether Israel's looking to annex that. That's from Israeli officials' mouth. That's what their thing they want to do. So I'm wondering, because Cairo mentioned that this is illegitimate under UN law, right? So if this is, my question is, what does the Lebanese government about this? Because I've heard a lot about what the people who are just think about it, which, I would understand because they've been robbed of their home and their property. But ultimately, overall, does anybody know about what the Lebanese government's take and position is with Israel, specifically from the Blue Line to the Litani River currently, right now?
The Lebanese government is still.
Your mic is super muffled.
1 second. How about now? Can you guys hear me now?
Slightly better, but it's like 4 out of 10.
Sorry. Do you guys want me to fix it, or should I just keep speaking?
You're good.
You're good.
Okay. So yes, the Lebanese government is also 100%. They're against Hezbollah, but although Hezbollah is part of their government, they do still have some parts of their government, because they are still against these Israeli regime coming in and occupying the land as well. The Lebanese would like to take back the land and have it all to themselves, but that doesn't mean that they're cool with another entity coming in and taking the land.
Okay, do we have any empirical data to support that? The reason I ask is because I've been told something else from somebody who lives in Israel, and I'm curious. I didn't get verified information from them. Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking. I would be sharing the information. So that's why I'm asking the room. If anybody knows what the official position currently of not the party of Hezbollah, but the other parliamentary aspects.
They're meeting now, Bima. They're actually meeting now. They're set to meet actually on Tuesday, I think, is when the two parties are going to sit down to try to hash out an agreement, and it has a positive. The perspective on it is that it's positive for the two country
with Israel, meeting
and the Lebanese government, non-Hezbollah, with the understanding that Hezbollah has been eradicated or almost eradicated. Do you understand that there was a coup? There was a coup to take over the Lebanese government.
That wasn't verified. That's not true. I did try to look up that information, but that was just a rumor.
I'm gonna put my son to bed. I'm gonna be back. I still hear you guys, but I won't be able to speak for like 20 minutes, 10 minutes.
Thank you, Cairo, for your contributions. Bima, I put some information in the chat regarding your question, and it's every time I've asked it in a different capacity, it always goes back to the UN Security Council resolution. So I put the information in the chat if you want to look it up.
No, we don't want to look it up.
Thank you. Yeah, the 17. I'm familiar with. Yes, thank you. And that's good information. The 1701 resolution. I was. I'm just currently interested in what the Lebanese think right now, what their position is with this.
their meetings. I'll put it all in the chat. They have a meeting. The ambassadors met.
I thought you were looking for officially. I didn't know you were asking for what they thought. I thought you were asking for.
Well, yeah, just instead of not like official, like it's something that it could be verified, like some sort of
just put it in the chat,
public statement, some sort of. Thank you, Abby. Yeah, that's what I mean by visual. Sorry, KK.
Okay. But isn't that a good thing that they are?
If they're negotiating, yeah, I would think that that's a good thing.
I mean, for the whole region.
Minus has. I mean, I don't know how much is left.
Yeah, that's what.
For the two sides to meet without a mediator, to actually have the two sides to meet is historical. I mean, again, there was that deal with the gas lines that I mentioned, where they came to a agreement on a maritime dispute. But for the two sides now to meet and for the ambassadors to be communicating is a big deal. That's a very big.
2026 reports amidst an ongoing intense conflict. There were reports and accusations that Hezbollah was attempting to exploit political paralysis to install a political figures such as Nawaf Salam and a Zoom coup, according to some commentators and news reports.
Yeah, none of that was verified. Don't everybody speak at once.
Oh, yeah, but if we say anything, they're just going to say it's not verified or you don't believe it.
I'm trying to get you the news articles so you feel better on what they're new.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I like empirical verified data, Rich. I know that you like X and Twitter posts.
You need Hezbollah to come out and verify it and say, yes, we tried a coup. We try to take over the country. That's the way you will. The only way.
No, actually, because you want to be. Is it actually the original data came? It was from the claim was from. It was aired on an Israeli Channel 4, and that's what I looked to verify. So you're a smart ass. It was verified. If somebody could tell me that was verified,
so that
No, if Israel said it. If Israel said it, right, so because they're the ones who made the claim, if they said it, right, that's something for me to grasp onto as another piece of information to add to the puzzle.
Would you believe it?
If what?
I said if Al Jazeera said it, would you believe it?
If it's verifiable, can it be verified? That's it. What is so funny about that?
Bro, you just wave it away. It's just fucking ridiculous.
What? Hold on, you're not even making the argument. I'm saying you're an idiot. You're an idiot. No, I'm not. Is it verifiable? Can it be verified? That's my entire point. What is the issue, Rich? What are you even arguing? You don't even know what you're arguing.
You've seen the Minister of Health of Iran, multiple ministers of health in Iran report 36.
No, don't try to poison the well. Don't try to poison the well. Don't try to deflect. Okay, all right, Rich. You're just a horrible human being. This is your paltering. This is what you do. You love to degrade good conversation, and you like to try to condition people to not look for evidence. But it's not going to work because we're smarter than that. Sorry, Rich. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Clearly, I wasn't verifying the information. Clearly, I wasn't looking for the verification from Hezbollah, Rich. I wasn't looking to verify it from Hezbollah. If Israel made the claim, I just wanted to verify that that actually happened. And do you know what happens when you look, Rich? Do you know what happens when you look? You learn what's lies. And that's what I learned. I learned that something that was being perpetuated was a myth. That was a lie. It was misinformation. That's what happens when you look.
You accept that too, don't you?
The genocide in Gaza is subjective. Some people will think, well, it's true. What do you mean? Well, you're laughing. Yes. It's obviously disputed if it hasn't been. If people haven't been.
Well, it is a genocide.
Yeah, there hasn't been any court. Nobody's been. Oh my God. Rich, you're
Because I'm worth your time. Because I got you.
So yes, some people will say that it's a genocide. Other people will say that it's not. It's obviously up for dispute. I personally believe, with the evidence that I have, that it's bordering yes. I do believe that it's not extreme humanitarian. It's not extreme humanitarian issues. Then it warrants it. That's what I
What this room's about now, Bima?
Hold on.
I don't know. Why don't you ask Rich, Abby?
Let's ask about that Gaza genocide. Do we, since we're
It's crazy that you always have something to comment about me, but I mean, like, Rich he's a clear disruptor. He wants to palter. He wants to degrade conversation. He wants to, and nobody says anything about him.
I thought we were talking about Lebanon. Like, what's it, like, staying on Lebanon?
Yeah, so how about you
Can somebody show me the numbers?
and not randomly blame Bima? Like, that was weird.
Okay, guys. Again, if it's a genocide, can somebody actually show me the numbers? Because numbers, we know the total deaths. But now let's start.
Brandon, we don't. Abby doesn't want to talk about that. That's not what the room's about. We're talking about Lebanon.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep us focused if we can.
Well, we're not talking about the title anyway, so fuck it. The conversation's moving. Anyway, so to the conversation.
Truth. Actually, I was talking to Bima about this, and so Bima, do you want to pivot or do you want to stay on Lebanon?
I bet you want to pivot off this.
No,
listen,
hey, sweetheart, I could argue it till the cows come home with you, and you absolutely have no ability to argue something in good faith. You backpedal. I saw that yesterday or whenever it was that you. So I find you disingenuous. I've asked Bima a question if she wanted to stay on point with Lebanon or she wanted to pivot.
I think Lebanon. I think if the room wants to stay on Lebanon, like we could.
Yeah, you
I don't know.
All right, let's all stay on Lebanon.
Answer.
Genocide. Yeah.
I mean, I'm willing to talk about anything, whatever the room wants to talk about.
Lebanon.
Can you just talk about?
No, I think we should.
Marshall says Lebanon is Lebanon.
Let's stick to Lebanon because it's more prevalent right now and today. I think it will open some minds with that conversation.
Yeah, Gaza's already done.
Okay, just only one question. Why Israelis attacked a synagogue in Tehran 2 days ago?
Wait, we're talking about Lebanon, Soren. Sorry.
In Tehran. Why?
Oh, it's Soren. Oh, we got the IRGC here.
Abby, can you tell me why Israelis?
We're talking about
in the
Lebanon,
center
Soren.
of
Don't be a dick.
Do you condemn that?
Don't be a dick. We're talking about Lebanon.
You back? I thought you lost your job. What happened? No, this is very
Can you believe that the IRGC still has him here?
Like, why did they?
Yeah.
Him and Tiger need a room
Soren,
together.
we're talking about Lebanon. Now, what the fuck do you want to talk about?
We talk about Lebanon. Forget about the synagogue in Tehran, which was destroyed.
Yeah, forget about it because that's not what we're fucking talking about, you damn jackass.
So, bitch ass. Don't talk to my cousin like that, hilarious nigga.
I'm not fucking with her age. What the fuck is her age?
Has anyone in the room been to Lebanon? Just curious. Has anyone been to Lebanon in the room?
I wish.
I was.
Everyone said it was beautiful.
Have you been to Lebanon?
No, I would love to. They used to have a major casino in Beirut, by the way.
What happened to
Beirut was great. The Dubai casino is still under construction. And Soren, guess what? There's still employees there constructing every day. Every fucking day, Soren. They're still there building it. Yep. I was with the people the other night.
Good luck with that building.
Yeah, it's gonna be gorgeous. It's gonna be big and beautiful. It's gonna be huge. It's a $5 billion project, and you know what, Soren? We're going to make sure that all the Iranians come and drop their money there. And we're going to all enjoy it. All the U.S. taxpayers, we're going to enjoy the revenue of it.
What's wrong with growing that economy in that area?
Expats are already leaving Dubai. She knows it. No one is staying in Dubai.
Please, this is
We're talking
retarded.
about what are we talking? What?
I don't know why he brought it up, which is crazy. Can we go? I just mentioned that Beirut was beautiful. You asked me if I've ever. I would love to go to Beirut. I heard Beirut was once incredible.
I just got back again. Like I hear 10 voices and everybody arguing and telling people to move. Who? Like, just go one at a time, man. This is all 6 room, so like, just chill out, all right? Just let it go. Who's on the stage?
I did want to, there was a gal we used to be in rooms with here who's Lebanese, who used to talk to us about Byblos and these beautiful beaches and these areas of Lebanon along the coast that sounded fantastic.
Okay, great. So again, what was the original topic of the conversation? Because
we're talking about
the conflict in Lebanon. Okay.
Yeah, and Soren wants to keep changing it to other subjects. We can set that.
Who's Soren?
He's the IRGC guy. Soren ripping the hours.
All right. Well, Sig allows everybody to go and speak. So I guess if he wants, he's just got to make sure he doesn't cut off anybody. So one at a time. Just follow Sig's rules.
Holding it down.
I was gonna say, Rich, you're a bitch.
Galaxy, soon you're gonna die of AIDS.
It's okay, you're already done.
Y'all get gay and sassy. Knock it off.
Listen, truth, do not start with me. Thank you.
No, I fuck with
Please
you.
start with him. No, he'll follow you around.
No, I fuck with McKeel. But
All right. So yeah, let's get back on topic, guys. All right. So we got South Korean. We got Soren, Bayback. You guys know what's going on. We got SR. So yeah, if you guys got some new voices on stage, you guys want to chime in? I did not know your black ass was back on stage. It's all yours now.
Yeah, I didn't know he was black.
You're kidding, right? Black on the outside.
Did you lose your black card?
I gave that motherfucker a long time ago. I didn't lose it. We swapped for a couple weeks now.
Asian.
I'm black and Sig's now white.
Hi, everyone.
What's going on, South Korea? You want to chime in?
Hi, everyone.
you
Yeah.
sound like that nigga from The Simpsons.
I don't know speak English a little bit. Please understand me. This is Korea man, South Korea man. I like Trump. I like Trump. Trump is a peacemaker. Right?
Is he
trolling? KK, can you translate? KK, can you translate for us?
Rich, you're next.
What? He said he doesn't speak English.
This nigga troll.
She could translate for her. He could just speak Korean.
Check his profile out. This is a troll.
Yeah, we all know he's a troll. That's why I'm trolling.
Is it Kitover?
No,
That's what I was wondering.
Yes, it's linked to Kitover. It's linked to Kitover. That's the club. Trump in the U.S. It's got Kitover's picture.
Is he cosplaying? He's cosplaying.
No, he's a Korean.
Cosplayed a black woman. He's cosplayed a Korean now.
Indian? We got Indian. What else do we get?
He has cosplayed an Indian.
He cosplayed an Arab one time.
Oh Lord! Why would anybody?
Hold on, Johnny boy.
That was so racist. Yo, that crazy, casual racist.
What was racist?
Somebody said, "Why would anyone want to do that?" When cosplay Arab.
No, why would anybody want to cosplay 4 or 5 different ethnicities when
you said it because of the Arab thing? That's why.
When you're white as fuck, I literally named off 4 or 5 of them. You just fishing for
She
nothing.
said Indian. She said black. She said Korean. Now
I did. Oh well.
you're racist against Asians, KK.
Oh my God! Yeah. So what is going to be the next step? Anyone know for Lebanon and Israel to meet, or are they still pounding them?
I like when you talk dirty.
You got anything to say, Don?
Well, so I put in the chat, KK, the ambassadors are supposed to meet. They did a phone conference on Tuesday. There's supposed to be a meeting between the two countries.
I love MAGA. I love it. MAGA. Good. I'm really.
how did the room respond to the title and what we were talking about earlier, Sig?
I did out, man. I had to take care of some things, but last time I was active, we're kind of just talking about. I was talking about the point of, the track record of Iran. Has never offensively attacked America. It's always been in response, retaliation to either being attacked by America or Israel. So, my point was, and my biggest point of contention with this is the blood loss, is the bloodshed. Innocent civilians, women, children, elderly. How many bodies are dropped? American troops, If this thing was just military versus military, it is what it is. But my biggest thing is the civilian, the loss of civilian life, which is one of the things that irks me and bothers me the most. My question was, since Iran has a track record of not initiating attacks unprovoked, why can't America just say, hey, you know what? Why can't a level of diplomacy be examined first?
And the crazy part is Trump was saying that's what he wanted, and Rubio blamed Israel. He was like, we weren't even going to attack, but we had to attack because Israel said if we don't, they will. And I think he even said they were planning on using a nuke. Don't misquote me. Don't take my word for it. But
Israel using a nuke or Iran?
Yeah, Israel. Nuking Iran. But I hear you. No, that's fair. The lives lost is huge. I'm not going to hold you. I'm such a pragmatist. I'm just mad at the money. I'm just genuinely mad at people getting very comfortable with a shitty economy and a shitty budget. It's like 15% of our discretionary spending is going to paying our interest payment on debt alone. It's not even paying the debt, it's paying the interest on the debt. And we have a deficit, which means that's getting worse, not better. It's not even staying the same. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. We're supposed to be fixing the ship. And instead we're playing dickhead games in the sandbox because they want more safety and security instead of just peace and diplomacy, and they want to scapegoat. And don't get me wrong, I know the regime was funding Hamas and funding Hezbollah, but that doesn't mean we need to now go put our necks on the line and spend all this fucking money for their problem.
Did you, Sig, I'm curious on what you just said. I put it in the chat. Did you see the conviction of the guy behind the plot to assassinate Trump?
No, I haven't yet.
I put the conviction information in the chat. Do you think that was provoked? What do you think about the assassination attempt generally?
I haven't read too much into it. Yeah, I haven't been following it because I've been neck deep and just tag teaming this entire history, following all these toppled dominoes for the conflicts in the Middle East. But when I say provoked, Abby, again, I keep hearing this narrative, screaming death to America. They've been screaming death to America for 47 years, and everything that I've researched, and I've been on this kick for a month, I have yet to have anybody point to me where Iran has attacked America unprovoked, right?
What about
it seems like
47 years ago, though? What do you think with the hostages? You think that was provoked? We provoked them to take our hostages for 444 days.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'll explain it to you like this. Here's the analogy that I give. You and I are next door neighbors. You grow a garden, you're selling fruits and vegetables to make a profit and build yourself up financially. I come over, I remove you from your property, unprovoked. You didn't do anything to me. I come over and I just say, hey, you know what? Fuck it, Abby's not going to run this. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to run it and take it over. That way I can take 100% of your profits. And I forcefully remove you from your own property and I take it over. You're going to be screaming death to see. You're going to find any way you can to get back at me, get rid of me, and take back control of your property. This is how this situation is unfolding. This is how I look at it.
I understand what you're saying, but 47 years ago, when the revolution happened, how was America the target, and what did we do when that revolution happened that they felt the need to take our citizens hostage?
Well, when they decided that their oil in their own backyard, they wanted to become independent and run it how they see fit, just like you running your vegetable and fruit garden. We came over there and we overthrew their government, so they couldn't do that.
You know what's so crazy, Sig? It's worse than that. So, to be fair, right? At first, it was Square Business. UK comes up, offers a deal. They built the world, at the time, world's largest oil rig in Iran. Iran didn't necessarily have the industrial capability to build that on their own. So, it was mutual business. And they got the short end of the stick. They got 15% of the cut. Fast forward, they're like, wait, the numbers aren't adding up. Let's do an audit. Not only does the United Kingdom decline the audit when they push for it, they do a blockade and start like messing with them or whatever, basically trying to threaten them into just saying, hey, how dare you try to audit us, know your place type shit. They say, oh, you must not know who we are, right? Because they think of themselves as Persian. People forget that. They have a long, ancient culture. So they're like, okay, so we're going to close ranks, close the border, embargo UK, reclaim the rig, and nationalize oil. They do all of that. That leads to the coup. Reinstall the Shah. And Abby, you brought up the hostages and left out that the reason those hostages were taken, by the way, they weren't, it wasn't like a bunch of Iranian students who were just like in a very radical mindset. Okay, so this was not the U.S. government. I mean, this was not their government. This was not a government agent. This was just a group of people who were mostly young, under age 25, stormed the embassy and locked the doors and barricade themselves in, kind of like a protest sitting, like those dickheads on the freeway or people who tie themselves to trees. Okay, it wasn't like fucking armed militia. They storm the embassy, they barricade the doors, they say no one's leaving until you bring us the Shah back. Why? Because they just had a revolution and kicked the Shah out. He got taken out into safety. And they're like, no, bring that buckhead back. We're going to hold him to trial. Like he was brutalizing us. He was a horrible leader.
For 444 days, they had. I understand if you're telling me it happened overnight or for a week. It was for 444 days. They already had their new supreme leader. They already were forming their new revolutionary.
Yeah, this was after he was taken out.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if you're talking about the students at Columbia taking someone hostage in the building and holding the whoever the worker was at Columbia. This is 400. This is over a year of U.S. citizens, diplomatic workers that were held hostage. And no, maybe you weren't alive to remember it. Some of us were. It was horrible.
It was after the hearing too.
Yeah, I mean, this is not just a bunch of kooky students that did this. I mean, maybe initially that's who went into the embassy, but you're forgetting how long they were held, and God bless Ronald Reagan for cleaning up the mess that Carter created. But I still am asking, what happened when they had the revolution that they felt that they could take U.S. sovereign citizens out of an embassy and hold them for 444 days?
Probably the same feeling they had when we came over there and took over their sovereign shit and told them, hey, fuck you, we're going to run shit that belongs to them. That's what I'm saying. I'm not seeing any fairness here. I'm not seeing any fairness here. It seems like, again, America the bully can just go in and fuck with people unprovoked and then get upset when they retaliate. That's not how shit works, man. That's not how it works in real life. We gotta have some level of fucking morality, especially when we got innocent fucking people dying by the tens of fucking thousands. And again, you know, I mean, there's been several occasions, Abby, when it came to the Iran-Iraq war. I've been doing my research. Them chemical weapons Saddam was using against some people, we supplied that shit. We funded that shit. These people have a bone to pick with us because America has not been playing fairly. We have not been playing morally. Again, my stance isn't, you know, I'm always going to be in defense of America when we're rightfully attacked. I'm always going to be that. But again, we got to be honest here, man. We got to fucking be honest.
I love it. I love Fox News. I love it.
But like, just to be clear, right?
No, I love Fox real news. True.
But yeah, just to be clear, no, Abby, you raised some great points. I will admit. Down the line, the military got involved to defend the students. But that's because, to be fair, their demands shouldn't have even needed to be demands. They should have been met immediately. It was weird that we protected the Shah. The only reason we protected him is because he was our guy, which is like weird because he's not our guy. He's not American. So that
No, but he was our guy. He was our guy in a larger geostrategic sense.
And he wasn't in America, by the way. He did not come to America. You know where he went, by the way. You know where he went when he left?
He came here for medical treatment. And
No, way before, when he left, he was not on U.S. soil. You're absolutely incorrect. He was actually in the Bahamas for a period of time also. He was in Europe, and then he was in the Bahamas. Only way after we got our hostages back, years later, did he come into the U.S. for the medical care.
Oh, is that true?
He went to the Bahamas. Google where he went. He was in Europe first. I forget what the first country, then he was in the Bahamas. Actually in Paradise Island, to be exact. Not on U.S. soil. Eventually, what year did he die? He got medical treatment like right before he died. Someone would have to Google the year.
Okay, so I'm looking into it, and
Bahamas, you can go see the house he lived in.
So he was being funded by the U.S. He wasn't he was being protected.
Bahamas, have you been there? Paradise Island, near Atlanta.
Well, the Bahamas is literally one of the main places that it's kind of like an American territory, quasi. There's so much American investment there, and it's a tax shelter.
It wasn't on U.S. soil for the 10th time.
I'm saying there are ports there that are literally just...
Wasn't on U.S. soil.
Okay. I'm not saying he was being protected and sheltered and funded. So the money he was spending...
Do you know who took care of him there? I'll tell you the name, because you're probably too young to even know who this is, unless you followed Watergate. Bibi Rebozo.
How do you... Sorry, say that one more time.
Bibi Rebozo was who took care of him and set up his residency in the Bahamas. Bibi Rebozo was tied to the Nixon administration. And he was considered, you could read about him, that his name came up during Watergate.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a whole history about the Shah, and he was also a guest. This is not a room about him, but there's lots you can learn about it. But he was definitely, when he left Iran, not on U.S. soil.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm seeing something now. I'll have to look into that. But my point still for the majority stands, which is just that, at least from an Iranian perspective, all you're seeing is that you had sovereignty, it was stripped from you, you're given this puppet, and imagine that. Imagine being under a puppet. I'd go nuts, right? Of course, that leads to the radical Islamic factions gaining power, because anytime something like that happens, the reasonable people are not the ones grabbing the guns. It's just kind of a common sense. Like the people with the most sense are the least likely to fucking storm the government with guns. It's going to be the most extreme faction that's been drooling for a fucking opportunity like this, right? That's been probably oh my God, now's the time, right? And so then they have the revolution. They demand to get the Shah back so he can face his crimes. And from their perspective, we're sheltering him and keeping him. And to some degree, they're not completely wrong. I hear what you're saying. I'm not going to put all of it. He obviously had some independent agency, but it'd be a lie, or at least disingenuous, to say that America wasn't involved in it anyway. And so to Sig's point, right, our larger, broader point, it's not even about defending what Iran's done or did. It's not that. We're just saying it's not like they have ever preemptively, unprovoked. It's like whacking a beehive and then bitching about the stings. You can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot whack a beehive and then blame the bees.
Someone else want to speak other than Truth? I'm sorry.
No, he's got a good point. He's got a good point, man. This is why most of America is not supporting this shit. People are learning the history and understanding, and people are getting tired of America having this fucking bully mindset. A lot of these fucking proxies we created through meddling with shit in the Middle East, and people are just fucking tired of it. And why not just step to the plate and own what the fuck we've done? Because again, if we go with Iran's track record, they have not attacked the United States unprovoked.
So there's a good chance, statistically, that maybe if we step up to the plane, Ron, and say, hey, you know what, our bad, bro. We were being some fucking dicks. Our bad. Let's try to work this thing out peacefully.
So all the assassination attempt of Trump, the attempts to assassinate Bolton, Pompeo.
Again, you're not understanding, Abby. This is provoked. Like I mean, I hear your side, and people on your side keep running this fucking death to America, assassination. Again, it's provoked. We have to admit that. We have to be honest. Again, just like in the scenario, the analogy that I gave between you and I can't bitch when you say, no, fuck that. This is my shit. How dare you come on my property, try to take over my fucking property, try to take over my financial wealth, and you try to do something about it, Abby. I'd be wrong to bitch about you trying to get your shit back.
I disagree with you, but we can agree to disagree on this.
Abby, an aggressor. Okay, here's the thing.
They've been an aggressor. I think that they funded proxies, they funded Hamas, they funded Hezbollah.
You're being disingenuous because you know damn well you wouldn't allow that behavior from me if you were minding your own business on your own property, Abby.
The Houthis.
This is why people don't take your side seriously, because you're not being honest. You're being very
my side is an American. The Houthis shot at American ships. How is that justified?
Yeah, no shit. It's provoked. How did the Houthis
How
come
did
in place?
America provoke the Houthis?
Because it's a proxy in response to what we've done to Iran.
So it's justified that the Houthis shoot on American assets and American ships and American soldiers because.
So I'm saying your business. If I smack you, Abby, I can't complain if you grab a gun and shoot me in the chest. Yeah. People would say, oh, that escalation is kind of weird, but at the end of the day, Sig has to still take responsibility that he made the first fucking move. And this is what people are saying.
Well, you know, Great Britain made that an impossible situation. You know, like how they showed up with their military. And I think it just so happened, almost framed the Jewish people because of how they came with the British military. And so...
You mean after they defeated the Ottomans?
Yeah, you know, the British military, how they treated the Palestinians, like, that shit was really sad. So,
and this is another thing too, you know, a lot of this is some of this is coming from personal experience, Abby. The indoctrination and shit they pumped in our heads during our briefs before we went over to Iraq, you know, led to believe all these people hate Americans and they simply hate us just because of how we live our lifestyle, and it's a religious thing and all that, you know, Hajis, fucking Islamic terrorists and all this other shit they pumped into our heads. And we went over there, Abby, and we dealt with those Iraqi nationals. And we realized those are some of the kindest, hospitable, warmest fucking people. And we had these conversations, Abby, when we got in the theater after a while. Because we're like, wait a minute, we're being told that these people hate us, they're fucking evil, this and that. And we started having a conversation. Wait a minute, why is what we're being told not matching what we're actually witnessing and experiencing over here? And we had these conversations to the tune that, again, I shared the story, the French Air Force, the British Royal Air Force, they were actually surprised. We're like, damn, you Marines are fucking, you guys just want to go in and kill everything and this and that. They entered in the conversation with us because we were kind of questioning, like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here? Are we being lied to? You know, what's the bigger picture here? What's the end goal? So, you know, again, there's a lot of half-truths and mistruths going around.
Well, would you say there was a half-truth or a mistruth about Saddam Hussein, who menaced the world for 22 years? How long was he in power?
Yeah, the same.
I mean, so you think that's a half-truth about Saddam Hussein?
Absolutely, because I did research on him and found out that the city of Detroit gave him the key to the damn city. We had a great relationship with Saddam Hussein. And that blew my fucking mind when I found that out. I'm like, wait a minute, how did we come to hate this guy? Okay, we used him. We funded him. We funded his fucking army to fight Iran and to drop and use chemical weapons on those people. We killed 500,000 fucking Iranians. And we funded 100% of that shit, supplied those chemical weapons, Abby. All right? And then when he couldn't be of use to us any longer, then we went after him with lots of mass destruction.
How did we just supply weapons?
Through money. And we gave them weapons and money, just like we do all these other, just like ISIS, all these other fucking groups. Same thing with Osama bin Laden. Had a great relationship with him and his family, used them for what we could, then once we couldn't use them anymore, fucking got rid of them.
When did we have a relationship with Osama bin Laden?
Oh, look it up, Abby. Do research. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. We fucked him over too. Over him wanting to have security, perform security over in that region, and we stepped in it and swiped his ass out the fucking way. Yeah, do some research. I've been digging balls deep in this shit for about a month and finding out a lot of dominoes toppling other dominoes.
Osama bin Laden was after the Kingdom of Saud. His intent was to take over the kingdom. He had already attacked Mecca. And his intention, actually, America wasn't really the full target. It was the kingdom that was his target.
I think what's interesting about being a superpower is like normally what happens is history makes itself, but now we make history. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like when you read history, it's kind of normal for like countries to clash, borders to clash. It's humanity doing its thing. And like you ideally hope that over time, like the good guys win and cultures, solidify. Most people, like if you read European history, most people don't necessarily read it like all these wars were tragedy. They kind of look at it like, oh, this makes sense. It's natural for these nations to propagate and then compete for resources and then test each other's powers and draw lines, and then their culture over time becomes peaceful. They set up a court, and one day you have the fucking, European Union, right? That's ignoring the world wars, of course, but even those were kind of inevitable. But now, because we're a superpower, we interrupt all of these natural processes and control what even goes down in these regions, and then get surprised when everyone hates us. It's like, come on, like, we're only there because there's oil. Can we not play dumb?
Can we also say, what do you mean when you say EU is a superpower they're trying to be?
No, I didn't. So if I misspoke, when I referenced the EU, I was referencing that it's interesting throughout history they've been at odds and now they form a union. And that's like a testament to the natural progress of humanity.
Yeah, well, you also did that, guys. After, like 1945, after the last, I hope the last World War II, but I have some kind of feeling I will live through one more. And then just give me a C, and I, like, can they change them out at, like, the normal supermarket? Because I need one, because I don't want to live or work. But anyway, no, but because you were laughing at that. So tell me, did you think that Europe called America and said, guys, we need you. You need to end this war.
Look,
is that what you...
Look, I ain't gonna hold you. No, I hear you. I ain't gonna hold you. This is gonna probably shock some folks. If it were up to me and we had the money, I'd say fuck it, let it ride.
Yeah, you don't have the money. You don't have any money.
Exactly.
Like America has no money. But I know. But is that...
Now, just to be clear, I wouldn't have started it, but since it's already started, I think
I know. Well, there's a lot of started war. Like, if you do Iran, like, there is no one in Iran that is happy with that. Yeah. So, there is no one. So, but you did the war. But you didn't do it because you have a nowhere president. You did it because, well, the same as...
What do you mean there's no one in Iran that's happy? There's a lot of people that want to see that regime, and they're out in the streets.
The videos I saw from inside Iran right after we started bombing.
What I meant.
Yeah, thank you, Marshall. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Persians that would like their country back.
There's a lot that don't either, Abby. There's a lot that don't.
Well, we're not up there to poll, no, are we?
You're right, but what I'm saying, the argument can go both ways. There's a lot of people that support the regime over there. Again, when we see...
I don't know. Marshall actually knew the numbers. Marshall, wasn't there a poll that you knew? Like what percentage? We were talking about that.
It was something like 15% are in support of the regime, and what would then make it 85% are not in support of the regime? Something like that?
Yeah, it's a pretty big number.
Yeah, if you could link that, I definitely would like to check it out.
Let me see
some things that, Yeah, some things that throw up red flags. You know, we're getting this story. The Iranian people hate the regime. They want liberation from the regime. You know, we got a down pilot over there. You would think that down pilot could go right into that city. Since so many people love America, so many people hate that regime, they'd be more than happy to rescue that fucking pilot and give that pilot shelter until we can go on that rescue. But that wasn't the case, and that kind of trips a red flag to me. You know, that maybe
sees in power, not the people.
Yeah, but the people would be able to shelter him until we could come in. He wouldn't have to hide out. He wouldn't have to avoid going into the city that he ejected near.
But why would you take that risk? It's like a crapshoot.
Not if the majority of the people in that country support you. Those civilians will shield you and house you and feed you until American troops come in
It only takes one.
Right. But again, if the majority of the country is against the regime and they're pro-America, wanting America to come in and play Captain Save-A-Ho, then those odds are extremely low.
Would you take those odds? You were in the military. Would you take those odds, or would you find the crevice that was the highest point and do as you were trained and use your distress signal, or would you just go walk into the village and find a good meal?
If I knew that 85% of that country was in support of America and the American mission, I would try to get.
You would do that as a soldier. You would make that choice.
Absolutely. If that's what I was told, if that was the truth, yes, absolutely.
Well, Stig, I asked that because it's interesting. For weeks now, I've just been listening to various Iranians that either left Iran or they have family in Iran, and they say frequently that their families are staying away. They don't want to go out into the streets now because they were basically told don't come out right now, and because there was mass killings. So maybe that's the reason why they're not out right now, especially because all the bombings that are going on. So I hear your point with that, but there is a regime that has been oppressive and been known to be oppressive to its people. That's not something that's new. That's not something that just came up, this year. It's been known globally for decades.
Right, just like screaming and chanting death to America. Iran's been saying that, right? This is a story we've been saying, but hold on, you're gonna let me finish my point, and then I'll let you go. Let me finish my point, and I'll let you go.
Yep.
So what I'm saying is, the narrative that's been pushed, Iran's been screaming death to America. They don't say it's just the IRGC. They don't say it's just the regime. They make it seem like that entire fucking country is screaming death to America. So again, if that's the narrative, then why are these people in the same breath crying for help from America?
Well, they're being used as human shields within their own countries because of the government that is running that country. Because clearly we knew Iran is bad, but again, it wasn't in the public stage. We didn't really know how bad, or we weren't educated in the West. But this year we found out that they can slaughter 30,000 something of their own fucking civilians within 48 hours sick. Their own civilians. They have absolutely no, they're savages. To do that to your own civilians, to slaughter them within 48 hours. People are crying about fucking 40,000 that died within 2 years of fucking the Palestinian war with Israel. But the fucking 30,000 within 48 hours? Where's the outcry for that? That's what the government that is controlling those people. Those people are imprisoned. They want fair elections. They haven't had fair elections. It's fucked up.
Just tell me when I can speak.
You can go.
Thank you. Well, you are right in some way, but there's also, I would say 75% of the oil that came from Iran. And there's also one thing we should know. that they say they have nuclear power, they have nuclear, like, we have known this since the 70s. They have bought it from Sweden, from Russia. Like, we have known they have it. Like, and that is no, like, news for your president at all. Like, we all know. Like, the whole world knows. So that is not an excuse, but that is the excuse he's telling you. And what I do not get, if it isn't the oil, there is and I bet people, like, thank you, because I would thank you. Like, yeah. There is a lot of like people who would thank you, but the way America is trying to make a war with it, and there's absolutely no European country who's going to, like, hold anything about it. And he's like, you're in NATO, you have to. Yeah, we have to. When someone is aggressive, there is no one aggressive. So he did that, and I'm actually not mad about it. But when he did Venezuela, and when he tried to be doing Liberia, and he also understands, your president said to Liberia's president, you are actually extremely good in English. Where did you learn? Liberia is a country where slaves that was in America went to have an own country. Of course they're gonna speak English. You speak English. Like, and also we should know, and okay, I will end with this. Also, we should know, Obama, whom I love, never met him, but whom I love.
Yeah. Hey, you killing?
I will say
Hey, man, yo, man, shut the fuck up with that retarded shit, bro. I tried, bro. I'm not doing incoherent shit, bro.
I got a spicy question for the man hating right now.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm sorry, I tried, but yeah, what's going on, Reggie?
Americans were crying. I remember prior to what they did in Venezuela. I don't know how they didn't get fucking praised for it.
Matthew, shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, Mikhail, don't do that, bro. Don't interrupt people when they're speaking, man. Please go ahead, Rafi. You got the mic, man.
So basically, everybody was screaming, "We don't want to go into war with Venezuela. This is going to be a long war." Remember how Americans were tripping out that Trump wanted to bring America to war to Venezuela? It was very recently. You guys, like, again, I don't know if you, but like most Americans were screaming how they don't want to go to war with Venezuela. The way Trump did it, an operation without actually putting boots on the ground, risking American lives, starting a fucking war for years, the way they extracted him, that should be giving him the biggest praise ever. He literally
do you know how many?
Oh, man, yo. Damn, dog. Yo, shut the fuck up, man. Go ahead, Rafi, you got something.
I gotta give him praise because everybody was tripping about this war that Trump is gonna bring fucking America into a Venezuela war. And the fact that he did it, like, I've never seen this in my lifetime. The way they freed a fucking country within 6 hours. And then the Venezuelan people came out cheering in the streets. Same way as the Iranians while they're getting fucking bombed by America. I've never seen something like this. I've never seen it in Iraq, in Afghanistan. You're getting bombed by another nation.
Get your facts straight, brother. Iranian does not.
Hey, Mosen. What the fuck is wrong? Mosen, this is going to be your last warning, brother. When people are talking, don't interrupt him. Once he's done, you can rebut what he's saying.
There's videos. I've never seen videos of a country getting fucking bombed. Their life is at risk, but they have nothing to risk anymore because they just want that freedom. They know they're going to die under the regime or they're going to die under the fucking fucking rockets of America. But at least there's a chance for freedom, for people to be screaming baby June, Trump June, the fucking clapping, screaming their names off of the fucking balconies. Have you ever seen a country while they're getting attacked by another country? Did you ever see Ukrainians fucking clapping for Russians while they were getting attacked? No. I've never seen anything like this.
You think liberals would be out in the streets clapping if Trump got assassinated?
100%. They were clapping for Charlie Kirk when he got assassinated.
Right. And so, I agree.
So like,
but it's different than saying they're being bombed. Like there's bombs coming in at the buildings, that they can visually see and they're cheering.
Yeah, like I've never seen, like, we have videos of every single fucking war. It's been like since the early 2000s, since cell phones started to come out with cameras, everything's been documented. I've never seen this kind of shit. And again, as Americans, you guys are all sitting very comfortable. But these countries were imprisoned. And they were imprisoned due to previous administrations, because they were just either sending them money. You guys keep your people fucking in prison. Just leave us the fuck alone. Okay? This was actually, as an American, a big brother actually Captain Save-A-Hole, let's say it this way. But he actually freed them, and this is what they're having. They came out in millions on the streets. There's videos. You can't fucking hide shit. You can't hide what's happening in Iran. People are fucking clapping and cheering. People are coming here in the thousands. Again, we get here and there, yes, an Iranian that is pro-IRGC. Oh, the Iranians should take their own countries back. They shouldn't ask for America's help. No, the only reason you say that is because you know your people are fucking fighting with sticks and stones, and the IRGC fucking has fucking scopes on their fucking heads, popping them off like fucking nothing, like fucking Coke cans. Because they don't fucking value their life. Okay, they're trying to say it like all cute and nice. No, America's actually saving, freeing people. It's fucked up. I've never seen anything like this. I'm sorry to say, I've never seen anything like this right now.
I think
especially in the last 2 operations that Trump did.
One of the biggest, I think, destroyers of humanity and human beings, the biggest destruct. This is my personal opinion, is government. I think that it causes the worst atrocities ever in the history of humanity. And I say that because, obviously we have history to look at, but we could look at the atrocities of any government, anyone, including the United States, including Israel. No government is absolved from atrocities. One of the very fiery questions that I wanted to ask, because it makes me question, I was just reading some UN reports and press releases of the amount of people that were killed and the children that were killed in the bombs, the 100 locations, 160 bombs in 10 minutes, right, in very densely populated areas, infrastructure, right, 33 children. This is my point. My point is if there were terrorist cells in the United States, which I think there are, that's my opinion, if there are terrorist cells that were operating and they were hiding among the American people, do you think that we would drop bombs in densely populated areas on affecting hospitals? Do you think?
My mayor dropped a bomb. I'm answering you. My mayor dropped a bomb on a subversive group of people in West Philly. Wilson Good was our mayor, and he literally dropped a bomb on a building, and it destroyed lots of buildings around it, and lots of people there were deaths, there were injuries, there were all kinds of ramifications. He literally dropped a bomb on a subversive group that was threatening the city.
Was that looked at approvingly, Abby?
Oh my God, there's all kinds of, no, he got a lot of shit for it. By the way, a black mayor that dropped a bomb on a black subversive group, which was interesting. So it wasn't a racial, it wasn't considered racial. But no, there was a lot of criticism because of the fallout, because I forget, within city blocks were destroyed from the bomb that he dropped. Do you think that would be typical behavior of American mayors? Do I think? I mean, I don't know how mayors are in other cities, but that definitely happened to the Move, which was a subversive group in Philadelphia. Would it be typical? I don't know. I mean, we send in SWAT teams. We send in teams to stop when there's violence, and that sounds good. Do you think? Okay, so you're asking today. Did you approve versus? Yeah. Did you approve of what the mayor? I mean, I did not like the move movement. I think it was a real problem. It was a big problem for the city, and they murdered a police officer. And I think that and some of them went to jail as a result of that. I mean, I don't know. It's an interesting question whether, if it happened again, what I would say if Wilson Good was the mayor and decided to do that. At the time, there were a lot of people that approved of it. So I think that it was split, but ultimately it was a bomb, not like going in with I don't know, tear gas or whatever way you would think you'd try to. But did you support it? Well, there was a standoff. Well, so do you support it? Would you have voted if you had the option? If he asked you, Abby, I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. You don't know the answer to that? No, for the same reason that the Bundys needed to. I mean, there was a standoff in Nevada with the Bundys that called themselves sovereign citizens, and we've had this in different places. We've had it in Waco, Texas. I mean, this is not only isolated. You know, we've had subversive groups. I mean, look at Texas. Do you support what happened in Waco, Texas? No, I don't support violence on peaceful people. So these weren't peaceful people. Who were they attacking? Who were they attacking? Move members murdered a police officer. Do you know anything about Move? Okay, so then the people that are murderers. Keep going. They had children. They had children. If they're the murderers. Oh my God! I give up.
Be mind putting the information in the chat. So yes, they were
very violent.
All of this talking to you guys.
Very violent, but in Texas, were they violent in Texas? I mean, I don't want to deflect. I want to know if you support bombing American people.
Hold on.
I want to know if you support that.
Abby, can I ask her a different question? Okay, you answer, and I'm going to ask you my question.
I support getting rid of a group that is terrorizing a city. And if they're in the city and they're terrorizing it, which is what they were doing, I support the action to get rid of them. Whether the bomb itself and the kind of bomb he used was smart, probably not. There probably was a better way to destroy the house they were in. And if you read the story behind it, you will understand it. I'm not going to hijack the room to tell the whole history of the Back to Africa movement and Move and what they did to the city of Philadelphia. However, I would support going in and destroying the house that they were in.
So can I ask a different question? Let's say, forget about the bomb. They would have sent the SWAT team, but sending the SWAT team, there's chances the good innocent people that were protecting the city, the police officers, their lives are now at risk because there's going to be a full standoff. Or you can have a safe detonated bomb. I don't know how safe it was. Again, I'm not going to say it, to control the explosion and just take out all the bad guys. Why would I send in the good guys and risk their lives because somebody chose a bad path and somebody now has to risk their life because of somebody else's bad decision?
Abby, did they kill
100%? I'll support that bomb.
There were children. And 6 adults and 5 kids were killed in the attack. They would not let the kids out. You know, the house was infested with rats and garbage. I mean, there's all kinds of stories. Again, you can read about Move and there's documentaries about it. But they had a standoff with guns and they were fighting within the neighborhood and with the city, with the police. I mean, they were at a standoff, not dissimilar to the Clive and Bundy story or other standoffs, or read about Texas. I mean, is Marshall in the room? He could tell you all about Waco. You know, this is, I don't know if the bomb he used was the right bomb. It left 200 some people homeless. I mean, it destroyed city blocks. So it might have been, maybe the bomb was the wrong one to use, but they were at a point where what Rafi's saying is correct, that police officers have lost their lives. They weren't going to risk anymore.
Yeah, I'm looking at this article and, describing the events. When we say apologizing, usually you apologize when you do something wrong. When I'm looking at atrocity and grotesque, and so probably the overwhelming consensus was it wasn't a good thing based on the description.
Probably not. It's probably the wrong. I don't know about bombs, right. And I don't know how they work. Like,
right. Well, the thing is that again, this is why we have SWAT teams, to be more surgical, right? When you're going after bad guys, you don't just drop a bomb and wipe out a bunch of innocent people. Now, granted, things are going to happen, right? Not every operation is perfect, but we put things.
If the black people in this country suffered for,
go to the kitchen, make a sandwich.
They were declared a terrorist organization. I mean, again, I'm not suggesting the way Wilson Good did it was right, but they had to do something other than going in as SWAT wasn't working with them, and they were armed.
Straight bullets kill people too. I'm sorry to say.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
avoid.
Right. And that's the point I was trying to make before Moses interrupted. Is that when we do these things, we try to mitigate the loss of innocent life as much as possible. Right. It's not going to be 100% perfect every time, but the answer isn't just boom, drop a fucking bomb. We try to be more surgical with it. And the reason why we're more surgical with this is to try to mitigate those risks as much as possible.
I've been reading articles as you guys been talking about it. They thought that they were being surgical because they basically took over a whole block building and they weren't complying and there was too many complaints, cops were being shot, whatever. So from what I'm reading, they dropped the bomb on the building to basically smoke them out. But then the fire caught into other buildings. So they thought they were being surgical with it.
Right, I get that. What they thought what they were doing at the time was the best decision at the time. But again, reading this article, apologies, and like I said, the descriptions of grotesque and atrocity, now we know that wasn't the best thing. And moving forward, there's a better method and a better way to do it, because that's not the best.
Do you think Texas, what they did in Waco, was the right way to go after the Koresh cult?
No way. I don't think so. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think that was an infringement on Americans' right.
KK, you said two. Only two of them, because what I read, I mean, I might have just misunderstood, but I heard that. Well, I read it says 61 homes were destroyed and 250 people were left homeless.
But they were evacuated. The city evacuated everybody before they dropped the bomb.
Yeah.
They killed the people inside the move house, but all the neighbors were homeless, correct? But they were evacuated.
Yeah, they weren't all in that building. It was the fire spread. That's why there was so much loss of property.
I'm trying to think where else they dropped bombs.
I've never heard of that. That's crazy, though.
Yeah, there's some documentaries. I'll send them to you, KK, about it. One of them just got out of jail. Michael Africa, I think, just got out. One of them, it was Delbert Africa, Ramona Africa.
He's the main one. That's what I'm reading, and he just got out of jail?
Yeah. His son did a documentary. It might have been on Netflix. I'll try to find it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Abby. Listen, I have to be careful what I say on here, but I mention a lot of the time that, I don't have much. I bought a piece of property many years ago when I was very young, and that's basically it was a good idea because it's all that I have. It's all that my family has now.
My property.
Right? My property, my little cute little 5 acres. And so the idea is, if you were to support bombing my home, the only thing that I have, the only thing I could support my family with, I'm going to tell you what, I don't know. There's no words. I'm just going to tell you that. And I'm in a position, right? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Lima, are you doing a permit?
She's not going to bomb your house for no reason.
No. Listen, I don't get. Hold on. This is what. If that was the case, I would say, listen.
pay me, and I'll contract with people who can surgically go in and take care of this issue without having to put a bomb and destroy homes.
Okay, wait a minute. So in Waco, Texas,
Waco, Texas, don't deflect, Abby. We're talking about a bomb. We're talking about whether you support a mayor dropping a bomb in a residential neighborhood, destroying other people's homes. This is the government doing this. There's no justification for this in any capacity. You go in. I mean, I'm worried. I don't even know what to say.
You'll find a lot of Philadelphians
Structures could be rebuilt.
Talking about been going on for decades.
We spoke about this. A structure can always be rebuilt. Forget about a fucking.
Yeah, Rafi. Listen, Rafi.
This is useless.
Rafi, guess what? A structure could be rebuilt. A structure could be built. Guess what? My parents aren't doing well. They only got maybe a year or 2 years. When is that structure going to rebuild? When am I going to have the peace? When am I going to have the peace to have to take care of my kids? No, fuck off. Fuck right off, dude. If you support that. Listen, I'll defend my life with it. And I would always be peaceful first. I say, listen, crazy to defend my property because you want to bomb my property because you can't surgically take care of the job that you're supposed to take care of.
Absolutely.
I have to do the job.
You're missing the point.
Look, we're gonna talk to it. Abby didn't say it was a mistake. Abby said that's the whole reason.
I did. I specifically said what he used was probably the wrong incendiary device.
She did say that at the beginning.
Yeah, she said the fire spread to another building. She didn't say, congratulations and clapping.
I asked if you would support it. There was no clear answer.
I specifically said that he probably used the wrong device. I said he probably used the wrong device. But you didn't live there then. You don't know how the city was tormented. They were designated as a terrorist organization. They murdered police officers. They terrorized the neighborhood. There were lots of issues with them. You can read about it. What I was also talking about in Texas, that was a standoff, a 51-day standoff with federal agents. The Clive and Bundy one, I forget how many days that standoff was.
Like 2 weeks.
I mean, you can't just come in and believe you're a sovereign nation and you can just avoid law enforcement.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about whether we're going to justify. Rafi, listen, you can't just keep saying that a structure could be rebuilt, a structure could be rebuilt. Hold on, so listen, no, I understand that, but that's not, you don't have the authority to take peaceful people's landed property because somebody, if there's an aggressor, you would get the aggressor. That's your job.
So,
as a mayor. That is your job to stop aggressors, and that's fine.
So like the Waco,
neighbors that
This is insane. So like the Waco incident started out in a gun battle with the Branch Davidians, in which they killed 4 federal agents and 6 Branch Davidians. The people who did the attacking then went back inside the Branch Davidian compound, wouldn't let anybody out, refused negotiations. The final assault broke in. Blaze killed all 76 Branch Davidians, including many children. But that's not because of the FBI. That's because the Branch Davidians refused to give in. They literally wanted the federal government to say, okay, we're going away. We'll be back never. See ya. And that just wasn't going to happen.
But there was a structure, Marshall. Why didn't they do that? There was a building. Come on.
It doesn't. The building is irrelevant to the fact.
What do you mean it's irrelevant?
The building is irrelevant to the fact pattern. When I'm telling the story, the building is irrelevant.
I'm sorry. I'm going to stop the argument. It's a structure. That's my argument. It's a building. It's my structure.
Did they be a part person? Waco?
From what I read, no, but I could be wrong.
Maybe it wasn't clear.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, but again, that Waco, Texas situation was initiated from quote-unquote illegal firearms, which, again, that's unconstitutional. You know what I'm saying? Let's take it to the top. All right, here's the thing. I'm going to agree with you on that one, Rafi. Yeah, the structures can be rebuilt. I'd rather structures be demolished in a situation like that. But when it comes to life loss, yeah, you can't rebuild back. You can't get a life back. So therefore, there needs to be a solid, concrete plan to mitigate every single risk as much as possible to prevent loss of innocent life. Now, again, there's going to be some variables that pop up during the operation. I get that, but as long as the law enforcement side does everything they can to mitigate that, then you have to sometimes accept those variables. But again, just dropping a bomb straight on a building and killing innocent people wasn't the best plan, and clearly we know that it's not, because we don't use that tactic anymore. That's a tactic that has gone away, and we're definitely way more surgical with how we approach these types of situations.
There was one in Dallas. I was just Googling this in 2016. That the sniper killed 5 police officers, and then the Dallas Police Department used a robot to drop a bomb, a C4 plastic explosive. I don't know. You understand ordinances and bombs much more than I do. And it was they used the robot to drop the bomb, but they dropped one in Dallas.
Yeah, I think I remember that they rolled it up to where he was at and then detonate the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, something like that. That's but like I said, clearly dropping a bomb on a building and not thinking about, hey, is there any way to mitigate innocent lives? Like, clearly that's not the way to go, because we don't do that anymore. Clearly we learned a lesson, and it was an unfortunate lesson, but we learned that's not the best or most strategic way to get the job.
I don't disagree with you, but one of the things you also should note is this was in West Philly, and kind of like an older area, and it was very, I think it should have been foreseeable that they would have all caught fire, just because of how the homes were, and these were not like big freestanding homes that it would take a while for flames to catch from home to home. It was it should have been foreseeable.
Isn't like a lot of row homes and stuff in that area too?
Yeah, exactly.
And they're like stacked, like like New York City. They're homes, but they're apartments. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
It's near. It was near Drexel University and Penn, University of Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, so that's old property, old homes.
Yeah.
And I put some information in the chat. So starting with the timeline with that Move 9 group, there was a police shooting, and it took them 8-9 years to be able to get into that compound, that fortified compound, and be able to arrest the people that were responsible for that. So it wasn't like, they're just like, oh, fuck it, let's just drop a bomb on them because let's just solve it now. This was an ongoing, they obviously tried many things to go, in there, and then it was impacting the community too, their overall safety. But I put some information in the link. I think someone wanted to ask someone a question real quick, but before we do, I'll forget. Stig, I was away from my phone making cookies, but I heard
sandwiches, KK. You want to bring the sandwiches?
It's late. What are you talking about?
They're gonna be talking.
Were they fortune cookies, KK?
You know what what your fortune would be? Sit down, young man. That's what your fortune.
Sit down, young man. Sit
down, young man, and eat a carrot. So I heard you say when you were deployed in Iraq, you were thinking, you were always told like, oh, it's death to America, and then your experience was when you got there, you didn't experience that, and you said you and your Marines around you started questioning that. I don't know what area you were in. I have an idea what your MOS was. You know what my late husband's MOS was? He definitely got the vitriol and the hate. He was infantry, so he saw it. But what he did not get, and this is during the era of no better friend and no worse enemy. You remember that? Hearts and Minds.
Yeah.
Win the Hearts and Minds. Do you remember how that was all put in?
Yep.
By General Mattis? Well, it was that during that time frame. But this is one thing that he shared with me, and it's such a dichotomy because of the fact, they're in a war zone, but they're handing out
candies and soccer balls and little toys to the kids running up and down the street. And those weren't the problems. Those, like, the local people loved the infantry Marines being there because they knew terrorists were coming in, taking over their towns. They did not like being, woken, but told to leave their home while they searched inside every home to see if terrorists were hiding. They did not like the fact that terrorists would take a kid and hold them captive and try to run across buildings to avoid any type of enemy fire or anything. So I can understand your question. Going back to what you were thinking, you're like, oh well, if these Iranians are so upset about this, then why wasn't that that soldier feel safe, whatever. But it's because that populace, when we're talking about in Iraq, they wanted to be safe. Their communities were taken over. They had no other way to do it. They learned to live with it. They did not understand, and it hurt them, not just culturally, but their growth, their community, poverty, starving, all of that. So there's a flip side to it as well.
Yeah, and I agree with that, KK, and that was kind of like my point, is because what we've been, and I'm gonna go back to the political compass from last week, because this was kind of broke my heart here in ICE, chat with ICE, because I mentioned the fact that we killed over 100 little school age girls, man. That's fucking horrible, bro. Fucking horrible. And when I said, when I brought that up, the attitude was fuck them all, kill them all. And I'm just like, are you fucking serious? So what I'm saying is, yes, I understand there's a component, right, that is angry with America, right, and is chanting death to America. But we don't hear that breakdown. They're screaming death to America. Iran screaming death to America. And I think that it's real easy to lose the humanity component, to understand that, hey, there are innocent people out there that are being affected by this, that are getting killed because of this. And I think it makes it a lot easier for people to just immediately, pick up the war flag and say, fuck them all, turn that place into a glass parking lot, this and that, whatever. And I think people are losing sight of that because we don't break down that, hey, there's a certain segment in that population that have a grievance with America. You know what I'm saying?
And yes, and they were all from where? Everywhere else. They brought in every terrorist organization. They came from all over. They're like, okay, he's from Syria. He's from Afghanistan. I mean, they could see it. And they could tell. They could separate them. And our best ally in those situations, when they had to clear cities to get the terrorists out, is the local tribal leaders and the local people, because they knew who was who, right? They knew, we don't know who this guy is. We're a small little city along the border. We've never seen this guy before, but he's taken over this house, whatever. But there's that flip side of it. But it's the terrorists that come in, and they're going to infiltrate every border, every country that we allow, or anyone allows. They don't respect humanity. They don't sit there and respect oh well, that's not good. That might hurt a child, so we're not going to do it. So we can't sitting passively and just say, oh well, that's not well. We don't want to be an additional fuel to the fire and the problem with that. I'm appreciative that I don't ever have to deal with that. Your family never has to do with that, because unfortunately, some people do have to do that, like our military, other people's security groups. They have to deal with that, because as much as we want to be very humanitarian, very nice, okay, we can't do this, that doesn't mean everyone else is going to follow that rule. And that's the sad part. And unfortunately, it's always going to be the local people there that get hurt the most and feel the ramifications, and their terrorists coming in and out. That's why it's important to draw that distinction, that line. of who are people that actually want to make a positive impact, but then we can't assume that they're all that they're not playing coy, they're not playing lame duck. And hearts and minds didn't work, did it? It worked for a short period of time.
Man, we need Trump to get rid of to lock up all the dirty blacks in America, man. It's time for my people to rise again as great, wonderful black people that we know we are. We have to separate from the dirty blacks, and we need Trump's help.
What's a dirty black?
The ones who shoot. Oh, that's a good question. Very good question, because there is a delineation, a clear distinction. There are better blacks, the Ebonians, and there are dirty blacks, the Ghetto-nians. And let me tell you about the Ghetto-nian. They're here.
It's a Ghetto-nian.
Yeah, there's a little Ghetto-nian around me, but there's no violent Ghetto-nian. So I mesh well with the cleaner blacks. Now, the dirty blacks are the ones who will violate all of us and give us all black fatigue. And when you tell them about their fuckery, it's just like their brain shuts down. Too much and too many of times they have needed the vast majority of black faces and people, and I think it needs to stop. I think it needs to come to an end, and I need Trump's help. I need my white brothers and sisters to reach out and go talk to Trump.
Yeah,
and see if he can help us with this dirty black problem.
Because we're gonna sit this one out.
No, help us, man.
See. In all fairness, I'm speaking on behalf of the white community. We're gonna sit this one out.
Oh man, help us better blacks.
We can help you in another way, but we're gonna sit this one out.
Fuck. Look, anybody that's got a smoke detector beep in their background, lock them up, man. That's the funny factor. That's how you can tell a dirty black.
Guys are fucking wilding.
Yeah. What's going on, Stumper Nate? What's going on, brother? Happy Saturday. Shit is
Can you spell your special word, Big Mog?
You said what? I'm sorry.
Can you spell it?
Spell what? I'm sorry.
Ghetto-dean? Ghetto-nian?
Ghetto-nian?
Ghetto-nian.
Yes, I just invented the word like a few minutes ago. Let me see.
Ghetto-nian.
We're going to coin this right now.
Are we adding it to the Urban Dictionary?
It's got to get in the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, you should be first. I'm not joking. This is a great one.
How I come back in the room and Rafi's still talking like God is nigga don't show.
Hey, that's one of the Ghetto-nians.
Ghetto-nian. G-A-G. I'm going to spell it as the inventor of this word. I'm going to spell it for the first time for the universe. It's Ghettonin. Ghetto-nian. Inspired by the dirtiest black.
You don't want to change the.
What the fuck is a Ghetto-nian? The only thing that's a Ghetto-nian is fucking rich mom, which is on her hands and knees.
Galaxy. You are the fucking epitome of the Ghetto-nians.
Yeah, there's a fucking tooth fairy. I've never heard somebody have a fucking.
Listen, Rafi, let me tell you something about yourself. Guess what your mother did? Guess what your mother did? Your mother was on her hands and knees blowing this for 24 hours, bitch.
What, did you use your fucking teeth?
You're also big marketed.
You know you're such a lying bitch. You would never let a woman suck your penis.
Can it be pronounced Ghetonian? Can we pronounce it that way?
I like it. You're trying to kind of regionalize them.
I'm not Ghetonian, I'm Ghetonian.
Can we crown
How about like a Rastafarian, like a Ghetto-farian?
That's one with dreadlocks, have you?
Yeah, it's a dreadlock one.
We know a couple of those on Clubhouse.
Smoking the ganja.
We know a couple of those on Clubhouse too.
All right, guys, I gotta get to bed. I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. You guys got any last words?
Ghetto-nian. New
New word.
The word of the day.
Word of the day, right? Word for the day.
Less words, go birds.
All the best.
All right.
Take it easy, guys.
Yeah, have a good night, man. Everybody be safe. Good conversation. Thank you, guys. We'll talk to you later.
Or demising any of that, but just to discredit the balance or the duality of life having highs and lows, dark, light, good and bad is ignorant in my eyes.
You know, if I want to, right, I can have a meeting with Jesus. I already do that.
Yeah, I do that every morning, especially amongst my coven. Pray every morning with the matriarchs of my family. Yeah, sure. But bad shit still happen. Motherfuckers challenge me in this space. Not in my real life, but like life happens. I deal with challenging circumstances within my real life. You know, like yeah. So what? So now what?
Jesus is not aggressive. Like the other side.
Honestly, Jesus actually dealt with a lot of shit, and God actually did a lot of dirty work, and there was a lot of dirty work happening. Like everybody's not like all good. I don't know if anybody can pull up the verse, but like, what are you talking about? People dealt with repercussions for their actions. I don't get that. I don't receive that at all.
Yeah, Jesus just don't kill you.
Also, no, there are people who killed. There are good people who killed.
The key word you use, people.
Well, we're all souls. I really don't get what you're trying to. But I don't get the point you're trying to say.
I don't know why you going back and forth with him, Alexis.
Hey, thank you, DJ. I digress.
I did find another video, which is interesting. Like the synchronicities of things. I saw a video. A guy was talking about like Tartaria and the different architectures around the world, and how are there these types of architectures all over the world, yet they're saying they were still riding like horses and buggies. Like they couldn't figure out how to make a more advanced car or like vehicle or something, but they could create these like amazing structures that we still have. But anyway, that's linking to what I'm looking up right now, because I was just looking up more videos about Freemasonry and stuff like that. And Niles, I know you just got in, you probably like, what the hell, but I had saw a random video about Freemasons that I just played again. It was a short little random reel on Instagram, and I wanted to come in here to ask the Masons in the room, and just the room in general, if anyone had thoughts about it, and we had a nice discussion about that. And I was like, oh yeah, well, I'm trying to find, Debbie asked if there was something longer, and I was like, yeah, I'm trying to find something. So now I was looking, and there's this guy named Randall Carlson, and apparently Joe Rogan had a really long freaking interview with this man. It was like 3 hours. Don't think we're going to sit here for 3 hours of it, but it may be interesting. But apparently he is a master builder, so I don't know if DJ Judy, someone can let us know what a master builder is. And he's a master builder in architecture. Oh, that's why he spoke about architecture. An architectural designer, scholar, and teacher.
He got a degree. He's an actual architect. Damn, it was something that I was about to tell you about masonry. I forgot that quick.
I should have been an architect.
That was my original, because I was in art. That's what I was going to go to.
I should have been an architect for sure.
I'm like, I see how some of them was getting paid in the field wasn't really what I thought it was going to be.
I didn't care about that.
Shit. I was going to school for money, not for love.
No, of course not. I mean, I'm abundant. Money always comes, but I have because I'm in the field that I'm in. Real quick story. We can get back on track. Don't forget your thought. I have sketches of me being a child, doing blueprints of my own home and doing my room over and over and over different
dimensions and shit. Like, I have that still. I could actually create a book about it.
Let me show you how powerful Jesus is. Jesus just told me that being
being a master.
I can show you.
I think I am a master builder. Am I?
How about this?
Isn't that the
Because Lucifer told me to do it.
Oh my God.
I'm saying it out.
I'm so annoyed. He's so I'm calculating over here. Well, bring him back up here.
I brought him back.
Why?
I brought him back.
You did all of that just to bring him back up here?
Cause he quiet now, right?
No, I'm talking about you talking about because he Lucifer. I'm laughing. Well, there's a shorter version of this. A short portion of it, I should say. It's only like a few minutes, so we can see. I don't know where this is going. I might end up listening to this on my own while I do my hair or something. But this specific portion of him talking to Joe Rogan is about Masonic art, Noah's Ark, and DMT. So I was like,
I remember it now. It was some shit movie that they made on Amazon about Freemasonry. If you got an interest in like just seeing like what some of the rituals may be, like I never watched it, but I remember I watched a breakdown of what it was about. But some people was upset about it, so that may be real revealing for some of y'all. It's Freemasonry on Amazon, but that's when you mentioned that, it reminded me of what I had forgot. It was about telling y'all about that movie.
Ah, okay. Thank you. I will check it out. Okay. We're here now. Screw it. All right. Well, let's see this man, this master builder, talk about Masonic art, Noah's Ark, and DMT. His name is Randall Carlson. So let's see.
Of a Masonic apron. Let me pull it. Here's an example of a Masonic apron. Okay. Let's take a look at this. We'll zoom in here.
I'm going to put the link in the chat in case y'all want to see, because this is very visual.
And what you see right at the very center of this symbolical array, what is that? I think it's a barn. It's not a barn. Is it the ark? It's the ark. It's probably Noah's Ark. It's Noah's Ark. So that's supposed to be the ocean around it. It's floating in the waters of the Great Flood. And if you look closely, I know it's hard to tell, but growing out of here, it's chicken. It's an acacia. The acacia is an acacia bush. It's a Masonic symbol for rebirth, regeneration, rejuvenation. So the idea here is that in that ark is preserved all of the seeds, the biological diversity of the world that is now being erased from the planet by the waters of the flood. The acacia, is it related to the acacia tree or the acacia bush? Is it the same sort of thing? Yeah. That's the same bush that they believe is responsible for Moses having the visions of God. So what are giving him the 10 Commandments? Because the acacia bush is rich in dimethyltryptamine. The flaming bush being symbolic of somehow or another extracting the DMT from that, smoking it or lighting it on fire, and that being the transmission method for the dimethyltryptamine, which of course is one of the most profound psychedelic experiences and gives people this feeling of being in contact with the divine. Now, do you think it's any coincidence that the Freemasons have venerated the acacia for hundreds of years? Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, there's modern day scholars who are looking at the story of Moses and connecting it to some sort of psychedelic.
Can you pause real quick?
Yes.
When he said venerating the acacia, is that what he said?
Yeah, he's talking about the plant.
Oh, okay. And the plant leads to hallucination. It can make you hallucinate, right?
Basically, and a lot of people, they feel like they have encounters with the divine.
Right. That's interesting because a lot of books that aren't necessarily mainstream that I end up reading, a lot of what we would deem pastors or like certain like saints or like, I don't want to go as far as saints. I'll say like pastors, like it gets pretty wild when it comes to hallucinogens and stuff that they're doing. Even go as far as like
levitation and shit like that. So yeah, I find that interesting that he's talking about that.
Very, and if you guys know like peyote, that's a psychedelic hallucinogen as well. Similar to DMT actually, except that the effects of peyote last way longer, like 10 to 12 hours, as opposed to DMT, which is very like intense but super short. So, and I believe that's used in like indigenous communities, like for their faith or spirituality. So it was appropriate. But yeah, it's very interesting.
So
anyway,
this is a plant that carries DMT like qualities, correct?
Peyote, yeah. Peyote.
No. I'll help y'all. The first one, the one he mentioned.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so y'all should look into what that plant means of Freemasonry and what it's attached to.
Can we do that now?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm trying to, so y'all can follow along what he said.
Okay, bet. Okay, we're gonna take a pause. Okay, so it's the acacia. So what does the acacia plant mean to Freemasons? Let's see. Oh, it's literally on Freemason.com. Shout out to the internet. Okay, the meaning, they have an article. This is published in 2023. We love recent articles. Okay, April 4th, 2023. Oh, the Grand Lodge of Ohio. OHIO. Okay, sorry. Shout out to the meaning behind the symbol, the acacia tree. Acacia vera, Mimosa nilotica. The babul tree. Oh, wow. The babul. Babul? Oh, this is so interesting already. The babul tree of India, or more commonly in the West, the acacia. Wait, was this in Get Out? Wait, I'm sorry. I'm gonna come back to that later. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. Many of the most well-known symbols of Freemasonry are human-made objects, such as the square and compasses or the cornerstone. However, Freemasons have also long turned to nature to help create and contextualize our philosophies. Acacia, an evergreen tree that can be found throughout Africa and the Middle East, is a prime example. Given its rich history and significance within Judaism, this tree is an interesting symbol worthy of closer examination. Acacia is a diverse genus of tree that can be found in warm climates across the globe. Acacia is a genus of 160 species of trees and shrubs in the pea family that are native to tropical and subtropical regions of the world. I'm going to skip to the ancient part because they're just about to talk about the scientific aspects. So I'm talking to it. Okay. When discussing acacia and its ties to Freemasonry, we refer to the Vaccalia tortilis. This species of acacia grows throughout northern and eastern Africa. Oh, like you said, DJ, came from the melanated, as well as throughout the Middle East. It is a fragrant and highly resilient plant abundant around Jerusalem to this day and is most famously known for its biblical connection. Known in Hebrew as shittim. Shittim! Okay, I've heard that before. Shittim. Known in Hebrew as shittim, God commanded Moses to use this tree to build the Ark of the Covenant, into which he placed the stone tablets carrying the 10 Commandments. Exodus 37 describes the Ark's creation out of Shittim, which was put into the Holy of Holies, the Sanctum Sanctorum, in Solomon's temple after it was built. The acacia's significance throughout history is not just specific to the Bible. Both the ancient Hebrews and the Egyptians considered the tree to be a symbol of immortality because of its hardness, durability, and evergreen nature. Long ago, the Israelites would plant an acacia sprig at the head of graves to reflect this belief and to mark the burial site. Masonic significance. Given that God chose the acacia as the tree for building the Ark of the Covenant, the Jewish people have long considered The Jewish people have long considered it more sacred than other trees. It is understandable then that early Freemasons emphasized the sanctity and symbolism of this plant by using it to teach a divine truth from the start. Like the ancient Egyptians and Israelites, the sprig of acacia primarily symbolizes the immortality of the soul when it is presented to a master mason. The evergreen quality of the tree reflects the human spirit and the immortal part of us which can never die. This notion is presented towards the close of the monitorial lecture of the third degree. during which it is explained that we are strengthened by, quote, the evergreen and ever-living emblem of immortality, the acacia, unquote. It is among the most beautiful symbols in our craft to associate the human spirit with the resiliency and versatility of this plant. It has been cherished by cultures for thousands of years, providing a sweet scent and vital resources for people in some of the most unforgiving environments on Earth. Knowing this, the reverence for acacia is easy to understand. To summarize its significance within Freemasonry, an anonymous brother elegantly wrote of acacia in a short bulletin talk, and he said, for at least 200 years and probably much longer, the sprig of acacia has held Freemasonry's premier teaching. The grave is not the end. Bodies die and decay, but something which bears the nearest affinity to that which pervades all nature and which never dies, rises from the grave to become one of that vast throng which has preceded us. Error can slay, as can evil and selfish greed, but not permanently. That which is true and fair and fine cannot be destroyed. Its body may be murdered, its disappearance may be effected. The rubbish of the temple and a temporary grave may conceal it for a time, but where is interred that which is mortal? There grows an evergreen or ever-living spring of acacia. Acacia, nonetheless, that it may be a spiritual sprig, a plant not of the earthly.
That's fire. And see, that's crazy because it goes hand in hand with what I was talking about when I was like cross-referencing certain figures, even in the Bible, but stories that weren't in the Bible. But so that was crazy. That was a trip. But yeah, they were a lot of them were popping hallucinogens, and well, you know, not the way we say like popping hallucinogens, that they were doing hallucinogens or consuming or whatever. But a lot of intake. So yeah, that's pretty fascinating.
Okay, so I just to see if I'm following along right. So I agree with the video, with whatever the other one that you played, and all of this. When he said that, or when it was said like it was some type of something where they show to you that you're God, is that when they taking the acacia and they seeing all these revelations as some type of ritual or something?
Hey, Camille, that's what I was reading. Like, that's when they were getting like this, when we, even in the Bible, people read like, oh, they were like self-proclaimed, like, oh, God spoke to them. Like, this was like a more watered down version, but what I found, it was
niggas
like,
was doing dope.
Yeah, what I found, they were like, shh. What do they call it? Like, woo, going out there and, you know, getting these messages and said, oh, you know, I spoke to God and this is what he said.
What's the difference between, and like mention peyote and mushrooms and LSD and acid, like.
And that's the crazy part, like.
All DMT based. That's why I feel.
Yeah.
Right.
They had all different versions too. It wasn't like just one thing. Like it was all types of stuff that, you know, they were messing around with, and going out into the woods or the mountains for like 7 days on a fast and just tripping the fuck out, you know.
So do you think that like acacia, akashic, like does that have any reference?
Yeah, I was catching that too. And then if that's the case, if you think about what the Akashic records are, in a sense, when you take the acacia plant, it unlocks how you to see kind of like your records and what it really is. So I was making that thought connection too, Nava.
Have you tried that plant before?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
So how do we discuss it?
Ayahuasca, like that's another one too. Nope, never. I had mushrooms before.
I've been around the plant. And I've done ayahuasca, I've done DMT, and I've done mushrooms. So what's your question, Blue Check?
And how does it make you feel?
It made me feel like I'm out of this physical world. Like I'm out of my body. I'm in a different place while I'm taking those natural substances that come from our planet.
So don't you think you could do that without taking a plant?
I have done it without taking a plant. So what's your point?
I'm just asking a question.
No, I'm asking, what's the point?
The point is, I'm trying to get an answer from a question. That's what it is.
Yeah, I answered, and that's what, it's cool, bro. All right, you got another question?
Blue Check, think of it like taking a flight, but it's different airlines.
You get different experience from different airlines.
Yeah, think of it like that. That's a simple analogy of it.
Also, your experience is also tailored to you, the individual, because it will be how you perceive things. Because somebody can be on the same exact flight as you, going through everything, same exact shit, same drinks, get the same cookies as you, and they could be having a great time, you could be having a shitty time, vice versa. It's also about how you, the individual, perceive what's going on with you as well. That shit matters a lot.
But not only that, I've known people who've done like the frog, isn't that frog venom or something like that?
You talking about combo? I did that.
Okay,
shit.
but I'm not done. That they've done the ayahuasca, and they have they've done mushrooms, and different people, and they have not come back from certain things like that. So, like, if you are not prepared for certain things like that, and I've said this in the space, I'm not trying here to scare anybody, because not everybody is who these people are, but there is a circumstance to everything, kind of like bad drugs, like you could, if you're doing cocaine, you happen to sniff fentanyl without testing it, there's a certain, there might be a moment where you just pass away because you don't know, or you do whatever the circumstances are. Like, I don't know.
I agree, Alexis. Doing that intentionally.
No, do it, because I'm just.
Yeah, I agree. Like, doing that intentionally, that shit is not a joke. I know somebody that's like, oh, you trying to scare me? Like I personally, like, yeah, be scared, motherfucker. Like, anything like that is like, you really gotta know what the fuck you're doing and be intentional about it.
Be cautious.
Be cautious. Yeah, that's a good word. Yeah.
Alexis, people would like a spirit guide or somebody like to.
Of course. It's all upon the person that's doing these things, because you can have someone guiding them correctly, and like supporting them from a distance, sober and all that stuff. But then, do you know like the alchemy of their own brain waves and the way that they view things? Like, a lot of people have a lot of stuff laying dormant, and if you apply this type of substance within their situation, like, they may not have the balance to come back. It's just be cautious. If you have certain people in your family, I would not do that. If you have certain people who have like that type of energy, I would not do it. No. And these are people that I've known, like in high school. There was a girl in high school that never, even her face like lays flat on one side. You remember when Justin Bieber, I guess, I don't know, his face was
like cerebral palsy or something.
Yeah. So her face kind of like laid flat on one side, but then her energy and she was never the same after. People just have to take precaution with all the substances that they take. Like, yeah, sure, they're herbal. Sure, they come from the earth. Yeah, but like, how does that calibrate within your own body?
What did she take, Alexis?
There's several different people who took several different things that never came back from certain things. Ayahuasca, the frog stuff, venom or whatever it was that I spoke about.
That's blue food. That's a different one. I thought you were talking about
mushrooms. I've had people come back, like not come back from a lot of stuff, all kind of stuff. And my thing is, I don't do drugs. I was always the grandma. They call me the grandma people because, like, I never really indulged in that stuff. And I smoked weed, but I never did none of the hard stuff. I never did any of that stuff because it terrified me. And I saw how it, like, made other people come out. And so I just stayed away because, like, I don't know what my alchemy would come out. Like, I said certain things in this space, like, I can't be influenced a certain way. Like, what if I take a drug and my body just reacts a certain way? Maybe I'm just completely different. And I don't want to play with that. Me personally.
Yep. And I mean, luckily, like, my experience with, like, shrooms, I literally, like, passed up several opportunities to actually take it, right? And then when it came to me, it actually came to me when I was in place of actual intent. It was like, okay, well, what is this about? It's not about just, like, it was really intentional for me. So it came to me, and luckily, as it came to me, it came with a guide, and I was able to be educated on, what to do, and even down to my energy, and even intuitively, I made sure I did things with my energy, my vibration, my house, grounding certain things, clearing out my mindset, making certain things in my life or at a certain place all around, like even any negativity or any hung-ups, like just forgiving and just being light as a feather. Like, it's a lie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I really feel like it is super intentional when it comes to this stuff. When dealing with the earth from all types of levels, like even how we deal with plants, like we're talking about nature here. If you don't water them and take care of them, allow them to be in the proper environment, they're going to be affected. But
if there's already an imbalance and you're implementing something that's herbal to regulate those things, like, what do you think the chemistry is gonna, like, the outcome is gonna be? Like, a lot of people need to take consideration for these types of things. And yes, I'm not trying to demise or just say, like, oh yes, you should, because a lot of people have a business upon this type of experience, I'm trying to, but they have those disclosures as well. Like, they need to know your history. And these are the things that I'm saying, but, like, when we have these conversations, I sound like the bad guy. I sound like, oh, this is the dark angel of our fun. It's like, no, actually, it's the smart grandma perspective trying to, like, save you from yourself because you want to be in the moment and you have not really done the research, the deep diving to protect yourself, You need... I don't know.
Even like you said before, like even the energy of the source of where it's coming from, where it's being grown, like it's a lot. Like, especially with things like shrooms, those things like take on energy. So, like, if you're really intentional and serious about it, like actually doing the research, and even, if you're growing, like even mushrooms that you eat, like that shit is all energetic. Like, it's deep, y'all. I don't want to drag it, but it's deep.
And I feel like it would be to our demise if we didn't speak about the opposite. I agree. We can have a conversation, but I feel like we've been having a conversation. I've been on this app for how many years? 5,000 years, okay? 5,000 years we've been talking about, like, all the beautiful things. And it's just like, there's only a few people who pop their conversation in and pop their perspective in reference to, like, the opposition of it all, because, like, not to speak demise over people's essence, because do you I'm not trying to salt out your fun, however, or your truth or your alignment, whatever God tells you to do it. But like there are a lot of people deal with circumstances that they don't speak on because like after that happens and they can't like speak no more because they're not who they used to be. How are they supposed to speak on their perspective? You're not going to hear their conversation because they're not who they used to be. Like a person in their right mind has a conversation and be like, oh, let me talk about my experience. A lot of people are not talking about the demise of things. Maybe it's like the people who are, seeing this shit happen on the outside and people are like, oh, shut the fuck up. They don't want you to tell the I don't know.
That's why it's good to be true to yourself, because when you're true to yourself, you don't even care.
You shut up. Hey, Goldie, are you running your feet? You still here?
Mind you, I never tell anybody shut up ever.
Nigga, I'll tell you shut up again. I'll tell you shut up 100 more times. Shut up, nigga.
Well, you can tell me shut
Is
up.
that why you didn't get mad at me? Too bad, because I told you to shut up. Listen, I apologize that same day. However, I'm glad I said it because you be telling motherfuckers to shut up every day.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I didn't even know you.
Just like the other day. Yeah.
I fucking forgot about that shit. I just not be holding on. None of that shit.
I appreciate that. Because, honestly, it wasn't even that deep. I was just like, can I talk? Anywho. Cody's gone. Cody?
Her ass went to sleep.
Nigga, I know we cool. I don't know fuck. Cody.
Oh my bad, Cody.
Peekaboo, honey.
She put the link in the chat. One of y'all want to pick it up.
She's probably trying to watch it on her own.
I've been seeing, first of all, Cody be in other rooms. I've been seeing her in other rooms. So I'm like, oh, she got other friends? Oh, hell.
I was watching along. It was like, we only got a minute and 54.
Did she play the whole thing?
No.
It was only
I asked her to stop it.
No. She said she had stop. She said she was gonna find another video that was longer. Stop. Are y'all not longer? Y'all don't remember?
This is a longer video.
That was the other video.
This was the longer video.
Yeah.
Guys.
We was only a minute and 54 seconds in.
Y'all can look to the plant, and she was about to pick it back up, but we went on that tangent.
Alright, I'll play it.
It was right around like 50 seconds. I was watching along.
I hope you. Let me go off mute before I expose myself.
And gives the divination. So the idea of the growing out of here, it's a chicken. The seeds, the same sort of thing. Yeah. That's the same bush that they believe is responsible for Moses having the visions of God. So what are they giving him the 10 Commandments? Because the acacia bush is rich in dimethyltryptamine. The flaming bush being symbolic of somehow or another extracting the DMT from that, smoking it or lighting it on fire, and that being the transmission method for the dimethyltryptamine, which of course is one of the most profound psychedelic experiences and gives people this feeling of being in contact with the divine. Now, do you think it's any coincidence that the Freemasons have venerated the acacia for hundreds of years? Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, there's modern day scholars who are looking at the story of Moses and connecting it to some sort of a psychedelic trip. Yeah. Here is, which is another thing that's slowly being exonerated today. Those ideas are being vindicated today in a way that before, you would say just a few decades ago that somehow or another Moses was on drugs. You want to get the fuck out of here. Yeah. And people would just, and any real legitimate sort of stories being connected to psychedelic drugs, people would think of as being preposterous, and now more and more accepted every day. Right. Simply because the evidence is accumulative. It's overwhelming. The there's no question that in the Eleusinian mysteries they were imbibing some type of a consciousness altering substance. I think that there's no question during the Mithraic mysteries also they were. They don't know what that was, though, right? Not exactly, unless I think, who was it? Maybe Albert Hoffman and a couple others. They wrote a book in the 70s on the Eleusinian mysteries where they were talking about that. And I read it so long ago, I've kind of forgotten what their final conclusion was, but it was definitely that they were doing some type of a psychedelic potion. Well, even soma, when you go back to the ancient Hindus, the soma being some sort of a mystery concoction. They don't know what it was, but most likely had some sort of psychedelic properties to it. They just don't know what it was. They don't know exactly what it was. Which is amazing when you consider the fact that this stuff was so profound and so important to them, and now we don't even know what was in it. Most likely some concoction that probably included psychedelic mushrooms. Yeah. Well, I'm convinced that, one of the great boons to humankind is psychedelics. And it was a profound mistake to criminalize it when we should have venerated it as ancient cultures did and provided a context in which people could do it with wisdom, and propriety rather than driving it underground, and turning it into a criminal enterprise. It has been, I think, had enormously destructive consequences for our society by criminalizing this for the last half century. Yeah, well, most certainly. And you can see the difference in the art of the 1960s, especially when it comes to music, the difference between the 60s and the 70s. Mm-hmm. The shallow nature of a lot of the music that came out of the 70s and the disco and all that stuff. And then look at what was going on in the 60s with Hendrix and Jim Morrison, most likely psychedelic related. Oh, of course it was. Yeah, of course it was. Led Zeppelin, the Beatles, the profound change in the music of the Beatles once they discovered LSD. Oh, it inspired an enormous burst of creativity. What's really interesting and what we're seeing now is huge benefits in psychedelic therapy for people with post-traumatic stress disorders. And it's out of war that we're finding these therapies for people that went to war. And these therapies, the best ones, are psychedelics. Yeah. Which is really amazing. Well, in my own case, I basically went from essentially being a juvenile delinquent to the quest for God in one weekend after my first. Basically. So, wow. It was that quick. A lot of people have had the same story. I mean, Terence McKenna spoke of one of his trips to the jungle being that he was this sort of ne'er-do-well, just couldn't get it together, and then he came out of it, this psychedelic shaman who had this intense desire to spread the word. Yeah. So, and I think we're definitely moving in the right direction. It's of course, for me, I'm impatient. I want to see it move a lot faster. I want to see us just end this ridiculous drug war. Of course there's going to be a downside to it. There's a downside to everything, but the upside is so substantial. The upside is so substantial, and the downside of it is minuscule compared to the downside of the drug war itself. Not only that, how about the drugs that we already have that are legal? The drugs that are sanctioned are the worst ones. The worst ones, yeah.
I'm always looking for new tools and ways to improve my flow. I recently switched to cloud coding.
That's it. That's fire. That says a lot.
Yeah, they say that these motherfuckers can build their whole religion based on the words of a crackhead. That's what I've been telling niggas for years. I'm like, crackhead, you're a crackhead.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, y'all.
Fucking God. Well, that went south.
But fam, am I lying though? We literally, I knew these niggas was high, bro. Cause I'm like, just my adult mind, I'm like, this nigga was talking to a bush that was on fire. That nigga was smacked.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I first came upon this stuff, I was like, that is So I was blown away because I was like, okay. And I went over it, went over the scriptures and the Bible. I was like, yeah. I was like, so this motherfucker just claims that he heard a voice and claimed that this was going to happen and that's going to happen and they were chosen for this and that. I was like, multiple people at that. Self-anointed. And I even looked at the term anointed.
Shit, crackheads do in real life, bro. Yeah, I'm the king of the world. Jump off a building. Like it's just.
No, they say a lot of people who deal with mental health issues. They say that a lot of people who deal with mental health issues are like living on different dimensions. And God is talking to them. And that's the prophecy. And what they talk is truth. However, if you like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't know.
I think sometimes it can be both. I think like how we talking about whatever don't affect some people, it affects some people where something like be switched a different way. Like it affect everybody different. So I think even for the people who be switched in a different way, I do think some people be diagnosed with mental health who be seeing and hearing stuff that we cannot fucking see, like the veil is lifted.
Yes.
What I think happens for the people where it seems to us like it's really seriously out of control is when it's too much for them to process.
Yes.
And they give them like an overload of confusion or it be just too much. And so our version of seeing them cope with that look crazy in our eyes or as mental illness. That's what I think or wonder about sometimes.
I agree. So it's like a certain chosen one and not. But then the person who can express it and digest it all and in the time, like within their time span of, I don't even know because everybody's circumstance is different. Because only I'm speaking from a space where I do know people who deal with like mental health issues, and like it does sound like babble, but like then I have to convince the families sometimes, like
sometimes
maybe this is just like a break within the world, and they can see certain things that we can't, and
and they how to deal with it, and
they don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, that's
like some people. Y'all ever talk to somebody and they be like, "I've seen a dead spirit," or
all that.
Yes,
it's saying they just talk about it and you don't really feel like crazy, but then it be a motherfucker spazzing out, chapping out about all the spirits around them, talking to them and shit.
True, but then they have their tribe that can like align with them and know because they listen. Those aren't my people. But then there are certain circumstances that are regular families, that regular people are dealing with, family members who have like this mental split and they don't understand them. And it's just like, first of all, these people need a tribe, but then second off, like maybe they aren't wrong. Like maybe you do need to listen to them because maybe they are like on the spectrum of autistic energy where they can foresee certain things. Because like, would you say autistic children or autistic people have like some type of ability? Because I feel like that's almost like a superpower. Even like mental health issues.
But see, now we
like low-key, it might be a superpower that, hold on, I'm gonna land right now. I'm gonna just say this and propose this question to the room. Do you think that people who deal with like autism and like mental health issues are dealing with a superpower that us normal people can't even understand because we're so far gone? Like, do you think they're dealing with like a superpower that we just can't even see? Like they're living in a world and they can see a world because if they can envision it and think these types of thoughts, like are they seeing these things amongst civilization? Like are they seeing that simultaneously? Like it has to be a duality within that. And that's why we don't understand. Like, because if it makes sense to them, why doesn't it make sense to us? Because we can't see it. You know?
Because there's different levels of consciousness.
Yes. Yes.
I was going to say, DJ, to your point, I don't think all those stories in the Bible, yes, it could be true that they dabbled or dipped, ate certain plants and stuff and caused the hallucinogens. But I don't think that could be the case all the time because I have my own personal experience.
Exactly.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's hard to really say.
Exactly. It's like, I don't understand. I don't. I'm trying to, like, I'm trying.
So, what you add levels of, go ahead. No, to what Alexis asked, I do think like autistic people have superpowers. I think it's a superpower, but it's levels to that. So like Nava said, it's levels to consciousness. I look at autism with its levels to it, but I do feel like it's a gift. And I don't I struggle with people looking at it like as a slight or something. And I'm not saying you said it was a slight either. And then with the mental illness thing, that as well, I think it's levels to that too. And I think some people learn how to deal with what they're seeing or whatever, and some have a hard time. It's like an overwhelming to them. And so they have a hard time processing it. So our version of what we see and them processing it seems a little off for the regular world. In addition to what you're saying, not only are there different levels of consciousness, but there are different dimensions, right? So if these dimensions in theory are actually stacked upon each other, and everything, like that movie, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, I know I messed up the title, but if everything is indeed going on, okay, thank you. If everything is indeed happening simultaneously, maybe they have access to those dimensions where we may not necessarily have access. I mean, I don't know. That's what we saying. That's overwhelming to them.
Man, so I kind of hear y'all copping pleas for crackheads.
No,
that's not true, DJ.
These are people.
I don't even know why you would say that when most of these people aren't even on drugs. Sometimes they self-medicate after they become
maybe you just got here and you didn't
some
hear
people,
about
excuse me. Some people have tumors.
Maybe I've been a therapist for over 12 years.
I'm not talking about
autism
here. I'm talking about niggas who consume drugs.
No, okay.
Why are you talking about?
Is that how the conversation started?
Yes.
Why are you?
It did? Okay, so bring me up to. I only have a few minutes.
That's not what we're talking
11
about.
minutes, I think.
No,
so can you bring me up to?
Literally, we were talking about people consuming drugs and seeing spirits, and that's how Moses came to the understanding that he's seeing God. You act like I'm making shit up.
And then people taking stuff and switching, not switching back to normal. And with mental illness and stuff like that. And when we were talking about like peyote and ayahuasca and mushrooms. And, right. And then, and then that's kind of how we led to here. And then we were just talking about different points in the discussion. It was a biblical reference brought up that they was doing certain drugs and stuff, and that was a sub conversation under the conversation period. That's kind of where we at. Okay, so thank you so much. Alexis posed a question to the room to ask about do we think mental illness and autism are a superpower in a sense? We talked about them.
Okay, so that's what I thought we were on.
Okay. And we talked about them seeing a different dimension. And so what we were saying was okay, I don't have that much time. I got 6 minutes. So
about the brain, right? They still haven't figured out how much of it we use, how much of it we don't use. Many things that are very peculiar regarding the hippocampus, the amygdala, what else is there, Goldie, that holds all of these, the frontal lobe, the pituitary gland. There's so many things that are going on with our brain, which is like an amazing machine, and I do think it might be possible. See, there's two arguments. One argument is that there is indeed, well, there's probably more, but the two that I'm going to address now with my 5 minutes I have left, is that it's fake, that if there is external stimuli, and that is what makes you see certain things, even if when people come back to life, right? They say, oh, it's just a chemical reaction. Remember, they did not see this, that, and the third, right? My question is, how the fuck do you know unless it happened to you, right? Because the other part is, maybe there is something organic going on with the way that the brain functions, and they just really, number one, are afraid to really look into it. Number two, they know how it works and they don't want to share because of the Pandora's box that it might open up. There's a whole plethora of things that they're studying now about the brain and what it can do and what it can't do. And I think that they're trying to hide a lot from us. So to answer the question, it could very well indeed be a superpower. Say this one more thing. I'll say this one last thing, and I'm gonna let y'all have it because I gotta go back inside. It took my previous supervisor, when I was doing my internship, it took her. She had to fight for her life to get this particular cognitive technique to be accepted by This is the psychological, it was the ADA, not the ADA shit. Anyway, the people who do the psychology shit, right? So, Goldie, how come you're not helping me? You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, because it is a quick technique whereby some people have to be in therapy like 6 months. With this technique, you could be in and out as soon as 1 week, or at the longest, maybe a month, 2 months. So I think that they're keeping a lot from us because they're afraid. They don't know what to do with it. And I think that they probably do have people stashed where they're doing experiments on them. I'll land there.
Ooh, and that would be an interesting thing to ingest on the opposite side of the mental health conversation of people, having the proper professionals to help and not helping fully, but only doing it for somebody. I mean, it's not foreign. I get it, but it's still disgusting. It's like disgusting to me too, because like the people that I am dealing with within my own circumstances, like clients, possible family members, like I feel like that is like a demise to our society. Because like these are profound people who have even like indulged in the best of like the circumstances of like education,
they're supposed to be so smart. I just feel like it's a demise to like all the work and the energy that we're supposed to be putting into our society for them not to help salvage these brilliant minds. You know, I just feel like it's weird that they don't salvage these minds, these brilliant minds, because a lot of times, like I have clients, I have possible family members. I'm not gonna tell you no business, but like, yeah, like no, this shit is weird. Like the fact that you have like resolutions or you created these circumstances for these people to be in these situations and you don't have like a way out. And even though you do have a way out, you're not allowing people to be subjected to, you know, find
those techniques,
the techniques, the techniques, but just like showing the world that there is a way out. I feel like it's a bigger issue of like showing people like, yeah, things are solved, like can be solved, you know. Because in this essence right now, it just seems like everything's like a Band-Aid situation. Like everything's just like, let's just Band-Aid everything. There's no real solution. There's no true healing. And then you demise herbal healing. I just feel it's weird. It's weird because they do know. They do know a solution, but they just are not allowing things to be reset correctly. They prefer things to be set on a global aspect within their terms upon, you know, their circumstances and how it serves them. It's like, well, what about the people? We have families. We love people that are suffering. I just feel like that's like weird. I don't know. That's why I'm quiet a lot of the times because, like, you know, people are dealing with a lot of shit, and you know, like I'm not gonna find the answers on Clubhouse. I'm not gonna find the answers even in a forum on the internet or amongst a community. I'm not gonna find the answers within a government. You know, like people are dealing with circumstances and just like moving through the motions. And you can call it like whatever you may. But I have like clients and even family members that are suffering with circumstances. They're not crackheads. They're not crackheads. They don't do drugs. Let me reinforce that. Like, right, you know, and they're dealing with circumstances that people can't explain or don't have like solutions for. It's weird.
Yeah, real quick. I made correlations, right? And studying people with autism, like I say, y'all describe the superpowers, right? Then y'all reference people on LSD trips, right? And I've also recognized it in people who indulge in psilocybin usage, right? And it's the speech patterns, right? They're all vaguely similar, right? And what I've deduced is it's the hyperactivity that's caused in a certain brain regions, right? And the way the neurons begin to fire, that they all definitely have a similar speech pattern where it's fragmented, it's not constructed as complete sentences a lot. And I believe, like, if you've ever seen video of someone who's been electrocuted, they have a similar speech pattern.
I wouldn't want to see nobody electrocuted. That's traumatizing.
And they have a similar speech pattern, right? Where it's almost in some instances not coherent, right? Because it's so sparse, it's so sporadic, it's so fragmented, and not in
and constructed in a complete sentence form. So I think it's something about how the different parts of the brain get affected, depending upon the stimulus, whether it's organic because of autism or, variable that was introduced by oneself because of drug usage. But the certain, like how Pure was talking about the amygdala, the cerebral cortex, they all start to show hyperactivity and overabundance and electromagnetic activity. And I believe it all correlates to the way that the brain starts to govern. It's still a work in progress on what exactly. I don't know. I don't know. This is just what I've just deduced from encountering.
My question is, like, how many of you guys are, like, still taking, like, ayahuasca and things like that? Like, is it still, like, are you doing it several times? And how many times have you taken it and you're still good? My question truly is, like, how many times can you take it without going crazy? Or do you, like, stop yourself from taking it too much because you know you have discernment not to overindulge?
It's not even meant to be used like that. That shit is people abuse things that are for holistic practices. And ayahuasca is for like spiritual journeys and stuff. Like, it's not no shit people should be doing like recreationally. And like, I get people do shrooms and shit like that. Shrooms and ayahuasca is not on the same fucking level unless your ass is taking like a half ounce of mushrooms. And DMT, that shit is strong. Ayahuasca makes you throw up, or it makes you purge, let me say it like that. But DMT, you just get the same exact sensation that you would get as if you would take ayahuasca without the throwing up. All that shit is intense, and it should be done with proper intentions. If you're doing that shit recreationally, like, you will get blocked out or you will fall into a trip. So,
okay, yeah.
Do it right.
That's what I feel, but
that's why I asked.
My real quick, Camille, the person that I know that took it only took it once because their body was not ready or prepared for any of that. Right? And their body said no.
Did they have somebody with them to guide them, or they just did it?
Of course. And they end up fine. They're normal people, but they're different. They're different these days. They're different. So yes, they're fine. They came out of it, but can they go to work? Can they make a living? Does the family have to pay for their, livelihoods and just like, because they're different. They're different. They're not in reality. They're on the cusp of the trip still and reality. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, they didn't come back fully. And so, like, regulating that, they can't do normal things. So,
what are they doing if you don't? Never mind.
People pay their lives. People pay their lives. Family pays their lives.
So, are they like talking randomly to whatever they think they're seeing, or what? How are they acting?
They're bipolar schizophrenic.
So they didn't come back.
No.
They mind attracted.
But they're here.
They came back.
No, she said they dip in and out.
Yeah.
Like, they hear one moment, then the next they could be like stepping into the spiritual world, and they really can't tell.
I get it, but it's just like, I mean, they can't like regulate normal finances and just
that's a dangerous place to be for anybody. One of them.
Yeah.
I seen niggas having bad trips right in front of my face, and that shit it did not look pleasant. Whatever.
And then people think I have tolerance and patience for people in here. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't ever want to experience anything like that.
And I'm like, you.
Nobody trying to lose their mind off and
well, even the hallucinogens, like people take mushrooms, like big doses of. I've taken mushrooms microdosed or whatever, but never to the extent of seeing stuff. Like I've heard stories, people see elephants. Like, yeah, no, I do not want my reality to shift at all. Like, no, thank you.
I have seen things from taking ayahuasca. I took ayahuasca 3 days straight. I seen shit every day. No, I didn't really see shit the second day. The first and the third day, I seen things. When I came back and I microdosed a mushroom, I seen fractals bouncing off of people. Like people who had good energy, I could see like light coming off of them, but it was more in a fractal. It wasn't just like an aura. So like it was projecting. If you know what fractals are, it's almost like a grid of light that starts popping off somebody. So I seen that the first night, and then I went through a mental development myself. The second day, it was in the daytime, I seen motherfuckers fall. Like, when I say that's the day I seen somebody go through a bad trip, I seen people stretching, purging, crying. I seen one dude like rubbing his head in the ground. I seen people hugging trees and shit. But everybody had a guide there. There's other people watching everybody to make sure nobody did anything crazy. Everybody's cool.
Yeah, no one's dying. No one's dying.
Oh no,
somebody's gonna do anything crazy, super crazy. However, there's no one guiding them after they had these experiences, and how that substance regulates within their body is something that they carry forever. And when you do that frog venom and when you do ayahuasca, it just like seeps within your system. Say for instance you have a pure system, or regardless of what it is, like your DNA, how it regulates. Like some people have amazing experiences and it's just like, I need everybody to experience this. Yeah, sure. But the good ones know that there's good and bad that happens, duality that happens. Like certain people have certain energies within themselves where like certain people don't come back. They stay stuck within the loop, and it can be like a hell on earth. And you're over here, feeding them the venom for it. And I don't want to make it a spooky thing for the conversation, because sure, do what the fuck you want, but we always talk about the bright side of it. It's like no one talks about the opposition.
No, I've seen niggas have bad trips, like
not trips, bad lives.
No, so some people were having rough lives, and that's why they went and took the ayahuasca. Some people had opioid addictions, and that's why, because ayahuasca is a purger.
Not my circumstance.
No, I'm just talking about the individuals that I came in contact with in person, because I didn't know that people could use ayahuasca in order to help them get over like heroin addictions and shit. So I was witnessing people go through this. They purging, throwing up, cleaning up their systems, and then afterwards, these people have no desire. A lot of them are still clean to this day, and that shit, that was years ago when I went to that system. And then even helping people with military like PTSD, that shit helps. But I personally recommend that people go through spiritual work and like whatever traumas you may have not dealt with, try and like work through that shit before you start dealing with any hallucinogens, because all that shit comes to the forefront. And my third day was super chill. I was in a room full of snakes, and that's one of the energies that you see when you take ayahuasca. And then the third day, I took combo, not bufu. Combo is a frog poison, and that's a detox. But like I said, when I got home, I microdosed mushrooms. I smoked the backwood. I started seeing cartoons in the fucking sky, like in the midst of me having intercourse with my empress. And I bust out laughing in the middle of this shit. Like, so like that was the first time I ever seen some. And then when I did DMT, I had visions, but the shit, it feel like you gone for 30 minutes, but that shit happened in less than a minute.
Can I respectfully ask a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Does anybody in the room subscribe to either voodoo or witchcraft?
Yeah,
I'm on your question.
I do. What's good?
Oh, okay. No, I'm just getting. I mean, I've never been in the room before, so I'm just getting a feel for maybe maybe the thought process.
Hold on, I got to.
This is a very
how you gonna condemn?
room.
Yeah, it really is. How you gonna condemn the people in the scriptures about their visions, but then say I took a bunch of drugs and seen a bunch of shit? You want people to listen?
I never said I seen the entity through a burning bush of fire. I actually didn't explain outside of me saying I was in a room full of snakes. I didn't say anything.
You just said you seen cartoons in the sky, bro.
Cartoons in the midst of me having sex. I didn't say those fucking talking to me. I seen images. I was high as fuck, bro. I said I smoked a backwood after coming home from an ayahuasca trip and microdosing on mushrooms. I was fucking smacked. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you what I seen was reality.
Who's this new person that asked the question?
I knew I was fucked up that night.
Yes. What was your question, bro? Ask the question. The next question, not the same question.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, do you all think that as well? First of all, most of the room, do you guys subscribe to being Black Americans? Or are you from
Oh my God, yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, for the most part, everybody here in the States, for the most part, bro.
Okay, that's what's up. So even if we have different ideologies, do you think we can still work together as a group, as the so-called Black Americans, or is that not on the table at this point?
What are you talking about? Can you get to the point?
Work together to achieve what?
What are you talking about? We're Black. We work together. What do you want?
To achieve what, bro?
What do you want? What do you want? What is the question?
I dig it. So
it's like a slow burn that is irritating me. What do you want?
I apologize. So are you guys? Do you have an idea of some type of liberation?
Can you ask your true question, like the final question?
Yeah.
We're not ignorant.
You gotta take drugs and do voodoo, bro. Like people be no. So you laughing, dog. I'm so dead ass right now. I promise, because when I say you gotta fuck with the herb, you gotta fuck with the herb magic, and you need to start motherfuckers that start casting spells on niggas. I'm telling you, dog.
So I'm Israelite, so I'm out the loop.
No, you a melanated man. What you talking about?
I can't do it like that though. That's what I'm saying. Like, we both Black, and I'm not knocking you for what you just said. But I mean,
What do you want? I don't care about none of this banter. Shut up with all this shit. Shut up, please, sir. I'm sorry. Stop.
Why you can't use magic, bro?
Ask your real question. And just stop, please.
No. I mean, I apologize. I apologize if I'm.
You're annoying. You're apologizing.
No, she just trying to get you to make your
hurry up.
Point. That's all, bro. She's trying to see where you lead to.
What do you want?
Do you feel that there's a need for liberation in the United States of America? Do you believe that?
All these building up questions. Shut up. But why don't you sit here in this space and learn how we communicate and then ask these questions? Because I feel like they're redundant and you're trying to insult my intelligence. I really just want you to ask your question.
Well, that's why I asked.
I really want you to just ask your question.
Well, that's why I asked if you guys are into voodoo and witchcraft. Because I mean, I would have to think about my brain. That's how I
A lot of them are not, bro.
A lot are not, but several are. We just don't speak about it because, what do you want?
I mean, I mean, is the only way to serve the matriarchy? Do you have to serve the matriarchy?
Oh God, is this a personal question, or are you asking like, what do you want?
Yeah, I'm asking. Like, do you have to serve the matriarchy?
Okay, can anybody answer this? Because have you ever heard me speak about matriarchy in my essence?
I'm gonna say, bro, new here. Yeah, I couldn't take it.
No. Have you ever heard me speak about matriarchy?
Yeah, you talk to your people every morning.
Okay, so what the fuck you want, nigga? What is
like? He's
I'm not saying I don't think he's trolling.
What's going on?
I'm definitely not trolling. I'm not trolling.
You what?
No, I'm not trolling. I'm trying to get enlightenment.
What?
I'm trying to get enlightenment.
We can tell by his tone.
He don't go here. He doesn't go here, man.
Oh,
you can tell by his tone.
my thing is, okay, I hear you. He doesn't go here, ma'am, is what you said.
My thing is, when I enter is I listen and I study people and I find my people and I communicate directly to the person that resonates with me so I can ask those questions intentionally. I don't need me to walk into a space and be goofy and be like, oh, let me ask you several fucking different questions. And everybody just like answer them like blindly. You guys are all dumb. Let me just ask you questions and you're gonna answer them. Like, no, we're not gonna fucking do that. How about you sit back and you understand the people that you're communicating with and be intentional. Like, I don't need a person to walk up in this space and act fucking unfamiliar. I don't give a fuck about your questions. And I think they're stupid. Either you ask the right questions or get the fuck out of here.
No, I dig it. So
okay, you dig it. So
yeah,
I digress because I'm
don't have to have like an oversoul that you recognize.
What happened now? Did my audio cut the fuck out? What happened? I don't even know if somebody mute quick or what. I just heard this shit now.
No, but like I didn't mute him. I didn't remove him. I just muted up myself. But like, am I wrong? Am I stupid? Are you trying to insult my intelligence or what?
No, I think you're very smart.
So shut the fuck up and just digress because
damn, Alexis, why you cuss? I'm usually the one who cuss at people like that. What do you do?
I thought y'all was talking. I thought he was just talking.
I felt like it was dumb questions. I don't like being insulted by dumb questions. Like, that shit is, oh, I'm going to ask you these little questions, and then I'm going to ask you another set of questions. Like, fuck you. Fuck off.
No, I love witchcraft, though. Like, that magic shit. Fucking Harry Potter's lit.
Let them indulge. I don't give a
like, I have to fight my people to let me, like, my grandma, I told her, when that shit said VHS and shit, I was like, you take me to Blockbuster to go get this Harry Potter shit. She was like, Christian, she fought against me. I'm the first grandchild, so I always get what I want. I for damn sure watched all the Harry Potters at her house.
Harry Potter?
She don't like that either.
Yeah, shout out to the witchcraft. Like, what the fuck? Hey, like, the crazy thing
First of all, you're not allowed to kiki with my friend here. Shut the fuck up.
What's that shit?
You gotta pick a ticket.
What's the spell for the light? Fuck, one of y'all know that shit. Y'all all seen a movie. Not Leviosa, but Illuminous or something. If you say that shit, your iPhone cut on your motherfucking flashlight. That's how iconic Harry Potter is. Apple integrated that shit into.
I'm more of a like which is called Wednesday as Adams type.
Oh, you want that dark shit? They not doing no real shit in there. This motherfucker Harry Potter was flying and shit.
Period. Like, no, amongst all the friends and that energy. Like, no, I've watched Harry Potter. That's, that means iconic. What are you saying? For sure. However,
All the things.
Wednesday ain't have to fight no Voldemort.
Okay, sure. But are we gonna include what is it called? What is that fucking essence called? American Horror Story. No.
Yeah, you kind of got to, because I got like, well, that's
a lot.
That's hoodoo. There's a lot of hoodoo in there too, because they got my real.
Think about all of it. Think about all of it. The essence of every season. Think about the essence of every season. It's like dark on all aspects, even like normal.
Yeah, I don't want you to read that shit.
Where's art? Where's art? Where's art? She has to be in here. God damn, she's not here.
Somewhere dreaming about Nicki Minaj.
No, American Horror Story is fire. I'm gonna need you to tap in.
I don't know. I watch American Horror Story. I know about my favorite episode. Skrill's going with Angela Bassett.
Okay, yeah, that's covered. Okay, cool.
How much of these motherfuckers, whether these celebrities need to be studied?
I want to know why y'all asked about witchcraft. Because it was random. I don't know how long he was in the room. He was talking about psychedelic trips and all that. Like, where did that question come from? Like, where are you trying to go with that?
I was younger asking about voodoo and shit.
Oh no,
I asked him. I said, okay, so what? So what? I asked him, girl. He ain't trying to do what you said.
Stuff. He was raised big there.
Why y'all think he was raised big?
Because
okay, so no, he's in the room, but let him talk.
He just only had like
what do you gotta say? He dead air right now. Dead air.
Just dancing around whatever he had.
He just came off mute.
I'm gonna ask all these questions and have no follow-ups.
Look at sign of
case where people actually expound on.
Oh no! Don't ask her no more questions. Just was there a point to you coming in here asking if you were okay with, or if anybody in here was into voodoo or witchcraft?
I was just getting the temperature of the room.
Yeah, because
are you into voodoo and witchcraft?
No, he's a Hebrew Israelite. He said he can't even do it, so I don't really understand why he would have that capacity.
Okay, so you just so that was like a judgment question.
It's like a
you were trying to like see.
It's like an opener question for us to talk about some real shit that he's interested in, but he doesn't have anything to explain.
But their Lord and Savior said it's taboo for them. So,
I mean, I like to
say that that's his Lord and Savior. No, I honestly feel like it's like an interesting topic for him. However, he doesn't know the right questions or how to expound on what he's going to receive from the answers, that people give. A lot of people are just lackluster. They have no depth. They have no research.
Maybe he wanted to come in here and preach to the ones who were into it, or maybe he just wanted to get a feel for who was in here. But
I'm really the only one that I was into it, and y'all know that wouldn't have went well for bro if he tried to preach to me.
I know, but
he has not said nothing profound. He literally asked questions.
Well, Alexis, you told him to shut the fuck up. What do you expect?
He told me to shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Oh, so you listen? You're obedient? So you want to be my boyfriend or what?
Hell yeah.
That boy is like PTRs and shit. He owned it. What's your sign, Alexis?
I don't like people who just listen. But
I make sounds.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
This nigga said I make
quiet. You're just gonna be quiet. You're just gonna be quiet. You don't have nothing to say.
I'm listening to
Do you have anything profound to say?
I do, but I'm listening.
Listening to what? We're asking you a question. You asked us
back. The frequency. I'm listening.
You hard-headed, irritating. I'm about to kick you.
I mean, that's your choice.
Alexis, he barely said a few words. Don't kick that man.
Oh my God, he ain't said shit yet.
Yeah, okay. Cause you told him to shut the fuck up. That's why.
Bullshit. Kick the ass for what? What the fuck going on there?
Oh my God.
Like that shit be
So if I say I'm gonna kick you, DJ, what you gonna say?
I'll be back on my other phone.
Okay, period. Okay, so like, what a bitch.
What the fuck?
Okay, I don't care.
What city you from, Alexis? What city you from?
I don't care. He told me to be quiet, so I'm gonna be. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
What city you from?
They'd be like, no, you ain't gonna silence me. If I can silence you, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to kiss ass to be in the room.
No, my thing is, I don't even have a PTR of my face up, and you over here being quiet for nothing. Shut up. Like, you don't even have a. Do you have a pink ticket? You do. I'm gonna give you that grace. What the fuck do you want?
Bro,
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I've been asking you from the beginning. What do you want?
I asked you, do you believe that black people need liberation in the country?
That's not what you asked. But do we need liberation? How do you guys feel? Do we need liberation? Of course. Yes. Okay, next.
In what ways? In what ways do you need liberation?
Fucking trivial ass questions, sir. In what way? Well, how do you feel? Why don't you start? How about this is our room, and why don't you start with the ways that black people need to be Are you black? Let's start there. And then, do you feel like black people need to be liberated? And how do you feel like they can be liberated? Let's start with what you think, opposed to asking us what we think. I really don't give a fuck.
Okay, great.
Tap dancing for you.
Right, so you don't give a fuck about the liberation.
Tap dancing for you.
You don't have to do that.
Be open to
tell me what you
ideas in the space, but
tell me what you think.
It would be better if you just say whatever to be, whatever, instead of us doing it the way that we doing it. Then we can kind of understand and address it.
Will money make everything better? Does money make everything better?
Are you still asking questions, or are you telling us how you feel?
No, I'm asking.
No, stop asking questions. I don't like this game.
Bro, this a bad listening experience.
I don't like this game.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
How about you speak about what you think? Because this is a room about thinkers. We express about how we think. Stop asking questions. Like, you get to propose a conversation, but sure, that's amazing. But like, expound upon your thought process. I want to know who you are. Like, I don't know who you are. You're just asking me questions. You're asking us to answer them. I don't give a fuck about that. I know how these people. First of all, I know how these people think. I want to know how you think. Is that okay?
Yeah, we just asking you how you think, but I do we do keep cutting. Let's give them a chance. Hold on. Okay, please don't ask us.
I'll digress.
We want to hear what you want to say, but we're going to mute up. Let him get it out.
No, really, I mean, I'm not trying to go on a diatribe. I was actually trying to have, a discourse, conversation. I mean, these are sincere questions.
How long have you been a Hebrew Israelite?
My entire life.
Okay. I don't
listeners.
Well, I'm just listening. I mean, it's all good. Y'all can do what y'all do.
Did you just mainly ask too because you open to hearing about other ideologies and whatnot?
Yeah, I'm open to that. Yeah.
I don't think so, because you've been in it your whole life, so I think he has an agenda personally. Yeah, that's why I asked, like, how long you been a Hebrew Israelite?
Motherfuckers are straight up out the streets.
I mean, were you guys in the church first? Did you guys go to church every Sunday?
Nope, I'm an atheist, bro.
But not as an older adult, no.
Okay.
I used to go to church on Saturday.
Were you 7-day Adventist?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Okay, but no more. Now it's all voodoo.
I'm a super center, bro. So nobody gives a fuck about those mental block shots putting up with sky daddies and sky babies and shit. All y'all can have that shit.
I do, man. Yeah, I ain't trying to proselytize.
You see what I mean? And y'all mad at me. I digress, but like I see exactly, and I can hear very.
What do you hear?
Bullshit.
That's your
bullshit.
religious zealot.
What are you damn questions, man? God damn.
A zealot, dude?
Yeah, he's trying to wiggle his way in and like. Yeah, like stop. And then my friends actually ask you like questions, and you're just like, okay.
People who don't have brains just ask questions.
Shut the fuck up. Please, you.
I know you are on the mind, but I'm the only smart motherfucker in here.
I think you just be wanting attention when you say shit like taboo tag.
But your smart ass still ain't found you a suitable woman. And you earlier, you said God don't like ugly, but I'm still perplexed how the fuck you came about there.
You can say whatever you want about me. You don't know me.
Oh, you don't know the words that is used? I need to reword it for your dumb ass.
I said
I thought you was the smartest
say
in the room.
whatever you want about me. You do not know me.
Hey, fuck you, Nietzsche. You know? Damn. What is going on? Why y'all being bullies tonight?
Listen. Your parents fuck with me. I talk to me.
Came in the room when I heard his voice. And I was going to say, this is my motherfucker singing that all. Hey, fuck you, Nietzsche.
Yeah, your parents
For real, I get to say these moments before you walk in the room. Hey, yo, that's just funny. I love a lot of y'all. Funny as hell. Ain't nobody hate you. We just truck up.
Fuck you, fat asses! Fucking epic.
What's that?
That's who y'all support, but y'all hate a black man. Y'all don't support a black man.
The thing
is, a black man.
Nigga, do you support yourself?
I don't have no comrades like that. That's crazy.
I do support
when
myself.
you're short, no longer has any support in it. I keep on telling you, change your fucking PTR. That bitch wore out, bro. God damn.
Damn, DJ.
I'm not going to change my PTR. Just from the fact of how you all talk.
DJ, please.
And I don't care. They do not give a damn.
I do not give a damn. All of that. You're not going to win, cuz. I do not give a damn. Hey, yo, that was a slow burn, DJ. Because I said, wait, what?
change that fucking picture.
You're annoying. You're annoying.
Like, bro, like,
It's his fault. It's his fault.
Now
It's his
I'm
fault.
looking at your picture now, and you still got on them fucking baby glasses that my fucking 5-year-old could wear, bro. Why would you just that picture of fat ass Mr. Potato Head face?
Darkness, motherfucker.
Hey, listen, the whole point is, I love myself.
I love that for you.
I love a brown skin. I'm
pretty sure Ray Charles
No, hold on. I actually working. Oh shit. Okay. So these. I zoomed in. I worked in. Okay, so I used to work in glasses, like sunglasses.
Tell that nigga them shits don't fit, please.
They don't. Because okay. Do I do this publicly or do I do it privately? We have to take study. We used to have to take studies on face shape. Those are very small for your phone. And I hope that you find ones that like hit your temple, like aligned with the shape of your face. And then yes, it's supposed to hit above your cheekbone, but those are high. They need to be a little bit lower, like maybe like in the middle of like where your frames are, in the middle of where the mid of your nose is. That's where your frame should be. Right? Okay, and they shouldn't be, because I feel like these glasses are super tight on your temples, so they're pressing on your like temple area where the arms are. So you need wider lenses, wider frames. And then the nose. The nose is like, wait, those are children's glasses.
He really needs some. I told you, them is children's glasses. He needs some aviators or something. Go buy you some.
No, he doesn't need aviators. However, he does need something that's hitting like, I don't know if you see like the break of your nose. They need to at least hit lower on that.
Oh, the police shade right there.
You know, like where there's like a little notch. Yeah, that's where they need to lay. And they don't need to be so tight, because if I can see the skin on the side of your frames, that means they're hugging you.
Bro, the fat is rolling over on his arms under his glasses.
Stop, DJ! I didn't say all that.
Shit, squeezing all that nothing inside your fucking.
Shut up, DJ! Yeah, things right.
Hey, do you guys use the word tether?
We not FBAs in here, bro.
Can I karate chop him in the throat? No, Alexis. Okay, fine.
Yeah, that's not language we use in here for the most part. That's not words. I be in here a decent amount of time. I don't really be here. The regulars in here use that language, bro.
Oh, okay, good.
You see, he's sneaky. I'm glad. Yeah, he might be, but it's okay.
What's his name?
No, but my thing is, I don't like people who walk.
Creed got a regular, bro.
Guys, I don't like people who walk in here and try to insult our intelligence, and he try to like, oh, let me ask you a little question.
Creed uses that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Creed is like, you guys are terrorists.
Creed not a
Stop asking these things, because I have my karate chop throat cutter ready.
No, but the crazy thing, bro, he came here. His energy was chill when he came in, so I really couldn't give him no initial opposition. Hey, I'm not gonna always be the somebody else can do it. Hey, I don't always gotta be me.
My thing is, and maybe he doesn't have any ill will, but just like I've asked him several. Did I not ask him to get to the point? Did I not ask him?
You did, and he's been pussy around what he was trying to get to.
Like, I hear you. Without telling you anything, can you tell me what you're talking about without believing? Because I don't like to be like, stop that. Like, talk to me. If you want to say something, say something. If you're not going to say something, then shut the fuck up and listen.
She just told you, hold your nuts and shoot your shot. You gonna stay on mute, bro?
Ew.
Damn, he really stayed on mute. That's crazy.
He's thinking up a question to ask. Who?
She talking to y'all.
No, I'm talking about the room. Talking about the room. Let's make that clear. Talking about the room. I digress. And I politely decline. Because,
Well, why hear anything from me when you don't have any respect for me?
Oh my God. Not Mr. Potato Head centering himself, nigga. Nobody was
ain't nobody talking about you.
God damn.
What's the conspiracy y'all talking about?
That the Bible is made by crackheads.
Okay, crackheads. Wrong words for it.
No, literally, nigga. Hey, excuse, not you, y'all, but blue check, nigga. Shut up for 1 second. No, like I'm not even trolling or nothing. Like that was literally my statements based on people using a particular herb. Why the fuck? It's a Masonic herb. I cannot think of the name of it right now. The acacia plant. Utilizing that and it incentivizes people to go on hallucinogenic trips. So yeah, and that was something that Moses got his hands on when he observed a bush burning that was talking to him.
Well, he was Egyptian.
And DJ, stop playing with me.
I didn't do nothing.
You did. You did. Stop. Damn. Ain't no fucking love connection. Oh. Not with that hoe.
You said he was an Egyptian? I thought y'all claimed him to be one of yours.
No, he wasn't
he wasn't Egyptian by blood.
Yeah, but by nationality.
And them wasn't even Egyptians. Like, them was Nubians. Like, that's what the pale people call them.
Yeah, Nubian nasty, yeah.
Yeah, so the Bible made by crackheads. That's what
you said the occasion playing. Hold on. Who was Nubian?
No, I was talking about the people of Kemet.
Yeah, Kemet.
Yes. Nubians, yeah.
And what is Kemet?
What you asking? Who you asking? Him or me? Whoever. I'm just saying it's what today people currently call Egypt.
That's it. That's the only conspiracy.
That was the main one that we was talking about. Bible made by crackheads. I'm using crackhead loosely for fucking drug abusers, but yeah, crackheads.
Well, y'all, what you think about Artemis too?
More crackhead shit.
Please enlighten me.
Artemis 2 just took a trip around the moon, around the whole moon and back.
Oh, that shit fake.
Huh?
That shit fake.
Told you crackhead shit.
And they just crashed into the ocean today, and when they came back, it allegedly made a sonic boom. And so, do you believe that they went up there? Do you believe they went up there the first time? Do you believe this the first time? You don't believe none of them went up there? What you think?
Fake then is fake now.
That's the consensus amongst a lot of people, I think.
Some people think they went up there, and some don't think nobody went up there. I think more people think none of them went up there.
Thank you for being so gracious, Camille.
Damn, you ain't say that to the.
She doesn't have to respond. I made the statement.
Thank you.
Nah, I'm just saying, you ain't say that to the other.
Wait. I walked away from the phone. Wait. Don't laugh.
Them all heads looking for motherfucking a good Akita, bro. Motherfuckers be cheating with white shepherds, bro.
I'm about to say, you looking for a dog? Them little dogs, them little aggressive dogs.
Japanese Akita.
Yeah, ain't them dogs small as fuck?
I'm glad you're talking about dogs, because I literally walked away because my dog did something bad.
That nigga fuzzy.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you.
Akita dogs are not small. Akitas?
I don't know what
They smaller than the pit bull, right?
Hell yeah, based on my knowledge, Akitas, I thought they
that's a
were.
big ass down there a wolf.
Yeah, they're big dogs.
You think that Shiba
Inu,
Yeah, I'm gonna say
they look like miniature birds.
I'm not really into animal abuse like that, so I'm not. Like I have,
What about that last piece?
deal with a dog today. I damn near beat that dog. I'm like, I can't do this shit.
Akitas don't play no motherfucking games either. They live with them hunting dogs. Matter of fact, they take them to hunt bears and shit.
What, the Tibetan ones?
The Tibetan Mastiff, I think that's like the biggest dog in the world.
They're beautiful though. I had Husky.
Yeah.
I love them.
Oh, yeah. Huskies. I don't want nothing. I look like no damn Mastiff. Fuck that.
Where I live is too, like, I be seeing niggas with Huskies out here in Miami and shit. I be feeling like that shit. I don't feel shit. I'm like, why you got that dog in this hot ass climate with all that fucking hair on?
Yeah.
Because they got wear down there. Like, this shit ain't built for no heat.
Yeah.
You see.
I'm not gonna hold you.
That's what I be saying. They be down here abusing these dogs, thinking they little cute ass toys and shit, bro.
DJ, I'm not gonna hold you. I have clients that have like Huskies, and their hair is excessive. A lot of people deal with a lot of bullshit. A lot of people deal with a lot of bullshit. They just allow their dogs to just like roam in every space. And yeah, I get it because I'm a dog owner, and sure, yeah, like I am one of those people who like Huskies specifically. Since you were talking about them, like yeah, no, that would be a breed that I would never indulge in. No, I would have to politely decline because it's so much hair. It's so much hair.
Yeah, they sit like that because
it's
too hot for that.
I don't know
that area.
I know you have lots of everything, but like I don't know if you're like hair within your drains like clog up or whatever, or if you have a woman that her hair clogs up like it's
my homie got a dog at his house, nigga.
My thing is, it's in the hallways. It's in the
that should be
corners
everywhere.
It's all the time.
That's because you gotta think about where the Huskies from. They shedding all that because they're not used to being in those temperatures for the most part. They're supposed to be in more northern climates.
But like some dogs,
have you ever seen the
my thing is, some dogs should be
No, some Malinois. It's like a Belgian Shepherd. That's a dog that was drawn with 3.
Yeah, nah. Hey, that shit ain't one of the protective dogs. I ain't even getting around with my shit.
That's what the Belgian Malinois is. That shit. dog. It's the Gentleman 3 where she was running with the dogs. The dogs was like attacking the people. Those dogs really trained like that. Like they're more like tactical than like a German Shepherd.
Dogs are bacteria sponges. I don't even let dogs touch me and get next to me. They have so much shit on them. Their paws be filthy. Their mouths are fucking filthy. Motherfuckers, they came up with that fucking lie. Dogs' mouths are everything. No. They lick their fucking nuts after they drag them on the ground. Their mouths are fucking nasty.
Yeah, but not at all. Oh. Some dogs are very pretty.
I will drop a video of a dog.
I get
saliva in a petri dish.
I get it.
They are disgusting.
I get it. You
have
that's a big thing. I get you have several videos of what turned you off. I get it. I don't care.
That's why I've been hunting like shit online, cause like motherfuckers be running games, nicks and shit. Like they got like
my pit bull. I tell my new dog this. I say Lily would never do this. You know what? Like I do. You know how many times I say that to the poet? You know how many times I say it to the poet? Lily would never do this. He is a menace. This dog. And honestly, my dog would fucking tear his little ass up.
Y'all be slaves to them.
I understand.
They got two different kinds of kittens. Like, you know, they got the American Akitas and they got the Japanese.
You can have it for $2.
Like American Akitas, motherfuckers look like bears and shit. The Japanese drink, them bears look like foxes and wolves.
Oh,
ruined this shit. He ruined this shit.
What?
I got a 15-year-old.
No, guys.
I was gonna tell y'all some fun facts.
Man, damn, I wanna invent. Go ahead.
One thing with Huskies, you have to I'm in the Midwest and we had some cold, but they blow their coats twice a year. You gotta just get that shit, comb that shit out instead of just letting it shed everywhere. It's a lot of care.
Oh my goodness.
Huskies they one of the cleanest dogs. They don't have a dog smell like most dogs be having. You can look it up. They like one of the cleanest. They like cat like. You don't have to do as much with them like other dogs, but
it's a lot of
Huskies have like a second coat. Huskies have a second coat.
You said you had
The thing is, Huskies have a second coat. I'm learning. I know this from experience. They have a second coat, but I have several.
You got a coat?
Yeah. Hell no.
Are you good? Shut the fuck up, doctor. Why are you talking?
No, it's twice a year that they shed it. And then you gotta comb it out instead of just letting it shed everywhere when they blowing their coat twice a year is what I'm saying. It's like special de-shedding tools and stuff. Some people just let them shed that all over. Of course they're hairy. They do got double coats. That's what blow twice a year, and you gotta comb it. Yes.
I was thinking because I brought up the topic of dogs.
Dogs prefer to live outside. Dogs don't live inside the house.
Yeah, I think.
Bro, you
I don't really give a fuck.
These shots.
Y'all can't excuse
easy, boy.
Like anything that anybody says on this in reference to like people's perspective, take it with a grain of salt because I really don't give a fuck to prove shit at this point.
You need a Uncle Man.
Let your dog live outside.
Then why do you live inside?
Yeah, is y'all dog market vicious when y'all live in some place where? I'm like, I'm about to have to travel like Pennsylvania to get that shit, dog. Like it's fucked up, bro. And then people be cheap. As I said, they can mix that shit with shit that's lookalikes. Like a lot of people with the Akitas mix that shit with like white shepherds and shit like that. Like that's they mix. They cheap mix. Like y'all be getting dogs for good prices for y'all.
Dogs smell bad in the house.
Bro, you be making it too easy. Some of them might be having to let slide.
DJ, am I lying? Dogs don't smell bad in the house.
They do. That's why you would never be allowed in my crib.
That's what I'm saying. I don't let my dog live in my house. He lives outside.
Yeah, around this joint, like the little small toy dog is like every fucking way. We can go to one of the little kennels. Motherfuckers for cheap as shit. I mean, not the, but like all them cherry and mixed joints.
Oh, the itty little things.
Little pools and Maltese and all that shit. Like,
they crossbreed.
One of them motherfuckers cheap as shit. Yeah, that shit wore the fuck out.
Yeah, I got a toy Pomeranian.
Really?
Yeah, but it identifies as a pit bull.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how y'all keep none of these little fucking. Like, y'all don't sound like y'all got children having dogs?
Yeah.
And parents, 15-year-old dog.
Well, I'm gonna let you know right now. I work for my children. You are controlled by them dogs. My children run my household. That dog run your household. You get down, pick up shit. You feed that motherfucker. You clean up whenever it's fucked up. It's reverse slavery. They got y'all in choke.
I ain't gonna lie.
Depends on the breed. Because like a lot of people like buy dogs to protect the household. So yeah, I guess it can be take. It's like a family member. You know, everybody plays a role. And if I had a pit bull, and even my dog now, like even though it's cute now, I didn't ask for this type of shit. I'm a big dog girl. Like, I want you to take care. Like, I'm supposed to actually have a farm and land, right? And so I had a pit bull for my city life energy, right? And so, you know, I did that thing. And she does not play about me, family members included. Like, if she senses an energy of people, like, being off, she'll clock it before you even I get it, you know? And so, like, yeah, I hear you, but, like, animals are very essential. And if you build a connection with a soul that adores you deeply, you know, like, they won't play about you, and they'll protect you to the depths. And if I had a big end, I feel like I would have, like, dogs that would herd sheep and be useful, you know? I don't think it's animals are just for consumption or to be used for things. I feel like they are very deeply rooted souls.
I have 4 pit bulls. Never had an emotional attachment with an animal.
That sounds like a personal issue.
Everything. No, they're animals.
But that doesn't mean that everybody needs to have that same thing. People and things live and they die. That same, like, hey, that works for you, and it works for me differently. But this is an audio platform. But this is an audio platform, so like, however it aligned with you, sure. But you know, both conversations align for the conversation within this dynamic. Period.
Well, let me show you something. If I walk in your place and your dog with my energy, your dog gonna like me, and I'm gonna take your shit and walk straight up.
I don't give a fuck if my dog says to me, I don't like this person, then I'm gonna look at you like, oh, I'm gonna have to.
How you know if your dog don't like the person?
You just said that.
It's supposed to be just playing around.
Wait. First of all, your accent is a little thick. Did you say it?
I said, suppose the dog is just playing around with the person. A dog could bark at somebody. You know,
okay. So if my dog doesn't like you, I'm gonna have to look at you like, who are you?
How you know if the dog don't like the person?
Because they have discernment within understanding and understanding peace and indifference. Hello. Like any other soul would. That's what dogs are there for. Like, my dog will bark at the door like danger is near. Hello.
And I'm not gonna let him come near you. That's what you know.
The fuck?
I
So
see a lot of
my
people.
dog
I walk up
is
to
giving me the energy. If my dog, no, first of all, my dog is like alert. He's alerting me. Oh, she is First of all, she was a girl. She's alerting me that someone's near me. But if she goes, and she's like settling within her like growl, that means like danger is there. And I'll have to be like, Lily, chill out. If she continues on because she's like not letting up and she doesn't want to listen to me, then I have to listen to her. Because then other things, I'm a woman. I'm not gonna be out here being stupid, and I'm not gonna like take my chances upon you being cool when possibly you aren't. So if she's growling at you, then I have to listen. Like, hey, this is not the time. Let me take my dog inside. Maybe another time. Because that may be God talking to me through my animal. Like, maybe this is my spirit animal. Like, I don't really give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck, but this is not the time. And maybe I'm dodging a bullet because I'm supposed to dodge this bullet right now. And I don't care to explain it to you. It is what it is. If it makes you uncomfortable because I didn't allow you access to me, my dog was saying, it's not the time right now. And maybe that's God speaking to me. I really don't give a fuck.
Look, I'm just saying, I don't want anything from you. I'm just saying. Like, if I was to walk up to your dog, and I'm a bad guy, and your dog be polite. I see it happen a lot of times. People go up in people's houses to take shit, and they walk straight past the dog.
Hey, I still don't give a fuck.
Is your dog trained?
Hey, I still don't give a fuck.
Okay. Because the first thing you do as a dog owner is train.
Hey, she still don't give a fuck.
Just saying, giving you some advice.
Advice for what? Hey, give me motherfucking advice for some.
She don't give a fuck.
And the goofies in the chat are like, I don't know. Trey, this little people have her and her phone. I don't know what the fuck going on.
What's your problem with me? Every time I say something, you have something to say. You be quiet all day, and as soon as I say something, you have something.
Hey, can't say nothing. That's all I know. You can't say shit, nigga.
You can't say shit. I'm saying something now.
Hey, when I'm getting home, everybody getting 5 coins. You feel me?
Somebody cut off her fucking Apple Pay, bro.
I don't want your little bitch ass. I don't even know where she at. My bad, cuz. I don't even know where she at, bro. I'm in her car. I got her phone and her car. Hey, we turned up. You feel me? Hey, we turned up. Hey, everybody getting 5 coins and I get back to that. 5 coins. And bitch, you ain't getting nothing. Unless you tell me, hey, baby.
I ain't telling you nothing. You better have respect.
See, that's why you don't get no fucking coins.
You know what? I wish I could flick people in their foreheads off this app. God damn.
If you flick me my forehead, flick your dog in his ribs.
You goofy bitches.
Brother, this nigga threatening dog. You better goofy. What type of psychosis you got going on, nigga?
These bitches.
because he got thumped for being a dickhead.
I'm just saying.
Bro, just need to
like literally be laughing from the depths of my gut. Oh wow, that's funny.
But I'm a dog.
No, you. I don't want to be that.
Man, I swear, you should not probably speak because the way my brain works, whenever you say that shit, I just sound like
Same.
right off the gate.
Oh my god. Like half these people don't even know what the fuck runs through my mind when they say things or they write things. That shit's funny as fuck to me.
This motherfucker said I'm a dog trainer. My shit said ding 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 ding.
Okay, you bitch.
Dude, what's wrong with being a dog trainer?
Nothing. We just having fun right now. Anywho. Oh goodness.
You know what tone of voice you have to use to talk to your dog?
Oh god. What tone of voice should I use with my dog?
You should use a low tone because their hair has very high. So
yeah.
Know what you're saying?
It's the same tone I talk to you in, motherfucker.
Right, I was saying, maybe I should talk to you. Like, hey, motherfucker, shut the fuck up when I'm talking. How about that? Because when I'm talking, I need you to shut the fuck up. I need you to digress, right? I need you to listen to me real close. I need you to listen. Unless it's on the road. Shut the fuck up. You 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 shut the fuck up. Okay? I'm gonna go fuck at this point. Honestly, you know what, real? I was super fucking sweet when I met you. But these motherfuckers, I swear to God, have like pulled. I don't know what they pulled out of me, girl. But like,
well, I heard if I tell her music down.
I feel like it's been on the phone. But what y'all saying?
This nigga sound like shit. I forgot on the buzzball.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't think.
Oh wait, shut the fuck up.
What?
I don't even comment this bitch. Shut up. Shut up.
If I disrespect you, don't say nothing.
Shut the fuck up.
They kicked me fucking weird ass, fucking obsessed ass, fucking
who's obsessed with who?
Fucking.
Who's obsessed with who? Let's talk about it.
You know.
Let's talk about it. Who's obsessed with who? I don't even.
Hey, what's her name? I don't remember her name. I can't tell her come back to the car. I'm about to go home.
Hey,
it's fun.
Can we not? Hey,
you're weird as fuck.
Who ain't here?
Always the weird ass motherfuckers that I don't acknowledge.
Shift your energy to blue check. Shift your energy to blue check. Take it out on blue check. Both of y'all. Y'all let blue check.
You're so cool. You're a bitch.
Yeah, blue
never
talking to you, blue check.
You've been on my top. You've been on my head.
Yeah, blue check.
You've been on my head. Shut the fuck up. No,
shut the fuck up, blue check.
You're goofy. You're curved and not weird.
Blue check.
Because I don't fucking acknowledge you. How about you shut the fuck up? When I'm talking, how about you don't acknowledge me? How about you do that?
She ain't talking to me.
How about you do that? When I'm talking,
no, she's talking to blue check, bro. She's talking to blue check, bro. You talking to blue check, bro. Yeah, y'all talking to blue check. Y'all talking to blue check. Y'all talking to fucking blue check.
She ain't talking to me because we did talk about that curve. Fuck out of here.
How about you fucking leave me the fuck alone and stop acknowledging me?
Fuck out of here. Don't ever lie.
How about you stop acknowledging me? How about you stop acknowledging me? Never noticed you. Stop acknowledging me. How about you?
I never noticed you. What the fuck?
How about how about you stop acknowledging me? I never wanted this to be, but how about you stop? Because now I'm vocalizing. Now I'm vocalizing.
I don't
how about you stop acknowledging? Oh wait, hold on. How about you stop? I'm always saying stuff. How about you stop acknowledging me? Why are you triggered by that? Why are you triggered by that? Stop acknowledging.
I don't think somebody's doing it. Somebody.
How is that?
Shut the fuck up and leave me alone.
Hey, D-Real.
Leave the fuck alone.
Hey, D-Real talking to
They can see me? No, they can't see you. I don't care if they could. I'll show them something. You show them something? Not you show them me. Well, shit, I want to show them me. I want to show them me. Why? It's like, I'm touching. What the fuck? Why are you not? So let me show them.
Hey.
I'm not be show me. I'm sorry, guys. She was wondering when you say how far she. Bring my mic on. Can't hear you.
Trying to get these motherfuckers to get that blue check and shit. You talking about what's happening? Something, goddamn it, something shit.
Goofy ass shit, man.
Goofy ass shit. I don't mind burning bridges. Like, motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Stop talking about me.
Hey, D-Real. Unmute.
Well, DJ, now that you're here now, and it's a moment for me to
I never left.
ask a question. Were you here this morning when I asked, have you ever saw a turkey fly?
You mean like the vulture, the bird?
No, I mean a big turkey bird.
You asking, have I ever seen one fly?
Yes.
No, I have not. I've seen a lot of them bitches in person, though I've never seen one fly.
Listen, I be seeing them in the morning, right? And like at dusk, right? And so I was sitting in my car the other day, and I saw my neighbor and her daughters looking, and I thought they were looking at the eagle that be out, that I be trying to spot. And so I zoomed in, and I saw the turkeys walking, and then whoop, up they went in the tree. And then I was like, what the fuck? Am I high? I can't believe it's not butter, right? So I leaned in, and then whoop, another one flew up in the tree. And I said, what the fuck? Well, I'll be damned. And I Googled it, and it said turkeys sleep and they fly up in the trees at night so they don't get ate up. And sure as shit, it was the big turkey birds, not the vultures, the big fat.
Oh, that's interesting.
Gobble gobble. Them.
No. When I say vultures, turkeys are actually from the vulture family. They are vultures.
No, and it's a turkey vulture bird too, but it was like the big fat Thanksgiving gobble gobble turkeys that flew in the tree, y'all.
Do you know that bees like can't fly at night?
I did not know that about white man flies.
Yeah, don't fly at night. They like literally sleep to go to the floor. So if you have like a bee in your house or something like that, or just like around your space, they're gonna end up going to the floor. They can't fly at night, so they like sleep, and they have to like sleep in a flower, or they like go to the floor.
Is it darkness, or is it like they gotta?
I would have to research that.
Yeah, you understand what I'm asking? Because like I could just kill all the lights in my crib and like.
Oh yeah, same thing. I think.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah, I think it's lights.
That's interesting because the other day my guy, he went out to work and it was night, and then after he left, it was like something, I don't even know what the fuck it was, but it was big and it was thumping around, and the only light that was on was the light by the door, but all of a sudden, after a second, it just dropped down to the floor and died.
Yeah. And then bees only live for a certain amount of time. And so I watched this goddamn TikTok of this girl. She was like, "Oh my god, this bee never left me." Like it was like at one place, and then I had it on my hand because it like stopped, but then it like stayed on her shirt, and then it went on her head. And she's like she's at work. She works like in I don't know. She works in food, like a fast food place. And then people in the comments are like, "Yeah, it's dying. It's just a place to just be content and feel safe." Because they only last for an amount of time.
And somebody lied to us though, because the depiction, you know, like Pooh Bear, you know, like the Pooh Bear. No, look, like just hear me. Like I be exposing the fuck shit, like they do too, and it just made me think about some shit, like because like bees, like in tribal culture, we call bees like white man flies. They don't come from here. But the manner in which we always see the images, you know, like an American bear, like digging into like a honeycomb or some shit. These bitches, like, who the fuck was the first motherfucker who decided that they was gonna put their hand anywhere near a beehive to get some honey?
That's a fact. I feel like just no. I feel like certain people have the essence who can walk amongst these bees, you know, and not be stung. Because you know, like some people go without any covering, you know, and they discover some shit. But then low key, let me digress because you're so right. The Caucasian people are very amazing. So it's like, what do they have going on here? Let me understand what they have. What does it taste like? What does it feel like? How long does it, you know, take to develop this type of substance? How can I produce this? Like,
I understand the tribal line because you know, like we observe shit and like we. Like, you will see a bear doing something, you're like, okay, they eating that, we probably eat that type shit. But that's not how that happened, though. That's what I'm like, these niggas.
What do you think? What do you think?
I'm about to look it up because I'm like, I don't.
Yeah, I think there's video of like bears climbing up a tree, like taking a beehive.
But bees don't come from here, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. We got indigenous bears here. I don't know how many other bears are in the other parts of the world.
But they got bears that eat like fish and shit though too.
Yeah, shit swim upstream. The salmon swim upstream. The bears be fucking the fish. But it's just the honey don't come from here. That's what's fucking.
Yes, it does. All type of honey. You got like Manuka honey. You got motherfucking like.
Bees are not indigenous to the Americas, bro.
What make you think that? Because I done been places in America, nigga, where it's like some big ass bees.
They came out a later date.
We're trying to just say buried, bro. I think they're like that's their kingdom. That's their kingdom they bring with them, bro.
Hey, have you heard my hamster theory?
I think to North America from Europe by early settlers in the early 17th century, likely arriving in Virginia around 1622. Aboard ships like the Discovery, they were imported for honey and beeswax, and the bees were transported in hives, packed in damp burlap across the Atlantic.
That's why I keep telling you have to have your own scientists. When they tell you the world's ending, they're always talking about their world. They're the most like selfish motherfuckers on the planet. Like you go to Australia, New Zealand, wherever the fuck they go, they bring their trees, their food, their bees, all this shit. All right, when they shit run low, that's when they panic. As long as you dying off, they don't give a fuck. Like that's what people don't get about. Like we listen to them, it's like nah, they really measuring their existence, bro. Like shit that's sustained their life, they rock with it. If anything else down for most of, that's why so many things were allowed to go endangered on the planet, become like an endangered species. They're like, we don't fuck with that. And they even tell you that when they killed the American bison, they came, they said, oh, these niggas eat off this shit, let's kill them all. They didn't give a fuck. Like, until they realized, like, oh shit, they might fuck the whole ecosystem here. Other than that, That's why when they go places, they always terraforming, making it look like wherever the fuck they from, they trying to make it comfortable for them.
Like, now you see why I was saying that shit about the bear shit, bro. Like 1700s is when these niggas brought honey, and yeah, niggas are liars, dog. Like same shit, like with your hamster shit. I remember I was one of the people who agreed with you on that shit. It was the hamsters or the guinea pigs, one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, how they smuggled the motherfuckers in. They not like real. They like we never seen like real wild hamsters type shit. Like if you go on Google, you Google wild hamsters, all those pictures look staged. It's like they created them an origin story.
Hey,
So that's why I asked that, because I kind of understand where you're coming from. Yeah, that shit do kind of make a lot of sense though. Like they import it. You pretty much saying like if bees are not naturally here, but if bears are, how did that become a part of a food source?
Yeah, like what made these motherfuckers start?
Because they
that type of representation of.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. What they used it for, they used beeswax for those, and honey as the only available sweetener. These were also essential for pollinating European fruit trees and crops imported to the New World. White man's fly. Native Americans who had no native honey producing hive-dwelling bees called them white man's flies, as the bees often spread into the woods ahead of the settlers.
But these are, there's records of honey going all the way back to like 3500 BCE.
I have a question for you, TJ. So you are Howard dude. I know. Q still indulges in honey to you?
Oh no, I don't fuck with honey. I don't like it.
Really?
I always said it was beet oil.
You know what? I'm done.
Yeah. Somebody told me it was beet poop.
Ain't it? It's beet oil though, right?
That's equivalent. Somebody told me it was beet poop when I was little.
Oh goodness! Why are
the bees spit that shit back up?
No. Honestly, hey, to each his own, because I learned in my head when I was younger, I was like, Elvis died by taking like painkillers, and I didn't know he was like taking like drugs. So like I don't take Tylenol and like Excedrin and normal. So I don't, in my head, it's stuck like that. Like where I will rather deal with a headache opposed to like actually taking painkillers for a headache. So in my mind, it's like just fixed to be like, no, you can live without it. So I don't do like medication like that at all, because the same way, and I'm saying this because the same way that you think that honey is bees drug, because like what? And I'm thinking of it like, yeah, he was probably taking like heroin because it was like or whatever it was, but in my mind, it it just like made me understand associated pills with death, pills with things like that. So you stay away from honey for the same circumstance, in the essence, and the energy.
No, I literally seen the process. They throw that shit up. I'm not.
Yeah, I get that. However, in my head, I'm like, he died from that. And ever since I was a child, I'm never letting that go. Like, I can't. I would rather suffer with a headache opposed to like take a Tylenol.
Yeah, it comes from the specialized honey sacks.
It's literally like a storage, a second storage stomach that doesn't have a digestive tract. Like it's no digestion. It's just and it's enzymes that's added inside of that second honey sac stomach that turns it into.
But don't you think that's like a phobia? More than just the science of it. I feel like there's more than just the science. I feel like a person who chooses to not indulge, it's like a phobia because it's like, oh my God, I can't.
No, I just don't test on animal products, and that's a product from insects. That's no different in my mind than somebody like in certain countries they eat roaches.
You don't think it's a phobia?
It's bug through. No. I just don't care.
The way you word it, I feel like the way that you word it in my head is like, I don't want to do this because of something, because it sounds crazy.
No, so if it was produced,
right?
No. If it just didn't come from outside of the bee's mouth,
so you would prefer taking like painkillers?
Oh, I don't take no pills. I don't take no pills.
So why are you fighting me on this? It's
it's battling. No, it's throw up.
But why are we battling? Because it's like I'm over here talking about like chemicals. I'm talking about chemicals. I'm talking about chemicals that you ingest to relieve a certain substance. Honestly, if you tasted honey, you'd be like, ah, shit, let me swig a little of something in my tea. And I'm sure you've tasted it and you know it's good, but
there's other alternatives you
choose not to indulge.
Because I don't. That's
and I know.
You telling me I gotta grow my food.
Hold on. But the thing is, you know that Tylenol may relieve my headache, but in my head I'm just like, oh God, like there's some type of trauma in my head where I'm just like, I can withstand it. Honestly, if I just like, what do I say to you guys all the time? Our bodies are natural organisms, and if I say our bodies are naturally healing organisms, and if we just weed out the bullshit, we can heal ourselves, right? So in my head, I'm like, just give it some time, fast a little bit, it'll regulate. I'm over here. Oh, she's just like doing all this weird shit.
You know, every time you take any type of form of medicine, you take a piece of Henry or luck.
But that's what I'm saying.
No, so you don't want to be a cannibal, man. You don't want to take a person of people to eat. You don't feel comfortable.
I don't even think about it that deep.
You gotta think about it because the families are suing the government for taking their mother and they're giving them money because they're using her for research and making pills out of her that we use up as medicine. So we're cannibals when we take Tylenol.
I really feel like you're sober right now. I really feel like you're sober right now. I love this.
I'm not sober though, but if you want to believe that, I'll let you believe that. It's all part of the matrix. Sober and the drunk part is all part of the matrix, man. The timeline. The portals sometimes interrupt each other.
Well then, fuck it.
But you know about Henry Love, so you already know what I'm talking about. You know they use medicine to make her the black woman. So how many other black people they using? That's the only ones that can't pay for it. How many black women they take it? It's not only her. That's the only one that they actually give credit to. But how many of those black women that they got and they're using their bodies to make medicine? Because they can't use all medicine.
Okay, so on this note, I'm exhausted. So I tried to make a point, DJ. Fuck it. If it wasn't received, it's fine. Not from you, but just from the space. And I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Okay?
I heard what you were saying. My ass up eating.
In other news, Iran just said they will set cryptocurrency to go through the Strait of Hormuz, so you could get there.
Nigga, when they put a K on that.
What KKBC?
Can you make a official?
Let me find a link. I put it in the chat for y'all.
Make sure they do this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. When you call them. Thank you. Have we checked on this?
You know you off mute. Probably not.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Hold on.
That's sad. As soon as somebody say, you know, you're off mute, I automatically look at my phone. Think it's somebody talking today. Because I'm always off mute. But hey, y'all.
What up, though?
Hi, Boogie. What you doing? You at work?
Yeah, fighting for my life.
Okay, hi. I hope you have a good shift. How many hours you got?
The shift to be over. 3.
Oh. You been putting in work, or is it a short shift?
No, full 12-hour shift on a Friday
Holy
night.
shit,
On a
girl.
beautiful Friday night.
Almost done.
I've been working this great shift. I ain't made shit. I wish I could.
No, I don't want to sing shit.
Fuck off.
Damn, Doc. Let's fuck.
I can't help it, bro.
You mad?
There's something wrong with her. No, ma'am, you do this to me. Like you be zapping out on me, and I don't understand what's wrong with you. I came for the lucky.
We be in the same room. And you'll try to pretend like you don't even know me, sir. So is it me or is it you? No. Is it me or is it you?
And Saint, are you okay, man?
No, we'll be in the same rooms outside of the waiting room, okay, sweetheart? And you'll act like you don't even know I'm now.
Where y'all be at?
So is it me?
What are you? It's you.
Is it you?
Yeah, it's it. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Where y'all be?
I didn't even know you was in the room that you talking about. Whatever you talking about.
Right.
Where y'all be at?
No,
that's what I'm like. I have no clue what the fuck she even talking about.
You don't be in the ghetto, Coco. I be going to the ghetto.
Look at him acting like, hold on. Let me see if I can go to my own profile.
Anna hops on stage.
Hold on. Let me see if I can go to my own profile.
So the reason you be spazzing is up is because you think I act like I didn't know you in another room a year ago or some shit.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't like it.
Don't do something. What the hell
What
is wrong with you?
what was that girl on goddamn, I forget the app. I ain't gonna do it.
Don't do it. What was that? Do it for the vine?
Don't do it. Do it for the vine.
What churches y'all be at? What churches y'all be at?
No, girl, we be.
Coco, I don't even know what this woman is talking about. I have no clue what the fuck she talking about, man. Whatever she talking about, I ain't know she was in there. And apparently she wanted me to wave at her. I don't know what the fuck she talking about.
I caught cats in the trenches before with me. Who else? Nobody else on stage. I done caught in the trenches. I be catching eyes. No, I still like to listen to white people fight. I followed in the trenches one day.
The other night, Art was in the room where I was at.
Oh, I know she was cutting up.
Man, I be all over the place, man. I don't know. And then I think about how much weed I smoke.
I go be trying to find a job. I go look at my friends list and see where they at. See what room look interesting.
I'm trying to figure out when my man Lou ain't open up no rooms in the back.
I hopped in one room, boy asked me how many sex partners I had, how many baby daddies I had. I think I told him I had like 320 something sex partners. And I think I told him
I think I told I had like 6 baby daddies, including his daddy. Then they dropped me. Then they dropped me. They said, bitch. They was playing when I said 320 something sex virgins, but after I said his pop, he was like, no, bitch, you played. Drop me. I played too much in them other rooms. They dropped me down from my 0.5, 0.2 to my 0.5. Now I'm at 1%. Getting dropped and cursed out in other rooms.
Yeah, this clubhouse shit real. Charlie just spazzed on me and told me I ain't acknowledge her ass in the room. From what the fuck knows, man. What the hell?
Wait. Oh, okay. So, first of all, don't act like you weren't singing in a music room with me. Don't do that.
Ooh. Singing in a music room with you.
Yeah, it's literally on our page, both of our pages. We were both documented in a space, and I was giving you praises. Like, don't do that. Like, I really don't want you to do that. Stop pretending, because we were in the room.
Well, maybe you just don't remember.
But the thing is, he's acting like he's pretending like he don't know what the fuck it is. But then after he went, after another person went, I went, right? And we both sang. And, stop. But the thing is, he acts weird in different rooms. But then, even in the space, you act weird. Like, you're triggered by my energy. And it's fine. It's fine. But, stop acting like it's me picking on you. If I have to stick up for myself and I have to, indulge and pump my shit, then that's another thing, sweetheart. I'm not going to be a little timid little bitch because I've never been that. But stop playing me for a fool. We're not going to do that. It's literally in the record. You can literally scroll upon the rooms that you've been in, that we've actually both been in. Stop doing that.
She said, I know punk bitch, you punk bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, again, ma'am. I've been in a lot of clubhouse rooms.
I don't care what you say.
Yeah, man, that's fine. Look, you see how I'm just on mute?
I don't care because, honestly,
that's the respect that you lack, Alexis.
You can do research. I don't care.
Alexis, you see how I just muted and let you express yourself, man?
All your words are just words.
I'm just saying. You see
all
how
your words
you're on mute while you express yourself?
They're just words. I don't really give a
Let's just let them talk. Let you go. That's some weird shit, bro. This is what? So if I would have did this while you was just talking, what would you have done?
Okay. D-Real, what the fuck? Why?
There's something wrong with these motherfuckers. Again, like I said, bro.
It's everybody else, not you.
No, it's you, man. You won't even let me speak. The fuck wrong with you?
Now, watch out till y'all kick me out the stage. Girl, shut the fuck up. You're trying to kick me out the stage.
And again, I've been in a lot of rooms on Clubhouse. I done sung in this room and some other rooms. I don't remember that shit. It's not a fight. It's not a fight. I like to go ahead and finish my statement. No, it's not a fight. It's not a fight. I like to go ahead and finish my statement. Like I was saying, though, I've sung in this room and a lot of rooms, right? But the night you're talking about, I don't remember, right? And I had the same mentality when I'm in any room, right? And until I'm disrespected, you get one doctor, but if I'm disrespected, you're going to get a whole nother doctor, right? But,
goofy bitch.
I mean, if you think it's cool to do this disrespectful weird shit, you do it right now, I guess.
No, you were being rude. Now it's not. Now you're not.
Who being rude, Shorty? I let you talk uninterrupted. I didn't even say one word while you were speaking. Now look at all this weird, strange ass shit you're doing right now.
Shut up.
There's something wrong with these fucking insane ass people.
What happened? Why y'all beefing? Hold on. Let's get to the
body beefing. This shit
I just cut 3 fights tonight, cuz I really believe I am having
the chat let her know she got a mental problem. She was just fighting with brown skin. What's wrong with that motherfucker?
It's okay. She can fight with me.
You don't want to mediate this.
Shorty has a mental problem. She was just fighting with Brown. The whole chat going over there. She said there's something wrong with me. Like, Shorty, go get a grip, Shorty. God bless you, man.
You want to see fucking my mouth is in there. But I like to mediate. I just brought up like 3 fights. The gays just back to kill each other tonight, and not brought up 3 fights. My thing is, I really don't give a fuck about this motherfucker. Like, yuck.
And look, the chat coming true. Shorty just finished fighting with Brown. Like, these motherfuckers need to mute the fuck up and get a grip. Take some self-accountability out of this motherfucker. That's what they need.
What happened?
Nothing. I don't have nothing. Shit. I don't look that shit. I don't give a fuck about this show. She the one talking about, you was cheating with me. And now, let me pour out my feelings. And I let her do that shit uninterrupted. And I started speaking. She wanted to start talking over me and doing all this strange back shit. Shorty, shut your bad ass up. I don't give a fuck. Go get a grip and stop talking to me.
That sound like you be cussing us out when you say that.
Nah, just go get a grip and stop talking to me.
Shut your bitch ass up. That's what it sounds like. Shut your bitch ass up.
How you know you're instigating worse than that?
And what worse? I'm not
That's a bunch of drunk motherfuckers saying shit, bro. That's all.
I'm trying to let her know, hey, when you call us a bama, it sounds like you cussing us out. So don't cuss us out. Let's get to the bottom of it. What happened? People what happened?
Motherfuckers need to go get a grip and stop talking to me.
You can drunk. Let's be hold on. That's when you always come up right screaming at us, yelling at us, and fussing about shit that ain't nobody going through. You be fussing about shit that ain't nobody going through. Ain't nobody I'm about to do it. But like, be real. He literally provokes me. My finesse is not talking about everybody else and letting them talk about
nobody agrees with that.
And letting them talk about me.
Talking about you seen him in another room and he didn't speak to you and then you randomly got mad. Cut it out. You drunk.
Hey, this was what I was trying to get to. What happened? So you can't say that. No. I'm halfway. No, that's not how that happened. But I want to get to the root. That's why you're arguing. So we can get to the end. That is not how that happened. I don't ask for this. I came in to ask what happened, and I got told that I was just I need you to digress. I need you to digress. Because I never asked for this person's energy. I don't care about this person. My whole point was I don't ask for people's energy. They ask for mine. And if I have to respond, then sure, yeah, I'm going to respond with receipts. Don't say that I ask for his attention because I don't give a fuck about these people. A lot of the times I need you to listen clearly. I don't give a fuck about these people. Stop saying that. Because that's weird as fuck. These people don't resonate in my energy.
Hey, Coco, take me with you. Where the fuck you go? No, hell no.
Yeah, go the fuck away. I don't care. Why in the fuck do I care about you? Why in the fuck would I care about you? No, riddle me that.
I'm about to go back to my old days ignoring motherfuckers, Coco.
Please do that.
Just like that old ratchet that be harassing me in the morning.
Please do that. I do not victim in this situation.
I'm always a victim. All you motherfuckers harassing me. You included. Shorty, you included. You often be in a chat harassing me.
Hey, it's 2026.
You still in a chat harassing me.
You still sucking up.
You doing all the time.
If you still tucking your nuts in 2025 shit, that's some bullshit. But I made you.
Shorty, you often be in the chat harassing me, Shorty. And then when I check you in the chat, you be like, oh, no, I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight. You do that shit all the time.
Last night, ain't no all the time. Last night, and I said, sir, yes, sir. What I say to you when you, nigga, that was last night. Other than that, you can tell me nothing all year with me and you, doctor. But you gotta be a grown ass man that at some point. And you gotta realize that on this app, hey, Alexis, mute up for me right quick because I'm so tired of this nigga. You know, he wants to be the bitch that I'm gonna fuck tomorrow night. Like, he literally wants to be that bitch, and I want to be that bitch. I'm being for real. Like, he wants to be that bitch. And I'm gonna let you know you a grown ass man. It's not cute for you to say that you've always been a victim on this app, bro. You have not. You have absolutely not. And tonight, I literally came in and said, what happened? And now you're playing victim to D-Real when she said, what happened? Hey, y'all calm down. What happened? And now you gotta play a victim role again? Don't do that. You a grown-ass man. At some point, all I ever did was defend myself against women. Like, come on, women on the app, bro. You're weak. Like,
I ain't never lost an attack against none of you motherfuckers.
No, you absolutely come off like this. Absolutely, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Never.
But you trying to say I still be doing this
That
shit.
shit ain't in my track record. Y'all is women.
I left you alone a long time ago.
Why the fuck would I ever attack a woman first?
Be quiet and let me talk, nigga. I left you alone a long time. Hey, nigga.
Fuck out of here.
You lying right now. You're lying. You're lying right now.
Name the day and time.
Either way, bro.
Name the day and time.
Either way, nigga, I left you alone.
Did I ever attack a woman on here? Name the day and time.
I can pull it up in my screenshots. I can pull it up in my screenshots. I got plenty of them. I got plenty of them.
Any woman I ever came at, she came to me first.
I'm not posting them. You can actually just go through my.
Any woman I ever came at, they came to me first, and that's what my children's like.
You can go through my.
God bless you, and you have a good drunk night, man.
I'm not drunk, but you can go through my.
Fuck out of here. Another fucking lie, man. This shit.
How am I? What, you was with me tonight? You was with me?
That liquor still with you right now.
You was with me? Did you come out with me tonight? Or did you just see me happy and doing what I did? I ain't smoking nothing. I ain't drunk nothing. You just look. See, you the type of nigga that when you got ammo on somebody, you gonna hold that ammo for 5 years. You the type of nigga. No, you the type of nigga that hold ammo for 5 years. You be trying to hold on to ammo for 2021. The weight room.
I hate the way drunk people sound.
You be drunk all the time, though. You be drunk all the time. You just like they told us. You just like they told us.
You was clowning me. That's the only time you ever heard me like that.
No, you tell us every time you drunk. We know you drunk at work. We know when you high. You be and you high. And right now you probably drunk. That's why you're more chill talking. But we know when you get high, that's when you angry. That's when you yell at the whole room.
I don't know. Y'all should date each other, yeah. You and D-Real, y'all should date.
Yes.
No, they shouldn't. No.
I mean, if he just let me say what I gotta say, but he wanna inform me the whole time, because I'm telling the truth. Like, bro, all I did was
you ain't said one truthful thing about me since you been.
You ain't let me talk, nigga. I asked what was between you and Alexa.
Let her talk. You don't let your wife talk. You came in the room. You want me to let you know how you came in the room?
All I did.
You want me to let you know how you came in the room?
No, I don't. I never asked you
I bet
shit.
you don't.
I never asked you shit about how D-Real came in the room. I never asked you.
She can't be drunk, bro.
So give me something that I don't want to know, because I'm not going to know. So who drunk? Who drunk? The nigga that don't understand the question, or the nigga that's
no, you is drunk.
Who drunk?
But I love you drunk though.
No, I'm not. You just a cold G-O-D ass.
You tipsy though.
Like, nigga, I asked you a straight question, and you won't give it. Instead, you decided to attack somebody. And I'm like, what happened? You feel me? And you keep Alexis, you as well. And you keep it. No, get over my
It's like uncut.
You know what? I'm minding y'all business. No, I'm minding y'all business.
Alexis, you know shit so sexy.
And I'm gonna let y'all do the dumbass shit y'all want to do in this app. So I don't have to be a part of it. Because I ain't part of none of this shit. Okay, yeah. You asked. He was minding my business.
Yeah, be submissive on good job. Y'all gonna sing something?
sound like, hey, you know what it sound? It sound like when you go past one of them little white clubs.
Who's Mo?
Drunk ass white people outside rushing the fuck out. That was like,
I thought Mo was Baltimore though.
no, that's the guy that got that bar.
Now the thing is, you guys.
Mo in DC.
No, the thing is, hold on, y'all. The thing is, you overlook the way he like slips in his like messages, like those slick little nasty critiques. He's quote unquote listening, like the Goobies on. They just be listening, and but he's the one that's off my sit, and he listens, and then he makes his judgment. He makes his little judgments, and it's like so fucking off. But it's like you weird too. You make these weird ass like conversations when people are triggered by you, and they challenge you for the same shit that you challenge other people for. And I feel like it's just so contradictory. Like, he just be contradicting his whole essence. Like,
you're all weird. We in a weird room. It's a weird room.
Shut the fuck up, because
you weird.
You are the same person that you hate, but you show up as the same person. Like, you can't do the same thing. You can't do the same thing. You are the person that you fucking hate and that you speak on every fucking time. You are that person. You always constantly talking about other people.
Hey, can we get some sobriety?
Funny so mean.
No.
Can we get a coffee and some sobriety in this motherfucker?
Espresso.
Stop. We allowed you to speak.
Espresso martini.
I
a cup of milk.
No,
you didn't. No one did. Everybody talked while I was speaking. Everybody was talking when I was talking. Actually, and no.
Like, you're weird. You don't show up as your true self, and you just like are just strange amongst the act. You are.
Yeah, you be faking, Doc. You be faking.
You fake as fuck, and I feel like that's
hey,
why.
Anything I say, you can take it to the bank. I love to play the shit out of
That's the shit that's
You got short man syndrome.
And it seemed like you got to say, no, you don't, nigga. That's not the
weekend. Napoleon syndrome. I got it too, though, Doc.
Well,
I'm with you, Doc. I got it too.
They can't get up on
you. Hey, Doc.
I mean, they will, but they ain't got shit else.
Shut up. Let them
Oh my God! Stop. Like, you don't show up as your true self, because like you will be in spaces and you'll know somebody and you won't even acknowledge them.
Napoleon syndrome.
And that was not us having any like interaction of any animosity. Like, you're just a fake ass motherfucker because you have a certain reservation, and that's totally fine. You owe that. I'm fucking on me a cup of tea or not. How like you have like these reservations and you will like hold them in the pocket as soon as like it doesn't settle well with you, you'll like pop out and say some shit. So don't get mad.
She's speaking to your soul.
So don't get mad when other people speak.
That's crazy.
About you. So don't get mad when D. Will speaks her shit about you. So don't get mad when other people are like irritated with your essence, because like you are fake as well. You are fake as well. I don't need you to fucking pretend. I don't need you to perform.
Like legit, I just got out the car, pumped some gas, and that quick I was calling all this stuff, told all this stuff like, nigga, I just got it.
Authenticity is the highest
I don't know
vibration.
what the fuck y'all talking about.
Yeah, I know. Did y'all know that? Authenticity is the highest vibration.
Niggas never told me. What you trying to tell me about?
I'm sure they like the vibration.
And you got so much animosity towards me. Y'all niggas be weird as fuck. Y'all be on y'all shit.
Niggas can't be real.
And see, let me keep my alcohol because you on your coke and you on your mess. Like, my bad, I don't need either one of those, right? I don't need either one of those, but I can look in y'all eyes and tell y'all do that shit. I done been around this, so I know y'all do that shit. Both y'all, G.O.D. and the fuck you sitting here coming at me for? I just hopped in this motherfucking room. The fuck, I'm literally asking, what the fuck is going on in here? Why y'all turned up? And then all of a sudden it's, oh yeah, it's you, E-Real, it's you. Like, the fuck? Weak ass bitches. Hey, you show me your pussy bigger than mine, man.
That's my
my
I got a little pussy. I'm a little ass nigga. I get it. I got a little pussy.
You got Napoleon syndrome. Everybody got Napoleon syndrome.
That's all you be doing. Show me what's up.
That was the only one.
When you decide that you've been having an argument with however long, the moment I come to all of a sudden all this on TV, just because I'm asking what the fuck going on with you.
You gotta make it for the signs. I feel you.
Tell me to digress. See, that's what I'm talking about. Once I say something, it's all of a sudden. No, I just want you to chill. Tell these niggas, you should have been able to chill these niggas the whole time that you was arguing. I was trying. The argument was happening.
How you argue with them?
No, I was trying.
I couldn't argue with
I'm going off of y'all bitch ass energy in this motherfucking room. And y'all keep bringing this bitch ass nigga up. And I keep moving him until I'm no, whoa. You know damn well. I don't bring nobody up. It ain't you. Most likely, I ain't gonna cap this. Most likely, Coco. If I had hit that button, but I'm driving right now, so I ain't know, but he brought himself up. Other than the drop his ass.
Yo, this is Christmas.
However, it's like, hey, shut the fuck up. Like, for real. Because that shit, it sounded like chaos. And then the way y'all put that shit. It could have been a conversation. Y'all talking about let y'all broke for real. Like, I hate y'all. Because y'all are sitting and over-talk a nigga. Like, for real, y'all are over-talk a nigga. And then because you over-talking with that.
Be real, do you love to hate?
You over-talking niggas like that. And what you saying, because you doing it in that weird-ass deep ass, creepy ass voice. My husband. Alexis, goddamn! You not hearing me literally telling the niggas to shut up while you keep talking. Like, goddamn. I'm tired. I'm trying not to drop your ass too. Like, the fuck? I'm trying to say something. I just got in this bitch. And I hate the fact that everybody in this bitch decided to use my name to develop y'all stories for the night. Like, that shit weird as fuck. And until you become in there, I just hopped in the room and everybody talking decide that they're going to attack D-Real. Shut the fuck up right now. Let D-Real say something. Y'all niggas is weird for that shit. And y'all coming with these weird ass voices and shit. And y'all feeling, oh, I'm going to dominate the conversation. I'm going to talk to you like this so nobody can hear what you say. And I'm make everybody think that D-Real the issue. Y'all niggas is weird for that shit. I'm not the issue. I literally just hopped in 15 minutes ago, tops. Whatever the fuck y'all had going on happened before me. Stop adding me to y'all shit. Y'all niggas is weird. Have your own beef. But if I ask what's going on, and I'm like, hey bro, chill out. I should be able to say chill out without being called the issue. And without being called all this shit when y'all coming off mic while I'm talking. That shit is weird. I don't have to hear no music. Oh, you're drunk. Like, I don't have to be drunk to tell you to fucking chill out. I said that shit sober, I said that shit drunk, I said that shit high. I don't give a fuck. If I'm telling you to chill the fuck out, I don't give a fuck if a nigga drunk, sober, high. It don't matter, nigga. Somebody telling you to chill the fuck out, nobody want to walk in the room every fucking day, every fucking night, and y'all niggas is arguing. God damn. And then you want to use me because it's going to sound good because people hate when D-Real get hyped. They hate it. They hate when D-Real get hyped. They so used to D-Real being chill, they hate when D-Real get hyped. Why when D-Real get hyped, it's, oh, look at you. I can do like that. I hate y'all niggas' voices when y'all do that. I ain't gonna care. You see I ain't drop you, Alexis, because I like your voice. I hate your good. I just want you to go on me. I love your voice. I just want you to go on me. I love you. But I hate when them niggas do that. I don't want to stab them, bro. Like, I just want to see blood. Like, they talk to me, bro. Friend. Don't talk to me right there, bro. What's wrong with you, niggas? Sex up.
This is the same person that say she don't be threatening people.
I never threatened one person. I never threatened one person. That whole conversation. I never threatened one person. That whole conversation. I care about you so deeply. I just said like that shit. Like this is me. You saying it in some way where I just want to damage you. Because why is you talking to me like that? You sound like in the middle of a horror movie talking to me. Like, don't talk to me like that, boy. Like, the fuck? Straighten up your voice, Like, that shit ain't cute with me. Don't talk to me like that, bro.
I get it.
I feel like you got
I get it.
But I ain't telling them niggas. They like a perfect me from a doctor, you on the other line. I don't know. I don't know about you. But these other niggas, they chill out, bro. They good.
Sound like you just threatened me for the umpteenth time.
Let's go put up there.
This shit retarded. And Charlotte swear that I be threatening her. Shit don't even, it shit defy logic. Charlotte swear
How about you? I'm gonna let him cry because he wants to be involved. I wasn't even talking to him. He wanted to be involved.
Oh, wait, you didn't say you threatened me. Almost guns.
I went even funny on shit, and y'all just want to say, "Oh, I just came in to separate the bullshit, and now I'm gonna put her name in it." No, bitch, you're drunk. The fuck, you the one? Where your wife at, bitch? Why you on her every fucking night, bitch? I'm single. Why the fuck I gotta talk to you every bitch? Nigga, you need to go home and be with your wife and kids. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? You miserable ass 80 hours of working week ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bro? You shouldn't even be talking to me this late at night. You should have no reason to be talking to a motherfucker at 3:30, 3:51 in the motherfucking morning. It's 4:51 where you at. Why the fuck is you talking to bitches online? Nigga, do your job or fuck your bitch or go to sleep. The fuck is wrong with you? You don't even realize how miserable your motherfucking life is because you miserable as fucking you too weird.
Really? Shut up.
And I just had a good night. And I just fucked with 5 bitches and got 3 numbers. And I gotta figure it out tomorrow because I invited all 10 tomorrow to eat. I gotta figure that shit out. Yeah, I wasn't even lit. I wasn't even lit enough to turn up on y'all, but I ain't like you. Rah towards me. Rah towards me. I'll end you. Rah towards me. The fuck wrong with you? Anyway, I never told you that shit. I don't live like that, nigga. I've been in my life. Y'all know how to do all that shit. I don't know what the fuck you is. I don't know what the fuck you is. Like, same shit I tell my brother. Same shit with my dad. Hey, nigga, you better calm the fuck down, bitch. Like, you better, everybody better calm the fuck down.
Who are you talking to? You the one that's drunk tripping.
Nigga.
You need to calm the fuck down.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
What are you talking about?
You want to use that term. You want to use the old 2024. You want to use the old 2024 to be real term. No, nigga, this is deep. I ain't drunk, bitch. That make you feel good. But you be the one drunk. That make you feel good, though. And I don't give a fuck. Even if...
Hey, chill out, man. Y'all niggas doing too much, bro.
What you gonna do? You gonna make me feel bad about being drunk? You can't. You can't. You can't make me feel bad about being drunk.
You coming in here hopping on cuz when she was tweaked the fuck out on content.
I don't give a fuck. I asked a question. I don't know. I would have got one Alexa's ass too. But the niggas the one who want to come at me. You think I'm gonna listen to a bunch of niggas come out rah, they real? Fuck you. Nigga, you gonna rah to this motherfucking fist. Fuck. You can go. You can go. You know when a motherfucker pit bull get off of me? Knocked in the nose. The fuck? You want to get pit bull up D-Real? D-Real gonna handle you like a pit bull? The fuck wrong with you? Like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Niggas want to turn on me. You want to turn on me, I'm going to turn on you. I never talk shit to you. You decided to change your mind.
Hold on, doctor, and I need you to shut the fuck up. Hold on, because I told you to digress on me, Brown, does not mean I was tweaking out. I need you to leave me the fuck alone. So don't even use those words. I need you to use your words wisely.
Yeah, I need you to leave me the fuck alone too.
I don't think about it.
Just like you telling him, leave me the fuck alone. When you hear me talking, I don't even know if you saying, look.
I don't think about you.
You know the stupid shit when I come off.
I don't think about.
So just like you telling him, leave me the fuck alone about you.
I don't think about
you. You have a good night. Appreciate it.
Why are you making this about you? Look at you. And I think about you, and I think about you, and I think about you. I don't.
Both of y'all, leave me the fuck alone. I don't think about none of y'all. I mind my own fucking business. Stop keeping my name and my essence in your mouth. Stop it.
But what about me though?
Anybody else?
What about me?
I swear to God, I don't mention your ass. You the one start talking about me and long lost memories.
I don't care. I don't care, DJ. Doctor.
Thank you, doctor. You was bringing up my name. Keep my name out your mouth. Have a great night.
Today? Are you gonna be cool today?
Fuck out.
My essence.
Doctor, let's send you night.
Shut the fuck up. I need you to shut the fuck up. Leave me alone.
Doctor, we were singing. Don't leave me the fuck up.
I'm asking if you're gonna leave me alone. I'm asking if you're gonna leave me alone.
I just asked you that.
This is what I walked into, and then y'all put me on it. I'm like, hey, everybody calm down. And then y'all put me on it. Like, that shit weak as fuck. You're gonna leave me alone.
So I'm excluded. So I just want to make sure.
Are y'all in the chat? Party? We have bitches in the room. Who else on the chat?
Yeah, the chat let everybody know exactly
I'm asking you to leave me alone.
The chat let us know exactly.
Calm down. Y'all put me on that shit. Y'all ain't put my name, so maybe y'all wasn't talking about these.
So y'all even mad at the chat is telling the truth. Y'all mad at the thing in the chat.
I don't know right now. I'm still removing in the front because I was trying to. And I'm using my. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Doctor, I'm asking you to leave me alone.
She don't want you, bro.
The woman is asking you to leave me alone.
No, that's not what you asking me. I already asked you that.
Asking.
So you're not gonna flip it because you're the one who brought my name up. You the one who said, doctor, you act like you didn't know me.
She's done. She's done, and she says, yeah.
All right, so keep my name out your mouth, bro. I appreciate it.
I want you
Go ahead, G.O.D.
Let me have it, bro.
Yeah, please get her off my nuts.
I'm your narrative or your conversation.
You don't know how to handle
whatever. I'm into conversations.
You don't know how to handle the West Coast bitches, bro.
I care about you. Leave me
There's a
alone.
certain way you're gonna handle the West Coast
Leave me
bitches.
alone. Just like these weird ass bitches, all you niggas, I'm asking that I don't align with. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop acknowledging me. Stop it.
We told you. Stop acknowledging her.
Get out the room then.
No.
You shut the fuck up and leave me alone.
Hey, you know what'd be crazy, boy? I talk to topics and motherfuckers talk to me. I swear to God. Doctor, let me say something about what you said, doctor, and co-sign what you, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? That'd be a wreck of motherfuckers, right? But I don't be, you don't hear these motherfuckers talking, I'm like, hey, let me co-sign with you. I don't do that shit. You don't never hear that shit. But what you hear often is, hey, doctor, and then the motherfucker co-sign. Motherfucker want to bring up something I'm talking about. That's on God.
8 years old. Listen
That deal on God. You hear me? Let's play sweat to God, bro.
Listening to you right now.
Hey, y'all want me to sweat to God?
He got a point.
I don't give a fuck about your
of course I do. I always got I'll be making them.
Even if I
speaking to them.
I never
the motherfuckers start speaking to me.
Never.
That's on God.
No one has ever seen me respond to you. Shut the fuck up. You're a liar. You're a liar. I don't. I'm very intentional about the way that I move. Don't fucking try to play with me.
But you just had a long 7-minute diatribe talking about, I don't like when you do this, and you do this, doctor, and you do this too, doctor, and you do this 3, doctor, and you do this 4, doctor.
I asked you if you were going to be nice today. Yeah, because you
want to stop fucking talking to me. You have a mental problem. I don't want shit to do with you.
Do I have?
I don't choose to speak to you. Okay? It's a lot of y'all that I don't choose to speak to, and I think it bothers y'all. Leave me the fuck alone, Mo. There's certain people in here that I can vibe with and I talk to them. You're not one of them. God bless you, though. I don't wish no harm or no malice come to you. God bless you, Mo. Just leave me the fuck alone.
Finally. Because, like I told you several times, repeatedly, like, leave me alone. You, other people.
And it's crazy. I think a lot of people realize that shit, G.O.D. That's why they be snapping out, bro. Because I don't talk to everybody in this.
She bad as hell. She
I swear to God, I don't.
She can't believe it.
I don't talk to everybody in here because
give her a chance. Give her a chance.
That's on God.
Give her a chance.
And I think a lot of people get mad about that shit.
I'm talking to people.
Alone. I need you.
I'm gonna give her a chance.
It's getting like R. Kelly-ish.
Anyway,
so not knowing when to say no. You're not knowing when to stop.
What y'all niggas thinking about
shut the fuck up and
the UFO? Like, nobody worrying about you. Why you make your ass so center of attention?
You need to leave me.
Nah, listen. Nobody's worrying about you.
You're centering me now. But then
We think that motherfucking that landing they just did was fake as shit though. That's what we think.
And people have memories.
Hey, you know what else we think? Like how the fuck we got a great work in that big ass cluster, but when they come back down, that motherfucker flat sideways, don't need no help coming back. You know what I'm saying? Shit don't really add up for real. That's what y'all like think about.
But then there's that where people remember me and they talk about me.
Come on, man.
I want to see the old flags that they planted. Can they fly past the old flags?
Yeah, so leave me alone.
You weak as fuck. Nobody care about you. Shut the fuck up.
Everybody just feel that by letting her finish.
I'm asking you to leave me alone. And
I want to talk to ass.
I'm asking you to leave me alone and stop.
She bad as hell, bro.
Stop. I'm asking you to stop. Stop.
It's not gonna.
I'm asking you to stop.
I still smash though. Y'all want to smash?
Just stop.
Nope.
I would definitely smash.
Stop.
No thanks.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool. So yeah. So what you think about that landing, man? I swear I don't get
This
it.
shit's crazy. So you think the pictures was fake and all that?
Hell yeah. Then why the fuck we ain't see a bit of space debris? Why the fuck we ain't see a fraction of a
they ain't called the president this time like they did.
A piece of comet,
they could have hit the president up.
some asteroid dust, nothing. That all we seen is a clear space sky. Fuck it.
What about Melania's press conference?
Yeah, where the fuck that come from? That's another better question. That just came out of the blue. Like, no, it's never. Epstein ain't never touched on this stuff. No, we ain't. Like, where the fuck that come from? That's a good ass question. And then she said that the women should be able to talk about what happened, and then Mr. Trump delayed it.
She said she made because she said she's not a victim because she made out for women.
That's the best president we ever had, Donald Trump. Man, what you think, Doc? Someone to speak his mind.
Do I think he's the best president we've ever had? Fuck no.
He built the whole structure. Like, what do you mean?
Okay. Do I think he's...
You don't give him no respect. He finessed it.
Do I think he's...
Like, come on, like, you from the street, you from the hood, you from, come on, dog, Sally. You know, what do you think? Like,
I think he's been emotional.
That nigga finessed it. Like, what you think about it? Like, what you think of, like, from, like, just the 60s, which was like, some hustling shit. Like, the 67, like, the 60s is on. They used to be was presidents calling black people a nigger and endorsing segregation. You look back, you had like presidents that owned slaves, right? And then like now we look fast forward, we get mad at a nigga for grabbing a pussy, and you had like all these other presidents, and you spent $100 bills, and Benjamin Franklin had slaves. And he bombing all the countries all the other presidents talked about bombing, but they were so scared to do it. Yeah, so I'll be like, niggas be saying Donald Trump is the most racist president ever. I'll be like, are you niggas retarded? Like, I be thinking that's the most, like, I think that nigga's a piece of shit. Yeah, there's so many other races though before him. Like, how you just forget all the other races? Like, you know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, as far as like when you look at like, you know, what the other presidents did, owning slaves, enacting segregation and all that shit. Donald Trump is not that bad. The black people, when you look at it in that perspective. Right, even Lincoln, he only freed the slaves in the South. Like, a lot of niggas don't know. Donald Trump freed a lot of slaves with that One Step Act. He freed a lot of black people. But the First Step. First Step Act freed a lot of black people. Yeah, they just look that shit up, bro. And that's what Kim Kardashian picked it up. And she started, like, you know, I guess studying law, trying to get people out. But it was all from that First Step that they got a lot of black people out of jail. Especially like a lot of black women, too. My niggas on life, I hope he get out.
Kim just won the case. something? Like her first case?
So when you look at like the motherfucking like what's his name? Lyndon B. Johnson, niggas in the area said nigger. And it was saying that like openly. And we crucified Donald Trump for it.
And the nigga on the $100 bill was racist as fuck. What's that?
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin. I said that.
Man, that nigga had a full
fucking slave.
He had a racist speech.
All the presidents, George Washington, the dollar, the niggas old slave, everything. You got a pocket.
But y'all talking about Donald Trump though.
Yeah, oh crap. Like that's if you really look at it.
But you don't wake your dumb ass up. The nigga that freed slaves had slaves, like, and everybody in the North can still have slaves. What type of shit?
Every single president has slaves, like.
No, but this nigga freed the slaves in the South. That's it. That's crazy, dog. Niggas don't even talk about that. Niggas just skip over that. Like, it's crazy.
For free.
Then with the 14th Amendment, I think it's the 14th Amendment.
Now.
Is it another one that say that slavery is just if it's for a punishable crime? Because you see that the Democrats came with the fucking the 3 strikes law. You know how many black people got fucked over in that shit?
Man, I almost got caught in that shit. That shit was retarded.
The 3 strikes ain't no joke.
Habitual offender.
But like the homie, I know niggas that fucked around and they did some shit like niggas was getting caught with like doing like busting that shit or like niggas getting caught like doing robberies and shit and then niggas they took.
I heard that shit in Cali. That shit real in Cali though. That shit really real.
Oh yeah, that shit is stupid out here. Like there's so many like
in other states they give you a chance, like they give you a little chance. You know what I mean? But in Cali, I heard you get
95 with a quarter piece of coke with a crack, and he already had 2 strikes.
Yeah, if you get that third, you out of there. Like, that's crazy.
This nigga is about to quit.
That's why I would never live in California. No disrespect, though. There's too many rules, man. It's too left. Y'all all the way left.
Now we get a Republican governor.
Y'all need to balance that shit out. That shit crazy.
We free on the weed though. Everybody want to be blowing weed and shit. We the one who like said they told for that shit.
Nah, no doubt though.
We ran so y'all can walk. We used to come in California.
In the agriculture though, y'all produce what, like 40% of the world's, not the world, but the country's agriculture and shit. Vegetables.
Everything grown here.
So y'all let the 2 drunk people come in here, toss the room side to side, and then leave? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
So you drunk too, B?
No, I just want y'all to do better. I really want y'all to do better.
I tried to stop it.
We tried to intervene though. That was like.
I know you did, bro. Both of y'all did. I don't know. I'm going back on him. That's crazy.
Nah, because they just wanted to jump on Doctor because she
was crashing out, bro.
Shit. Yeah, she has some personal shit, but that shit just like that was a good time.
She started to do that shit every night. She
was
showing the reason. She said something about the singing room. Singing or something, bro. I swear, I'm like, what the fuck?
You gonna beat your ass when she see you.
What the fuck out of here? That's happy, y'all. What's up? Shit is crazy. I've been fighting my whole life.
I'm on the idea of trying to get just.
You look like him, though.
Sure, the D-Rex.
My man, I should.
Nah, y'all just gotta start protecting the people that's important. Once y'all saw that she ran Coco up out of here for telling the truth, I would have started dropping people. And that's just some real ass shit. Because
What happened to
I'm
Coco?
not saying Coco told the truth and then left because she didn't want to argue with drunk ass Alexis. Because Alexis was coming at her telling her she was wrong for telling the truth.
She really Alexis is drunk too. She just slow like all time, like that bitch retarded. She's sexy as hell.
She be drunk off her wine. But anywho, y'all just need to start protecting the people that are important. And Coco is way more fucking important than them two. I'm sorry. She be holding this fucking room down at night. She be doing everything. And y'all be letting drunk weirdos run them off? No. Now she's in a motherfucking room about them talking about do alpha men. And no, bring Coco back over here. The fuck? No. I didn't like that. But y'all know if I would have joined the argument, it would have got way worse. So sometimes I just have to be quiet. But that shit, no.
It's like, the thing is, like, I say this all the time. In high school, right? I'm gonna say, you know where I'm going with this. But in high school, they had niggas that had like that was like gifted, right? They had like the gay program, and they had AP, like advanced placement. You take like college curriculum. Those were like the smart people. And then you had like regular classes where that's where like the C students, right? Just regular general like education, graduate diploma, high school diploma type shit. And then you have like the slow classes where like these niggas didn't even eat lunch with you. Like they got to eat lunch early as fuck. They got out of school early and shit. And then so they kept us separate. We didn't really like socialize. And then when we graduate, they mix us all together. And it was never supposed to be like this. It was never ever supposed to be like this. Like they didn't even check up on these kids anymore, and then they like intermingle with us. They should have a separate city or something like. Yeah, because if we intermingle or something with these kids like they're like school, obviously that we weren't all supposed to be together. So it was structured, and like now you get in the real world, it's like no structure. Should be like slow cities. Yeah, you got like the slow kids, like with like the smart kids, and then like like smart cities. It should be slow cities too.
Yeah, the thing is,
because you can't leave people out, bro.
A lot of the crack babies and heroin babies, the babies and I need to speak of. Think about how.
Oh, you was a crack baby too?
No, I was not. My parents never were on hard drugs, and they're still successful making it out with that. So my thing is, a lot of them are the age of the 30s, and right, the decision makers of the world. We're going into war, and like think about it. There's a lot of grown drunks now that it's kind of ruining the world. Kind of is. I've been made that assessment. I sure have.
These was the kids that when they was teething, their parents like pour Hennessy in their mouth. You know, supposed to like rub it on your gums. Or they put the vodka in the milk. A lot of it too, they didn't even measure it. But it's okay though. Make sure their bottle full. I can tell who didn't drink out the water hose. Like just by like how niggas talk, like just by like niggas are like, oh no, you never drink out the water hose. You in the house and got a cup.
Yeah, think about it. Think about how when they was talking about all of those crack babies and how they used to spaz out and go crazy. Some of that. Think about it. When they was young and shit, now they grown. And now
so you saying they making the decisions?
Yeah, some of them made it to the ranks of politicians. Some of them have made it to the ranks of clubhouse moderators. I thought, yeah.
That's true. Yeah. For sure. What's the name of it? There's a lot of clubhouse moderators that for sure was cracking product of freelancing. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. They just like own your shit. I mean, trying to just go out here like you regular and then expect us to understand you because you a crack baby. I get it. I grew up with crack babies. Some of them, was just slow in the mind, but they was like real athletic and shit, like had ADHD.
it's just crazy. I be thinking about that all the time. Like, damn, we really like intermingle with like even people you work with. Like, you don't let anybody graduate like college. Like, just it depends what you major in. You just say you have a college degree, then you go out in the working field with like regular like scholars and shit. You know what I mean? And then it's like you gotta coexist with these people. And this person's regular, but then this nigga right here retarded and he's a product of freebasing. They gotta coexist with this person. Yeah, but they can't help it because they didn't smoke the crack. They were just, products of those who did. And I hate that. Like, I hate that for the world. Like that. Like you don't know. Like, and you always have to be understanding and be the bigger person. And they always want you to be the bigger person when you was disrespected. Fuck being a bigger person. Fuck being a bigger person. I'm gonna be a midget. I'm never gonna be a bigger person.
I swear to God, I hate that shit too. They tell me to do it all the fucking time. Doctor, you can turn the other cheek. But no, goddamn well, the motherfucker smack them. They lunch the fuck out. So how the fuck you gonna ask me to do something? You can't. What's that?
Sometimes people look at me and be like, damn, you look athletic. What you play? I say mind games of the victim. Because, you're not going to out-victim me. Because I learned that now. I always want to be like the bad guy. I just learned to play the victim. It works for me. You did me wrong. I did nothing. Fuck you. Because niggas go, even if like you right, you know what I mean? People don't give a fuck. They don't. People don't care about how they treat you. You know? You're dealing with some real sociopaths. So it's fuck me, fuck you. If it's fuck me. Bro, you did me wrong. I did nothing.
Yeah. And that's why I think that's why I get into it, motherfuckers. Because, like, I'm in a mind state when the motherfucker disrespects me on market, I go above and beyond to make sure I can say the worst shit I could think of to your ass. It's going to make sure it make me feel some type of way. And I know I'm often affected, right? That's why motherfuckers be harboring attitude towards me for so goddamn long. That's it. But I be like, bro, you the one that poked me first. Pause. Like, if you wouldn't have poked the bed wouldn't maul your ass. You can't get mad if you got mauled out there. Yeah, like that. That don't make sense. You can't become the victim after you were the aggressor. That shit don't work like that. Yeah. See, I think it was a cancellation of the chili biscuits and cheddar nut. So that happened. Yeah, I just fucked up already. You know. So really 5 people of cheddar titties and biscuit nut. You know, shit get rid of. You know?
I played. The streets is done. And it been done for a long time. And I used to tell people like this, as far as like, being a hood nigga and, growing up in my environment, what I realized is this. I said, civilians, if you're a civilian, you're a hardworking person, you should snitch on people if they do wrong to you. Tell them. Because then it's like, you start holding like house niggas and niggas that work like, in the streets. So like street shit, essentially you blur the lines. Bro. The lines got blurred. Now you have like weirdo telling hood niggas what's snitching. Like niggas like, oh, Gucci ain't snitch. And it's the house niggas. The street niggas, nah, that's not cool. And mine got real blurred. But like you got Poetic Flacco, you got DJ Academics. All there ain't no gangster shit. Why? Because we blurred the line. We have like commercialized like the streets. And that's what it's done, man. The shit, black people are cooked. For real. That's why I be like, niggas be like, oh, let's build communities and work together. Fuck that. Build yourself. All that community building shit, all that shit, you can congregate with like-minded people. We talk about building community. I don't trust niggas. For real. Bitch ass niggas go get bit during the zombie apocalypse and then pretend they ain't get bit and not show nobody, trying to hide it with a handkerchief. This is tough for niggas. It's tough for niggas. These niggas are. These niggas are dead weight. When the zombie apocalypse comes, these niggas are gonna have guns. They're gonna have weapons. They're talking about building gardens and all that shit. This nigga can't even do 50 push-ups. Can't even run or walk a mile. Yeah, these niggas are weak in the mind, in the body, in the spirit, bro. Niggas dead weight. But I'm letting all you niggas know. When zombie apocalypse come, I'll pop any one of you niggas who turn.
What you just finished washing the bed, get a walking bed or something?
I'm not a zombie apocalypse coming, and I know it's there. I've been training. Since I realized what Court Diceps are, and then I watched I Am Legend 5 times, even with the alternate ending, I came to the realization that and then what sparked it off even more is like when we detached from the World Health Organization recently. And it was like, we found the cure to all these cancers. And that was the plot in I Am Legend. The nigga was supposed to have the cure to cancer, and then niggas turned zombies. Right? That shit coming. So I can scientifically explain how it happens to a T, to where like anyone can understand how this is so legit. And when you understand how the nanotechnology works and how nanoparticles, is inorganic, it has inorganic metals in it, kind of. And, this shit can go to your basal ganglia, which is a logical part of your brain, and calcify. And it's been proven that these nanoparticles can they react to radio frequency. You can look this up. Type it in with Google. It's on the NCBI website too. And they did a study, and they put the nanoparticles inside of an electromagnetic field. And when they put an electromagnetic field, the motherfuckers start accelerating. Shit's crazy. Those those nanoparticles go attach to your basal ganglia, the logical side of your brain, and take over, hijack you. You be brain dead just walking, a zombie getting transmitted signals. Anyway, that shit coming. And a lot of you niggas not ready. A lot of you niggas didn't even ran full speed. And how long? Last time you ran full speed, you think you gonna outrun zombies? Maybe the first wave, when they like slow, but when they start like mutating and the virus start going crazy, yeah, you niggas not even physically ready for that shit. And then on top of that, y'all scared of guns. Like, oh, we're good. I don't need guns. I got my mind and my crystals. Soft ass niggas.
Not too much on the crystals.
Nigga, gonna be waving an organ night at a zombie, looking stupid as fuck.
Damn it. I meant to laugh at you.
That shit crazy.
My baby's back! Did you see me and Chrissy's comments in the chat?
Yeah, nah, let them know who sent you a message and said that the crazy lady.
I just wanted to know if she saw our message.
That's what they. No, this is real shit. Another thing I want to say. When you grow up, right, you realize that there's no buy one get one free. They're just making you buy 2 items for 50% off. That's really what it is. It's literally forcing you to buy 2 things for 50% off. So I've learned that as an adult.
You can just put it in your pocket.
What?
You can just put it in your pocket, bro.
True. That's true.
And I'm not gifted in that area. And if I could,
I figured it. I don't steal though. I don't like to steal my thief. I don't like stealing.
Well, I'm just not talented in that area. So I know better.
Yeah, it shouldn't steal. It shouldn't be bummy. Let's bored. Like, it's just like, it's classless. That's just like a heist that you play, a robbery, I guess. But like, just stealing things at the store is crazy.
Like boosters. Definitely will be 50% off.
Boosters. It's scary. And the boosters don't even be, it's like giving too much of a discount because they take a big risk doing that now.
It's not fair to me. And they ask you whatever you want to go get. They just send your dog up if they want it to.
Yeah, then they try to make you put a down payment on the shit they thought to steal. Like, nigga, go steal it first. I'm not about to, like, give you money to hypothetically walk out the store with some shit. The fuck?
You get money in exchange for product. Never get anybody anything. That's doing shiesty shit.
I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, I'm very tapped into the world of counterfeit, like, as far as, like, products and shit, like, and I don't even buy shit from people, like, honestly, like, boosters no more. Cause niggas be having fake AirPod and fake Apple Watches and fake motherfuckers, all type of shit, bro. Shit is crazy. It's wicked out here.
You got to get to know your booster just like you're doing.
I'm scared. Niggas not really doing that shit no more like how they used to. Because now, I don't know if they better out there where y'all at, but if you, like, say if you boosting, you're gonna steal shit from stores, they watch you, and they let you do it. and they wait till and basically they get lost permission to follow you. And it's and basically when you hit multiple stores, they get you for commercial burglary. Just a bigger charge. That shit, it's your bullshit. Yeah, shit, it's just nigga that shit niggas doing now. Nigga, we used to get tickets for if we got caught. We used to run in T-Mobile. We been doing that shit, snatch your phone. Now nigga be going viral doing that shit, but nigga, that was how niggas was making money back in the day. We was going in fucking Apple Store, nigga, hit Apple Store so many times. It's store at North. It was actually right in there. That shit, we snatched the phone off the buzzer thing and that shit started beeping like, damn. Now I'm seeing niggas trying to do that shit. They was stupid. There's way too many cameras. This shit too advanced now. They can follow you. You got the fucking license plate reader. So much shit could be doing now. They should be still. I just feel like something watching me. I went to the fucking Staples Center, right? With a crypto arena. Again, walk in there, just tap my card on a thing, and picked up anything I wanted, and it just charged my card. Accurately. I picked up a bag of chips, picked up a drink, walked out.
At the stadium?
Yeah. Cashless society. Shit's crazy. Living in a crazy world. You don't know what's watching you or how's watching you. That's the craziest technology I ever experienced. I go turn my car in now. When I sleep up. What happened?
I was trying to go stealing, but I can't show you what I was.
I went to my seat. That shit popped up on my thing to charge. What the fuck? That's amazing. I don't know. That shit was crazy. I ever said. It was it was other places, other little stores like that too. There's no cashier. It's we live in the last days, my nigga. For sure. We almost going invisible, but this artificial intelligence, this new technology. Technological singularity is among us. And that shit is not even a theory anymore. This shit is going to evolve past the need of humans.
I just can't see it at this point. Are they that brainwashed? Or is it going on to get along?
Motherfuckers live in a digital realm now. People don't even live in physical reality no more. You got niggas wake up in the morning and tell they fucking timeline and people on social media the morning before they tell the people in their house. What y'all feel about now? They probably about to pass the constitutional carry. They're about to try to take it to the Supreme Court.
Yeah. You said they fighting to ban constitutional carry? Or,
now they're trying to bring it, these states. On the table, hanging up down, that shit crazy.
Well, I wouldn't mind that.
If you got constitutional carry, that means that you can carry your gun. If you come to California, you can come and bring your gun across state lines.
I know I'm from California, but I live in New York now, but it's bad. Our law even works here. In New York City, there's different laws than the rest of the state.
And it's like, how? Why?
But you can't have like the bullets anywhere near that any time, and then it's unclear as to how you can use it within your household. I'd rather be caught with it than without it.
I wonder if that episode of The Simpsons real. How like realistically be the aliens running the shit, and they be like the like presidents and shit. But it's like really like the reptilian people as well. Because that was on Futurama. On Futurama, they had the reptilian people. It was like running the country. I wonder if like people that run the country because it's like part of the bloodline. I wonder if they really like the demons of the Bible, what they image this up.
Behave like demons. I mean, allegedly, I guess I'm not going to call it aliens, but non-humans basically run this planet, and all the leaders here, like presidents and kings and dictators, they all report every Saturday in Antarctica to when they take their orders from them. They consider them to be puppet class, they call it. I don't know. They chose Antarctica because of the magnetic force makes it hard to navigate or some shit like that. So it makes it harder for people to get up there and then back on top of the restrictions that are already in place kind of help keep it private for whatever reason. I don't know why they would hide it. Everyone's popping off.
Are you people scared of aliens? You know, like that's why. Or should I be scared?